Good morning. It's Tuesday, February 11th, and time for the show where we all come together in one beautiful moment. You know, when I was a little kid, I always wanted a clubhouse filled with fun people.
Yay!
And today, isn't that what this is? Right?
Say, maybe one day you'll get that.
I was going to say, yeah, are you still looking?
I'm still confused. And there's no clubhouse.
And we get together for a little more than a moment. These days, half a day.
Now, we have to end the show on time today. In fact, I have a meeting with Mel and Scott and Tim.
Oh, sounds like fun. There's your clubhouse.
Yeah.
And your fun people.
I, of course, have had more visions about the future of media, satellite radio, and I am ready to...
You're ready to tell the...
I'm ready to inseminate them.
The people who can do something about it.
All right. I'm going to close the doors and inseminate them. I'm going to reveal my vision, if you will.
Your state of the media address.
State of the Howard A. Stern.
Seriously, that's all the main guys. What is going on? Something special, or?
Oh, no, I don't know exactly.
They called for the meeting?
No, I called for the meeting.
Oh, all right.
So I got to come up with something to talk about. There's our meeting. Sounds like Jackie.
Who's Ned Beatty, Tim?
I don't know.
Ned Beatty.
Cute and chubby.
Let's go to Lenny. He wants to say good morning to us, and then I'll tell you so much about what's going on.
Hey now, Howard. Good morning. I got to thank you, man. When having the guy on from Skinner yesterday, I really thought he was going to blow. What a fucking story that guy's got. I mean, he makes Scott, the engineer, look like a lightweight with all the trouble he's had. I mean,
Artemis Pyle, yeah.
He was awesome.
He's a good dude. I've had him on once before, and when Gary suggested he come back in, I thought about it. I said, yeah, that guy's good and probably be better on satellite because we don't have the pressure of having to break for commercials every 3 seconds. And I hate doing interviews where we have to break.
Yeah.
So, as a matter of fact, some people wrote in and said, how dare I cut it short? And it went over an hour.
I know. It just flew right by. I didn't even realize it, too. I was thinking the same thing. Like, what are you giving the guy who fucking bums rush for? And then you realize the guy's been on for an hour already.
Yeah, no. I mean, I thought it was a good interview. And then I sort of said to myself, well, okay, let's move on because... you know, you never know with this audience. They're tough. They're like, you spent too long. You can also turn a great guest into a bad guest by keeping it going too long. Yeah. So it was just the perfect amount of time. Here's some of the email that came in. I'll read it to you. Howard, the interview was the best. Keep going. It's a great interview. I have never heard a first-hand account of the Skinnerd crash. Ask him more questions. Your questions are great. Good work. Okay. This listener was mad Artie injected himself in. What a mistake. The Artemis Pyle story was a standalone interview that Artie should not have injected himself into. I didn't feel you injected yourself into it.
I didn't either.
I thought I was being extra quiet. But
so did I. I think they meant your story at the end, but it was kind of over, and you were just mentioning this coincidence with this guy.
Right.
What are his motives? Artie is self-aggrandizing. And spelled it right. Self-aggrandizing.
Oh, that guy must really know then.
Here's another one. Been a long-time listener. If anyone needs an example of what makes you the best, they should listen to that interview. Here's one criticizing me for interrupting the Artemis Pyle interview. Stop fucking interrupting. The guy survived one of the most horrific tragedies in the history of rock and roll. There are those of us out there who are hanging on every word of his story, and you barely let him finish a fucking sentence. You're worse than Oprah. Well, so not only was Artie interrupting, I was.
Why did you interject?
I don't know.
People are mad.
I kind of thought that was my job, but what do I know? Maybe I was talking too much. Concerning the Artie Pyle interview, I've been a listener since NBC. I have never heard a more compelling interview on the show. Thanks for proving you've got all the bases covered in radio entertainment. Here's a guy complaining about how much time. Howard, I must tell you how frustrated and disappointed I am over your interview with Artemis Pyle. Artemis' story is simply amazing, and his interview could have been one of the best ever if only you wouldn't have rushed it. I don't care what other guests you had lined up after Artemis. The story was interesting and inspiring, and you should have invested a hell of a lot more time in him. than what you did. Now, an hour was pretty good. I mean, Paul McCartney got 40 minutes.
Where else do you see an hour interview?
Well, it's just, you really, basically, you did only just scratch the surface, but it's going to make people want to have him back on when he comes back on. It's going to be that much more special, so.
That's right. And who knows, you come back on and really blow. You don't know.
Scratch the surface. How do we do? I mean, I think he was pretty thorough.
Well, no, I mean, he really got into the plane crash story, but like even Howard, you said yourself, I mean, you didn't even get into stories about, life on the road and,
Yeah, I mean.
But that'd be for the next time.
That's all.
Hey, Howard, just a couple of questions about where are they now? Whatever happened to the original Miss Howard Stern? Remember you had the pageant and this lady won, and I guess, she left her husband, and, I mean, whatever happened to that lady?
I don't remember the original Miss Howard Stern.
Yes, you do.
I do?
Yeah, she was a dark-haired woman. She got breast implants, left her husband, moved to Hollywood.
Oh, are you talking about Elaine?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, I remember her. Yeah, that's right. She was the original Miss Howard Stern. I don't know. I spoke to her. I ran into her. I forget what the hell she was doing.
You were out in California.
Maybe. I don't know. I ran into her somewhere, but she seemed to be doing well. I think maybe she's married now and maybe remarried. Or
she actually became the woman who was stalking David Letterman.
There you go. No, she was a beautiful girl. I remember. She's just so hot and
I remember her very well.
The husband was an asshole, though, especially after she left.
Why do you have to say
really
that?
fell apart.
He was just in love. That's all.
What about Big Black? I haven't heard him since you came over. I mean,
Big Black.
Wasn't he like almost homeless?
He is homeless. He lives in a shelter. Yeah, he let everything go. He did not get work. He started piling up credit card debt, and that was the end of it.
I saw him once in the lobby of this building.
Right.
So he is around.
What about
Gary? What?
He works. I see him all the time.
Oh, no kidding. He got a job.
Yeah, you know where he works? Shea Stadium.
Oh, good.
He's working at Shea?
Yep. Well, he was at Yankee Stadium for a while. I saw him at Yankee Stadium several times doing security.
I saw him at Shea during the playoffs. He was like the security guy at the elevator for the VIPs.
Oh, no kidding. So he's not homeless anymore?
Yeah, I talked to him briefly, but I said, how come you never call anymore? And he just said, shrugged, said, I've been busy.
Oh.
What about Ian the Drunk? Did that guy die? Or?
I don't know.
What happened to him?
See, he's a guy, we never had a number for him. He just called us.
He was the guy who sounded like Peter Lorre.
Right, and I know that every time, there were a lot of times when he called that the Secret Service got involved because he had at times made threats to the president.
Yeah, right.
And, that he would call the show drunk and then call later on in the afternoon not drunk, incredibly apologetic, and then beg me not to run the stuff that he did, but I don't know what happened to him.
Ian the Drunk.
What about the cancer guy who said he had a year to live?
Joe Cancer?
Joe Cancer.
We don't know where he is either.
He was
what happened to him?
He might have been on his way out.
He don't like me.
What about Hate Man? That guy doesn't leave you guys any more voicemails?
No more Hate Mail.
You can't find Sirius.
He might not have Sirius Satellite.
He's probably back in the joint.
I thought he left us one message since we've been here.
I don't know. I don't know.
I remember you playing something uncensored. Yeah.
You're right, he did.
People come and go, and then they show up again.
Dr. Remulak, I always went.
Hey, and Howard, could I just make one request? There were so many great phony phone calls last year. I mean, you easily could have done the 20 greatest phone calls of 2006 since you've been in Sirius, but could you possibly play the one where they took the clips from Ed Wood when the guy was calling? I forget, there's some woman, and he was saying he was looking for Karloff, and he kept yelling, fuck you at her.
Fred, you have that one, right? But before Fred plays it, Fred, do you know which one he's talking about?
You know what? There's so many damn phone calls in here. I'm going to need some help.
There were a lot with him.
Richard and Sal will find it for you.
Yeah, and there was also one. There was a school teacher who got in trouble for using the N-word, and the guys took clips from him, and he called the black guy, and he kept saying, my nigga, my nigga.
All right, let's find those two, but I'll play a brand new one, all right, cool. That I think is good. Did you hear this porn clip? This is a guy coming very loudly from a porno that Richard found. This is the clip. Let me refresh your memory. Anyway, so Richard took that clip and called the pharmacy and told him the guy was sick. And it's just one of those really funny, super annoying...
Those guys are great.
Well, Howard, I have the Karloff thing when you're ready.
All right, let me play this one. Tell me where you think this one ranks, okay? I'm going to let you evaluate. On a scale of 1 to 5, is it a 5 being great, 1 being horrible, all right? Okay. Here we go. I think this is a 5, but you tell me.
Pharmacy, may I help you?
Hi, sir.
Hello.
Hi, I'm not feeling very well. I think I have a stomach thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to send my grandson up to pick something up for me, but I'm just wondering what to tell him to pick up for me.
Okay, what's going on?
Well, I'm dry heaving a lot.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Could you hold on 1 second?
Sure.
I'm still just dry heaving up a storm.
Well, there's a product called Emmett.
I'm sorry, what was that?
They said there's a product called
I can't eat or keep anything down.
Well, you'll take...
What?
You'll take 2 tablespoons of this.
Go ahead.
2 tablespoons, no water.
Oh, God.
And then just try and sit quietly for about 15 minutes.
And what?
And it should help kick that out.
And what's it called again? It's called Habitrol? What was that? Okay.
What's your name, and we'll have it ready for you.
Ethel Mertz.
Gotcha, Ms. Mertz.
Thank you.
Sure. Pharmacy.
It's just funny to call back.
Yeah.
Throw up again.
Sounds like Ed McMahon.
Yeah. What do you think? 1 to 5?
That's got to be at least a 4.5.
At least a 4.5. Now, where's Karloff in this one? 5 for you?
Yeah, that was one of the best. That was one of the first ones you played when you came over. It was
I'm trying
awesome.
to think about this one. I thought we did they did a couple with this guy.
Hello?
Hello?
Can I help you?
Oh.
Certainly. Hello?
You want Carl?
Certainly.
Well, Carl's not home right now. He's at work. Would you like to leave a message?
That lamey cocksucker can rot in hell for all I care.
Excuse me?
Karloff does not deserve to smell my shit.
Who the hell do you think you are? Hello?
How dare that asshole bring a Karloff? Bullshit. You think it takes talent to play Frankenstein?
Excuse me?
You think it takes talent to play Frankenstein?
Frankenstein?
It's all makeup and grunting.
You got
Karloff does not deserve to smell my shit.
You got some nerve disturbing people like this.
Fuck you.
What the hell? You know
Fuck
what?
you.
You know what?
Fuck
you need
you.
to get a job.
Fuck you.
Get a job,
Fuck
man.
you.
Earn a living.
Fuck you.
This is America.
Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you. I'm telling Carl.
Oh.
That's a 5.
That's a 5?
I wonder what Carl did when she...
He said, fuck you.
Yeah.
I got a feeling Carl says fuck you to that broad a lot.
Now, I don't remember this one. This is the newscast where the guy uses the N-word?
Yeah.
This is 5?
I thought it was. Hello, thanks for calling.
Nigga.
Hello?
Nigga.
Who's this?
Nigga.
Who?
Can you lend a nigga a pencil?
Who this?
Nigga this, nigga.
Nigga?
Yes?
Who's nigga?
Yes, I use nigga.
Who?
That, you know, nigga.
Hello, this is... You need help with something?
Nigga, I need help.
Say that again?
Nigga.
Hello?
Can you lend a nigga a pencil?
Lend a nigga a pencil. Who the hell
Yes?
is this? Who's this?
Nigga, please.
Who is, man?
Nigga.
Who this?
Nigga.
Nigga ain't got no pencil.
Well then, get away from the door, nigga.
Suck this.
I never heard that one. I don't even remember that one.
Yeah, you played that one a while ago. Haven't heard it in rotation.
We have so many good ones.
Hey, Howard, just real quickly also, since I got you on the line, if you're going to do a roast, did you guys think of maybe, Steve Grillo? I mean, there's so much material there.
God.
That'd be pretty good. We'll put that on the list.
Think about beating a guy. Me and Sal were talking about... Oh, wait, did we tell the audience who the next one might be? Is that allowed? Did we talk about that?
Go ahead. Well, I don't even know what it is. I forget.
We were batting around Andy Dick.
Dick's, I think, in.
Oh, really?
Dick's in.
People were asking, is that a good one? Sal was like, do you think that's a good one? I was like, picture all the material about drug addict and alcohol shit that I have. And on top of it, it's a gay guy.
Right.
Yeah, right.
I mean, is it good? There's hours.
Out of control.
And a guy who's out of control like that. Every week he makes a scene.
Duh.
Yeah, all right. That's a good one. So we'll definitely try and roast Andy Dick here.
All right.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
And one thing for Fred. Hey, Fred, when you guys come back from commercial break, you think you possibly can play Hendrix, Bold as Love? I never hear that song.
Now, I'll put it down. I don't know if it's going to be appropriate, but I'll write it down.
Thanks, guys.
Sir, would you like to be program director?
Well, yeah, why not?
His name is Sabian.
Guy's got a lot of requests, but thank you. Yeah, let's go to Mike, who wants to say good morning. Good morning, Mike.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, Howard, that Artemis interview yesterday was the shit, man. That was a great interview.
Yeah, he was a good dude, man, and I like him a lot. Now, he's a very, very expressive guy on the radio. He's good.
I like when you have Kirk Gass on, too. I got that's great Sam Kinison, man.
All right, thanks, bro. Excuse me, everyone's losing their voice. I went to dinner last night with 2 of my daughters. 2 out of the 3 made it. And we went to this place, man. It's pretty wild. It's, you know, Artie, you would be scared off by this, but Robin would love it. It's called Pure Food and Wine. It's all raw food. Nothing is cooked.
Oh.
Right? All raw. No, it's all pure vegan. No cheese. So, like, they have ricotta cheese.
Yeah.
But it's not cheese. It's made out of nuts.
Nuts.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like they had a whole lasagna, but it's all vegetable, and there's no noodles, because you can't cook, you know, you have to cook noodles.
Right.
But there's stuff there that looks like a noodle and tastes like a noodle,
wow.
but it's not noodles. It's made out of vegetables.
That sounds very interesting.
Vegan.
Yeah.
So, in other words, like steak tartare is raw, but you can't have steak tartare.
No.
Right.
Yeah.
They don't, no meat, no eggs, no cheese. It's pure vegan. And
they have a steak tartare, but it's not steak.
Right. What is it?
Like they had sushi, okay? It was sushi rolls.
But you can't have fish, right, a vegan?
Right, no fish.
Yeah,
so it was sushi rolls, but it's all made from vegetables, but you'd swear you were eating sushi, and it's so healthy.
How do they do that?
I don't. It's such an art form,
yeah.
And it's really amazing. At the next table, there's a super hot blonde sitting in the University of Pennsylvania.
That's where they go.
I'm talking
Those
to my
restaurants.
daughters, and I'm watching this chick. She's sitting at the next table.
You can't keep your mind...
No. First off, why would I keep my mind on my daughters?
We're animals, Robin. We're just pure fucking gorillas.
What a beautiful college girl, you know, and like she's, you know, I could tell she was braless, and she's there, but she's busy.
Oh, my God.
I'm sitting and thinking to myself, I think she's putting on a show for me because she's typing into her computer. She had a little Sony Vaio. She had pictures. She was so busy with these guys. And I said, I feel like...
She's performing for you.
Yeah, then it turned out she was the owner of the place. But she's not a college girl. She looks real young. Maybe it's from eating all that raw food. They say
maybe
she looked
it
young
works.
and healthy. And she gave me a book. She's on Regan Books. What used to be,
yeah.
And she has this incredible raw food cookbook, and gave me a copy of it. And they even have desserts. But, you know, you can't have ice cream because it's made from dairy.
Oh.
But they have ice cream.
But it's made out of nuts.
It's made out of some shit, and it's like... and no, they don't use soy.
No?
No.
Why? What is soy?
I mean, it sounds... I like some of that stuff, but I don't know. I think they get a little too militant with some of that shit.
But Fred, it's about people who want to live that lifestyle. But even if you don't live that lifestyle,
how about every once?
But once in a while, yeah,
you would love it. I'm telling you, you eat like this.
My wife took me to one of those places once, and for dessert they gave you a flower, and I'm going like, I want a hot fudge sundae.
Fuck you!
Exactly. I had
Exactly.
a hot fudge sundae.
Whoa.
Honest to God, and it was unbelievable.
You didn't.
I swear, and it wasn't ice cream, but it was a hot fudge sundae.
I could go for that if it tastes good.
Go to
Sometimes
this place.
they try to fool you. You go, oh, this really tastes good, and it's not ice cream. And you taste it, and it tastes like dog shit.
Pure Food and Wine, and they do serve alcohol because wine is raw.
But they can serve organic wine.
Yeah.
Right around the block from where we used to do Mad TV, there was an Astro Burger. Now, L.A. has amazing burger joints. That's the crazy thing about it.
They have a million burgers.
They do, and the Astro Burger, Fat Burger, In-N-Out Burger, they're all great. But Astro Burger has, my buddy would always get, he was a vegetarian, tofu hot dog. And I'd be sitting there eating a cheeseburger. He's like, just try it. It's just the same thing. And I tried, and I'm like, I almost punched him in the face. I'm like, now I have tofu. The tofu's fucking up my burger taste.
That's one thing you can't duplicate.
But you would like this place. I'm telling you.
I mean, for something different. You know, it's weird. The story you were just relating about that girl is where it must be so weird being someone like you because, I mean, like, I have the kind of fame where someone may or may not know who I am, and it's weird. You're like, you're probably at a point, are you aware of probably everybody has to know who you are?
I'm not aware of that.
You're not aware of that?
No, but
because clearly this chick probably knew, like we say, she might have been performing for you. it's probably true. I mean, she's got to know who you are.
She wrote me this whole note about how she's been listening for her whole life. And
oh, really?
Yeah, and she's beautiful. Oh, my God. Gorgeous.
You raised her.
I did. I don't know how old a girl she is.
Well, she looked like she could be in college. Either.
I thought she was in college. Oh, man, I'd love to...
I'd love to go back to college.
I'd love to get into college.
But if you think about it, like the idea of celebrity, like what an odd way to live life. You know, it's like everybody just fucking knows you.
Yeah, it's weird. And then you think some people don't, and you don't want to be pompous and say they do know you. You know, it's weird.
What's worse is when you think nobody knows you, and it turns out they did anyway.
Yeah, right.
Then you have to think back, what did I do?
Yeah. What kind of an ass was I making?
But this chick, I'm looking at her, I go, wow, she's really hot. And then she's the owner of the place. Oh, wow. It's downtown somewhere. Yeah, on Spring Street.
Did your daughters like it?
Yeah, well, they go there all the time.
Are they vegan?
One of my daughters is a vegetarian. She's not vegan. The other one isn't. She'll eat meat, she'll eat all that stuff, but she enjoys, eating like that.
But New York, man, it really does have fucking everything.
Like, it's on Irving Place.
54 Irving Place between 17th and 18th.
There it is.
Let's fuck some hoes! I like that part of town. That's by that Pete's Tavern. That's one of my favorite bars in New York.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Fred, you would like it. Rob and I
might give it a shot.
Yeah, I'm going to have to check this out.
And I told Tony she's a vegetarian.
Yeah.
So it was good, though, It was, like, really cool and not, like, all hippy-dippy. It was, like, a nice-looking restaurant, too. And they've been in business, like, 3 years. I was shocked. I was like, only in New York they got stuff like that. Maybe New York and L.A.,
San Francisco's the kind of city that could probably support something like that. But it's not every place.
Yeah, you're not taking that to,
Linden, New
Montgomery,
Jersey.
Alabama.
Well, you know what it is?
Secaucus, New Jersey.
You're eating lasagna, and you feel good, like, you don't feel heavy afterwards, You feel kind of light, like...
You had lasagna at this place?
Yeah, but I'm telling you, they don't use a noodle because a noodle has to be cooked, so it's all raw.
Right.
And it's pretty amazing that they can pull that off.
That is the most creative I've ever heard.
It's a very creative place. So, I was with the girls, and that was good. I was, like, sitting and eating with them. And
while you're staring at a...
Well, I'm staring at a college girl.
If you have to see your children.
No, this is the chick. That's the chick. There's a website. Look at her. Eat Raw, Live Long.
Oh, my goodness, she's beautiful.
I'm staring at her the whole fucking time, trying to pay attention to the kids.
Eat Raw, right? Eat Raw, Live Long is the name of her shirt.
I wonder how old that chick is.
I don't know, but now that I'm looking at her, I think she was a part of some scandal.
What?
Yeah, she was.
She was?
Yeah.
Well, it was not she went through a really weird divorce.
Yeah, she and her husband used to be in business together.
Oh. I know that place. She's hot as hell. Almost like she's a witch. She's so hot.
Witch?
Like there's something so hot about her, it seems weird.
She casts a spell on
She really does.
She cast a spell.
She made me forget how fat and sweaty.
I thought she was like 20 years old.
35.
Yeah, 35. She's in her 30s.
Oh, my God, she's hot.
And, there was some kind of thing going on. Bad divorce.
Oh.
It was her and the guy that owned it together. I think the guy in that book that she probably gave you.
It's amazing. You see a good-looking girl like that, and somewhere there's a guy who's tired of that pussy.
Yeah.
That's amazing. It is amazing. How do you get tired of that?
Let's call that guy an ass.
Shame on you for being tired of that.
I tell you how to get tired of it. She refuses to cook anything.
That's everything's fucking raw.
Hey, honey, hot dog, damn it. Honey, you're hot as hell. How about cooking something?
She found him eating something cooked.
She loves pictures of herself, though. She was looking at pictures the whole time.
I'm sure. If I looked like that, I'd look at pictures of myself.
Is she a model or something?
That's the person who should be taking pictures.
Yeah. I'll take some goddamn pictures of her.
I think Benji's really researched her for some reason.
No, I've been there. She was on Wall Street.
Oh, you've been there. Isn't it good?
First of all, I have that book at home. I've been meaning to give it to you.
No, I got one now.
I know that exact book. I've been meaning to get you a whole thing of raw food. That was my present. I've been trying to put it together for about 6 months. That place is beautiful. And in the summer, there's like this garden in the back.
Yeah.
And she is just so... I'm telling you, she's like... There's
is she a
something,
model?
Right, calm down, dude.
She's from Wall Street.
You think she's a witch? What do you mean by that?
There is something... When you talk to her, it's just like... There's something like... It's like another world she's in.
Howard, can I...
Well, her husband doesn't feel that way.
Yeah.
Just met my...
He's in another world now.
He's in a world far, far away.
He beamed back to the mothership.
Can I just prove mine and Fred's point real quick about Benji? Benji, don't touch your face. Just look at Howard. You see the little... out of the microphone.
Yeah, move away from the mic so I can look at you.
You see the little moisture underneath
this is where he starts getting damp.
And then
it's only 626.
Is that... I love the kid, but is that the grossest thing you've ever seen?
Yeah, he's got actual droplets.
Yeah, Benji, under your lip.
It's like a rock by a stream.
It's like there's tons of water.
And it is...
I just took a shower.
No, but that's not water from a shower.
I showered at 5:20. I got out of the shower. You couldn't have been later than that.
You're sweating.
It's the witch.
But again, it's like, what did you...
What goes on, man? Is it because you're fat?
He's also got it on the top of his head, too.
Oh, and look under his eyes.
He's got the rivulets.
And now that we're talking about him, right by his nostril, it's starting to beat up with red dots.
It gets worse.
Yeah, I transform into a grocer guy.
The more you talk, the more you leak.
That's my superhero. I go from gross to grocer.
Okay, now, here's my next point. Now... I have to stand up for this.
But are you going to block me?
No. So
don't put the hat on.
Picture like he would come in with that, only double the moisture.
Right.
On a hot summer day at K-Rock. And at K-Rock, he was like an inch from me. And he takes a piece of paper, not anything soft, and goes like this.
Watches his face.
With a piece of paper, and then that's not enough. Another one, and then he drops it next to us, and the whole fucking show, I'm like, oh, I don't want to touch that piece of paper. There's a sweat paper ball next to me. I don't know.
I don't know is right. I told you.
Man.
Like, get a towel, get a paper towel.
Let's go to Guy.
Hey, that's a great segue into my praise for Benji.
Thanks, man.
Oh, now it's under the nostril.
Look, the kid's great. I'm just saying, his face is moist.
He probably has some sweating disease.
No,
that chick is 35 years old.
He's got to.
That's at least the reported age, yeah.
Wow.
And she went to University of Pennsylvania.
The reported age.
Yeah.
She's left-handed, and she likes kittens.
So what do you mean? You got, like, hypnotized by her? Like, mesmerized?
There's something, and even if you just look at her picture, but in person even more so, there's something mesmerizing about her.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, tell me you didn't feel it. I mean,
every hot chick, I feel that.
No, this was, like, extra.
I would shoot President Reagan for you.
There she is eating.
See, that's not even a great... I mean, obviously she's pretty there, but that's not...
She looks prettier when she eats an avocado. You know what she looks like right there? A little bit is like Gretzky's, the gambler.
Yes, you're right. Janet Jones.
That's not even normally my type. I mean, but she's...
Yeah, you can see her at the website, Pure Food and Wine.
You have a type?
PureFoodandWine.com. That's your type, Benji? How dare you?
No, it's not my type.
She's the kind of girl I can sweat on. That's not his type.
It's not his type.
It's not.
Do you think you're her type?
Maybe she'll marry you.
I'm raw.
You ever going to marry your girlfriend, Benji?
It's possible. Yeah. I mean, if I got married.
I think you're a great couple. I really do. You should get married. Yeah, I think you'd be very happy with her.
She's a nice girl.
Benji, do you want to have children?
I could see having... If I ever had children, I would love for her to be the mom.
Yeah.
What is that? You want an MOC? Who are you, Suge Knight?
What's an MOC?
Mother of child.
Yeah,
baby mama.
I don't fully believe in marriage in the traditional way.
Yeah, well, we believe that.
Could you imagine
why believe in something you're never going to get any woman to go along with?
Could you imagine how moist his face would be during his wedding?
Imagine him walking down the aisle like a rollerball.
Do you take this like an avalanche of water?
Remember, wasn't there a Saturday Night Live, some comedian could have water spraying out of his shirt?
Well, Benji definitely needs to pass those genes.
Brian, you're on the air.
Howard.
Benji's like the grossest guy ever.
I'm not gross.
You kind of are, dude. Artie's so right with that water all over your face.
I mean, that's every day, Howard. Every single day he has that.
For a few minutes in the morning, I swear. Artie, you have sweat building up right now.
Listen to me. I am gross, too, dude. I'm not sitting here...
No, you're not gross like that.
I'm not pretending like I'm a young Rob Lowe or something. Right. But I'm just saying, every day it's right under your chin and you're blotchy.
Just bring a little towel in with you.
I'll bring a towel.
Not paper.
And if you do...
rotate the towel once in a while.
Yeah, bring in something soft and moist.
Yeah, there are paper towels, napkins. There's a lot of absorbent papers around.
Maybe a medical...
Wrap them like a mummy.
Maybe a doctor's visit is in order.
I got a Vermont teddy bear, the bandit bear that stole my heart. Here, take it. Use that.
Brian, you're on the air. Welcome to the show. We're having a great time. I hope you are, too.
Howard, hey now.
Hey now.
Here's a Baba Booey T-shirt.
Howard.
Yep.
I can't wait to hear the musical special this weekend. And,
I am so excited about two specials that are coming up. First, you bring up the music special. I'll there's so many great songs from the past on the music special. And this is going to be an entire weekend, this weekend, of every song we could cull from the old tapes.
I came up with like a real, this might even be like before the Losers actually formed.
Yeah.
It was, Stuttering John was still there. As a matter of fact, he might have wrote the song. It was called You Get Me High. I think that's what it was called.
Yeah.
You guys can dig that up and play it quick?
Yeah, we could probably play that. But I'll give you a couple of songs that maybe you don't even remember. Here's, this was a weird pairing we got together. Tom Jones, you know, the old-time singer.
Right.
The Spin Doctors.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, this is...
Right?
This will get more obscure than this.
I can't believe
you got to go home with me. I've got some good old love and I got a lot more in store. When I get this pouring it on you, we got to come back for more. One big time, a time by the dozen, that ain't not even such no love. Any little thing I mean like Chicana, because mama, I'm so hard to handle now. Yes,
I mean, there are so many different weird moments.
I've been listening since like 85, 86. I don't even remember that.
I've been listening too, and I haven't heard that.
I don't remember that.
I don't either. But we'll have like all these stories, and like Dave Grohl calls in during the special, and Mark McGrath, and everybody talks about the first time that they were on. One of my favorite performances was that Soul Coughing, Super Bon Bon.
Oh, that was great.
I love this song. I'd always enjoyed it.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, I remember them being right in the studio.
I wonder what those guys are up to.
I think one of them has a In-N-Out Burger franchise.
Yeah, must be kicking ass. What's nice, though, is you'll have all the music all together on the weekend.
Side and let the man go through. Let the man go through. Move aside and let the man go through. Let the man go through. Move aside and let the man go through. Let the man go through. Move aside and let the man go through. Let the man go through.
Wild watching them do it, too. All these sounds and everything. It was wild. They were good, right, Fred?
You know what's interesting is that you just reminded me, because I was thinking that it was the other guy, but you know that group Semisonic we had on? And I have the song if you want to hear it.
Yeah.
He actually went on to write with the Dixie Chicks, and he was up on stage the other night getting a Grammy.
Was that the guy?
Yeah,
What's
that
his
was
name?
the guy. It was Dan something or other.
Yeah, because that's a good book to read.
Yeah.
The story of Semisonic.
Yep.
They're the ones who did Closing Time, right?
Yeah. I have that if you want to listen to it.
Let me hear that. All these songs will be part of the music special this weekend with stories and the whole gang talking, especially artists. It's going to be pretty spectacular.
At some point today, can we play Desperado by Joe Walsh? I'd love to hear that.
You'll hear it all this weekend for sure.
Time. Howard.
Open all the doors.
Hold on 1 second, man. We're getting into the mood.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you should know, first of all, the special is going to be 18 hours, and then it's going to repeat itself.
Holy shit.
But Semisonic,
yeah.
One of the things we dug up, I talked about this last week, you know, they're from Minneapolis, and the big Prince fans. Do you remember they did a really cool version of Erotic City?
Yes.
We're going to play that, too. We found a lot of gems.
They're really great stuff, and really, every fan has said to me for years, Howard, why don't you put out a CD collection of all of these songs? And rather than do that, I'm just going to give it to you this weekend. That's because you're a Sirius subscriber, so you'll have the entire, you know,
library.
You have a blast. You know.
I got 2 more questions.
Yeah.
Any word on Van Halen when they'll be in?
Don't know that they're coming in. I would love for them to come in now that they're reunited.
I left Eddie a couple of messages. I want to try a couple of different avenues.
Yeah, don't give up on that. Remember you mentioned yesterday for the music special, Tracy Bonham, Mother, Mother?
Right.
That was another one that...
This whole song's written for you, Howard.
Mother, Mother, yeah, it's Howard. I'm just calling to say hello. How's the weather? How's my father? Am I hung up? Heavens knows.
I remember when Def Leppard came in, too. That was kind of cool. They did an acoustic whole set.
And remember the one-armed drummer was with there?
One-armed drummer was there, yeah. That's my favorite.
Love's like a bomb, baby, come and get it on. Living like a lover with a red iPhone. Looking like a tramp, like a video bam. Demolition woman, can I be your man? Your man. Wrestling and dazzling and flashing little light. Television lover, baby, come on, man.
Well, you'll hear hear it all this weekend.
Hey,
25 years of great performances and the music of the Howard Stern Show. And the other big one is the Billy West Spotlight coming up. When does that debut? We're going to do a Spotlight series.
I love his March shot. Oh, my God, that's funny as hell.
Here, wait, I'll play a little promo we put together. Where's that promo, Gary? Do you know what page?
No. Hold on.
So many pages.
It's on the Billy West preview page in pink.
Hey, Artie.
Hey, dude, just slow down. We're with you.
He's already requested something else.
Hold on. You got to play with me here. Let me talk a little. What is it?
Gary, page 2. I think it's towards the right. I believe it's in light blue, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I mean, this will get you worked up a little bit. This is a promo for the Billy West Spotlight, which everyone has been clamoring for.
From the creators of Master Tape Theater, it's the birth of a revolutionary new series. Over 20 years of your favorite Stern Show guests and characters take center stage as we spotlight their astonishing careers. Exclusive interviews.
Billy was just as funny as the real Red.
I got no use for women. Colossal meltdowns.
Give me a chance, please.
Ruthless fights.
If it wasn't a push-up, you would have blown him off.
And it's all uncensored. Tune in Monday, February 19th for the world premiere of Howard Stern's brand new series, Stern Spotlight, featuring the long-awaited return of Billy West.
I'm the feature subject of the premiere Spotlight episode. It feels great. I feel spotlighted.
I'm all over it like cancer.
Hey, Lincoln, I can't see the play. Take off that hat.
What do you call a whore in a refrigerator? A prostitute. Come on, laugh. Get up.
6 a.m. East on Howard 100, 6 a.m. Pacific on Howard 101, and Sirius Internet Radio.
Boy, if that doesn't get you jazzed up.
For another bottle of champagne.
Is he coming in for that?
That's going to be a prostitute.
Oh, dude,
when he used to imitate Jackie, that was some of the funniest stuff.
When they interviewed me for this, I was trying, again, I never met the guy, but I was trying to explain the dynamic in that smaller studio of fucking Billy with the Jackie puppet, Jackie and Fred writing him lines that were, Jackie writing him lines that were insulting Jackie.
Yeah, it was crazy.
In Conan O'Brien's face, Howard and you hysterical, and Fred and Jackie writing like fucking, Oompa Loompas working harder than like Willy Wonka's factory.
You know what I'd forgotten about? That, we went through all the stuff Billy did and, March Shot, all those things.
Right.
I forgot that series that we did, As the Barbecue Turns, which was David Dinkins and Giuliani.
Right.
I remember that. But, Giuliani was like Sylvester the Cat, and he's like, listen here.
And David Dinkins was really a funny impression.
Yes, and all that will be revisited on the Spotlight. We will showcase one exciting Howard Stern Show personality and their guests for the past 25 years. And
is Billy coming in for that?
Well, he's not coming in for it, but he's already conducted an interview,
yeah.
and he does a whole behind-the-scenes commentary. So,
did he express any interest about coming in?
Don't know, haven't heard it yet.
You got to get him back in.
Monday, February 19th, that starts the Spotlight series, and you will not want to miss it. It's going to be funny as hell.
Hey, Art.
Yeah.
8.5. Where are you at on your snacks? Over, under?
Oh, God, today. I had a caramel macchiato. I had a Linden's chocolate chipper, bagel with butter, and a Hawaiian punch. So it's a good day.
It's a lot of sugar, dude.
So far right now.
How are you not diabetic?
How the hell do you fall asleep in between commercials with all that sugar in you?
Well, I don't fall asleep in between commercials. I fall asleep around 10:45.
I thought you were in the green room dozing off a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, well, that was at 10:40. That's at the end of the show.
I got to tell you, I'm the same way. I get.
What's your excuse? Artie's crashing.
I mean, we're doing long shows. These are,
I guess it's just the intensity of the whole thing. I do take the job seriously, and, you get up super early, and after talking 4 straight hours, you start to crash, maybe.
Artie's not talking as much as you. Artie's resting half. Look at him. He's already starting to nap.
Is he? Artie, coming in tomorrow?
That's so insulting.
That's not napping. That's Artie's disgusted face. I've seen that face toward me when I do Grandma Caprio.
No, I mean, again, it's like I never believed Howard either that 5 hours of talking on the radio could be more tiring than loading a truck. But I'm telling you, it is. I mean, because everything you say, if you think about it, you got to try to be either funny or somewhat interesting, and you have to think about it, and then...
How about sometimes you just don't feel like talking?
Yeah, thinking is so hard.
I mean, it is for me.
Some of us it is.
It is for me.
You know, the guys from Howard TV have a bed for you that they're going to put up.
Good. That's so nice.
It's going to be a big water bed that I think is going to be like right here, so you can just crash out anytime you want.
Hey, Ari, you're coming in tomorrow for Muffin Day or what?
Of course.
Sorry, it's Cupcake Day. How dare you?
I'm sorry. Oh, I know last week you missed it because you were sick or whatever, but...
Sir, how many Wednesdays have I missed in the last 5 years?
We have a new sponsor that actually puts together you give them a picture and they put these canvas paintings together of it. It's really kind of cool. And there's a big picture of Artie eating a cupcake.
I love that
I hate my picture.
Oh, I love that.
It's terrible.
It's beautiful.
No, it isn't. It's gross.
Oh, stop it.
It's the greatest
First of all, your
thing
picture
ever.
is like you're trying to look like a young Brando.
I didn't give them that picture.
Yeah, well, they're scared to put anything up of you that might be...
Dude, I get any picture they sent us, but there's a picture of Artie biting into a cupcake, and it's a painting.
It's genius.
Where's the one of John Hine? That's really my favorite.
That one looks like...
Good.
That John Hine one is eerie. It looks like one of those paintings of a pope during the Renaissance. It looks like...
Where did they hang it?
It's right in
right next to him.
Pulpit.
Look at how creepy that is.
Where do they hang that, Gary?
This one's in they're all over the office.
Where in the office? I never see it.
If you were walking to the studio,
right next to John, actually,
right before my door on the right-hand side.
Really?
Yeah. You probably passed it every day for the last 3 days.
It's magnificent.
It took me a while to see where it was.
You know, we were saying it looks like one of those paintings in a haunted house in an Abbott and Costello movie. The Abbott and Costello movie, the eyes move like...
He looks like a magician.
Yeah, I was going to say, he looks like a mesmerist or something.
Yeah. Hey, I saw last week an old Mad TV replay.
Look at Artie's. Isn't that beautiful?
There's Artie digging into a cupcake.
Awful.
That is beautiful.
With anger.
I saw the pig bit on Mad TV last week with Artie.
Yeah.
I was watching it like way closer than probably anybody else. I'm watching for your nose dripping and your jaw clenching, you know, like they gave a whole new meaning to seeing that. It was like a Baywatch bit, right?
Right, it was Baywatch.
Or Baywatch, yeah.
Babe the pig in Baywatch.
Somebody sent me the funniest clip from YouTube yesterday. It's either YouTube or one of them. I don't know. I'll find out. I'll tell you how to see this thing. It's just so geeky. It's great. It's these, I guess you know how Scott DePace plays video games on the Internet with other people?
Uh-huh.
So they have teams, and these 5 guys are on a team with their characters, and they're plotting, like, their strategy to go up against another team. And
Are they meeting?
Yeah. They're on the phone to each other and like, listen, man, I'm going to go in and get the eggs, and then I'm going to hit them this way. And then something goes horribly wrong, and they all die. And one of the guys starts crying because the other guys are screaming at him, calling him a retard.
Serious?
That's goofy.
Did you see that clip?
Yeah, that's the gayest thing ever, dude.
That's the greatest. What game is that?
That's you, dude.
Dude, it's not.
What game are they playing?
It's some wizardry type. I don't even know.
Yeah, it's hardcore.
Warcraft. I think it's Warcraft.
Yeah, and these guys are like, look, you're going to be the warlock. Do you guys see? Hey, listen, last time we did this, we're going to go in, we're going to hit quick. You take the left flank, I'll take the right flank. Like they're planning a war, and then all of a sudden they
get wiped out.
And this one guy's like, you fucking asshole, you fucked up. No. And the guy starts crying.
What it sounded like was one guy was rational about it. Said, look, let's stop planning. Let's go in and just attack. And he went in and got everyone blown up. The
guy's name's Leroy. The guy's name's Leroy, and you hear him saying, Leroy! And he's yelling his own name, and he runs into the room.
We should play that. Did you find that on there?
Yeah.
How do people get that?
You can type in Leroy Jenkins on YouTube and find it.
Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah, that's the name of it.
Oh, my God, it's so funny.
Shuli clued me in on that one, but it's hilarious.
It's the greatest. There's another good clip going around. Did you see the Mike Tyson montage?
Yeah.
We should bring the audio of that onto the show. That's good. It's all Mike Tyson fuck-ups, meltdowns.
Mike Tyson.
He's like, you faggot, I'm going to fuck you in the ass. He goes, I'm going to rape your children. I wish you had children so I could stomp on their testicles.
Well, he says in that CNN clip, the woman pisses him off in that CNN clip, and he goes, I want to rape you and your mother.
Well, in one, he turns a female reporter asks a question, and this is when he's into his Salam Alaikum stuff, and he's all, religious, and he goes, he goes, did you just ask me a question? She goes, yes. She goes, I don't talk to women unless I am fornicating with them.
Oh, my goodness.
You know,
in the 80s, he beat one of the guys he beat the living shit out of. It might have been Trevor Berbick. And right after the fight, we all got together at this fucking bar in Jersey to watch it. And live TV, and after the fight, they're interviewing him. And I guess he didn't want to make it like... He didn't want to make fun of the guy he just beat up, so he's trying to compliment him. And the guy said, was the guy's punches hurting you at all? And he goes, man, he punched like a fucking mule kick.
Oh, yeah.
And he said, fucking, like, on live TV. And, like, it was like Bob Costas or that Jim Lampley guy. And, like, they have no idea what to do. Like,
I'll have it for you in about 5 minutes, because I took it, but it's 6.5 minutes long, and I'm going to cut out a bunch of stuff that's more visual.
I could play it right from the site if you want, but if you're going to...
Go ahead. You can play it. Fuckers were talking
about it. It'd be so great if we could roast him. That'd be the ultimate roast.
As long as he's in another building.
I'll be sick that day.
It's who I am. I sacrificed so much of my life. Can I at least get laid? You know what I mean? I've been robbed of most of my money. Can I at least get a blowjob? I wish one of your guys had children so I could kick them in their fucking head or stomp on their testicles so you could feel my pain, because that's the pain I have, waking up every day.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, Steve. Mike, was that your shortest fight ever?
I bear witness there's only one God, and Muhammad's blessings and peace be upon him as his prophet. I dedicate this fight to my brother, Darabam, who died. I'll be there to see you. I love you with all my heart. All praise be to my children. I love you. Oh God, man, what?
Is this your shortest fight ever? In any time, amateur, professional, ever?
Assalamu alaikum, Maida.
Oh, my God.
I don't know, man. Yeah, Lennox Lewis. Lennox, I'm coming for you.
Mike, is it frustrating to train like you did and then have this in 7 or 8 seconds?
For this fight. I only trained probably 2 weeks or 3 weeks for this fight. I had to bury my best friend, and I dedicated this fight. I wasn't going to fight. I dedicated this fight to him. I was going to rip his heart out. I'm the best ever. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lennox is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike?
I think Mr. Sapp is awesome. He has awesome physical power. But as I said before, if we fight in the Masters of Queensberry, I'd love to fight him tonight. Bob Sapp, you heard the challenge from Mike Tyson. What do you have to say?
Hey, listen up here. Hey, they may call you Kid Dynamite. You mess with me, I'll put your shoes out.
Sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract.
Hey, all blood and blood, punk. Where you at?
You take into the ring a lot of rage.
No, who cares? We're in a fight anyway. What does it matter?
Well, for example, rage against Evander Holyfield worked against you.
Well, it's a fight, so whatever happens, happens.
Mike, why do you have to talk like that?
Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. You have a problem, turn off your station.
You know what? I think we'll end the discussion right now.
Then we could.
You got it. Have a nice fight, Mike.
Fuck off. I won't talk nice to you and talk about fornicating with you and letting you suck my because if I was eloquent with you, you would still look at me as a scumbag. I'm a big, strong nigga that knocks out people and rapes people and rips off people.
It was like all free for all. Somebody was biting my leg. I'm like pushing the head, realizing, Tyson's biting my leg. I hate getting bit.
You can't touch me, you're not man enough. I'll eat your asshole alive, you bitch. How anybody in here can't fuck with this man, man. This is the ultimate, man. Fuck you, you hoe. Come and say in my face, fuck you, ass for everybody. You bitch. Come on, you bitch. You're scared coward. You're not man enough to fuck with me. You can't last 2 minutes in my world, bitch. Look at you scared now, you hoe. Scared like a little white pussy. Scared of the real man.
I'll fuck you till you love me, faggot. I'll fuck you till you love me, faggot. Knock drugs out of your life by just saying no. Mike Tyson. When I go to big cities, everybody stop, you know, and it's like, wow, Mike Tyson. You're Mike Tyson, aren't you? Aren't you that young knockout kid?
How confident, Mike, are you that you can win this fight?
Are you talking out of turn?
No, I think we're all talking together.
I normally don't do interviews with women unless I fornicate with them. So you shouldn't talk anymore. Unless you want to, you know.
But I think this is our time now. You're going to get Kevin killed. You better stop. You better stop. Just go sit down. Just go sit down and say, have a good fight.
Whatever. I mean, you need the visual on some of these, but it's great.
No, you don't.
You know, you're all right?
You can provide your own visual.
His fights when he was younger in the 80s ended so quickly.
Yeah.
I remember when he fought Michael Spinks, me and my friends drove like an hour and a half to my one buddy's condo outside of Philly, and he got pizza and shit and ordered the closed circuit, and you just find a comfortable place to sit.
And it was over.
And all of a sudden, Spinks is cross-eyed on the canvas. You're like, what a fucking waste of time.
That was the thing. A lot of people had that experience of getting all set up, and then it was over.
Marvis Frazier, under 1 minute.
Right.
57 seconds.
What went wrong with him, though, man? I mean, he should have had a couple of more good years.
You know, I think that sports, to me, I think is so much more mental than people even let on. I mean, the great coaches know that, but I really think after that D'Amato guy died and Don King got involved, and that one guy, Kevin Rooney, he had this guy, Kevin Rooney, who was really knew how to deal with him. And King muscled that guy out. And
ruined Tyson.
I mean, in a way, and then what happened was he didn't take Buster Douglas seriously. He really did. I mean, I was way into boxing at the time, and Buster Douglas had this style like Larry Holmes, like Ali. Like, they had this jab. They had long arms with a left jab. They could keep him away so they could stay away from him so they didn't get hit with that fucking
hammer.
Right. Yeah.
But to his defense, Buster Douglas had, he was real spotty.
No.
He was not consistent as a boxer.
Right, so he ran into Buster Douglas, fought the fight of his life, and Tyson just was not prepared. Whereas, like, they said that guy Rooney and Customato would have said, no, dude, you got to fucking concentrate on everybody.
Watch what the guy does, study him, and the whole deal.
Tyson in the 8th round knocked him on the canvas. I remember all my buddies were watching, he fucking hit him with an uppercut, and Douglas goes down, and we're like, oh, well, that's it. And Tyson, I think, said the same thing. And Douglas got up, and God bless the guy, man. It was his moment in time, and he came back with that jab, and he fucking did him in.
He took him apart.
And then he ran it. After that, he went wacko, and Evander Holyfield just proved to be a smarter fighter. He just out-psyched him.
Right.
And
that was the end.
And that's the same exact style with the jab, and then the second one, he bit his ear because he was so frustrated.
Yeah.
And,
But that was because he didn't have good coaching or management anymore. Nobody could tell him how to figure out those fighters.
That was when I really felt, and a lot of people did, that the government should have stepped in and regulated boxing. Because, I mean, Don King, anytime he smelled money, he would on television, his guy would get beat, and he'd walk to the other side of the ring and go, now this is my guy, and you got nothing to say about it.
Jason, you're on the air in Island Lakes.
Hey, Howard, how you doing? What's up, everybody?
Brother.
Listen, that skit on Leroy Jenkins, he wasn't crying. He was high.
I don't know what he was. I don't know. To me, it sounded like he was crying or something, but it was funny as hell. I love that. You got to check it out. That's on, you go on YouTube and you put in Leroy Jenkins. Very, very funny clip. It's more for television than...
What is that again, Howard?
It's a guy playing a video game with a bunch of other guys, and they're like all yelling at each other. It's like geek heaven. And you got to hear them plotting to win the game, like they have a strategy. It's just so fucking great. It's a video game.
Right.
It's with these characters. They walk around, and he goes, yeah, my character has big shoulders. And
when I was in junior high, there was a group of kids in my class that played Dungeons and Dragons, and they were definitely like the nerdy kids. But when I was like 21, 22, I was in Greenwich Village drinking, and we ran into these kids, and they all still hung out. And, man, I guess they had really rebelled against life, and they all had, like, punk hairdos and shit. But I was with a couple of kids who really tortured them in high school.
Yeah.
And this fucking one kid, man, got right in my buddy's face and wanted to beat the shit out of him. I mean, you know, it all came back to when he fucked with him, like, as a nerd in high school.
Yeah.
And the kid was big. I guess he had worked out, and my friend wanted to try to fight him, but the kid, I think the kid would have killed him. A bouncer had to step in, but all that rage from high school, you could see, came out. And thank God I was nice to the kid.
All praise to Allah.
Yeah, right. He went nuts. I was like, remember me? I was okay with it.
Yeah, that bully thing. If the guy grows up and gets big, he's going to be looking for you.
Yeah, that's a warning to all the guys who beat me up. I'm ready now. I'm completely in shape.
Well, you had the last laugh there, brother.
There you go. It is Black History Month. We asked black people. Sal went up to Harlem and asked black people if there should be White History Month. And here's how black people felt.
Do you feel there should be a White History Month?
I thought every day was White History Month, man. I mean, yeah, they have it's White History Month every day in New York. We deserve at least 1 month.
No, almost every month is White History Month. So February is our month.
Oh man, it's White History Year all year round. You know, this is your country. But the only thing that bugs me is that Black History Month happens to fall on February, the shortest month of the year.
Do you feel, as an African American, should there be a White History Month?
No, because we were forced into slavery to build this country.
Hell no, man. Hell no. Like, why should it be a White History Month? Like, I believe that black people should have a Black History Month, man. You know what I mean? They should be cherished from now until the end of history.
No, not at all. Because Black History Month is really helping us to overcome oppression and to understand the great people that we are.
Do you feel there should be a White History Month?
No.
How about a light-skinned Black History Month?
Because when they teach history in school, it's mainly white history anyway, so I feel like there's no need for a White History Month.
Do you feel there should be a White History Month?
White History Month? Probably there should be Jew History Month, because they've experienced similar things Africa can experience. And so I
Jew History Month.
One too.
Where is Jew History Month?
I believe that's on Saturn. They have a Jew History Month.
June.
June.
Yeah, June is spelled J-E-W-N.
How about July?
That's a good one.
Here's our Black History Minute.
George Washington Carver devoted his life to research projects connected primarily with Southern agriculture. In addition to finding 300 uses for the peanut, he also found over 100 uses for the sweet potato and revolutionized the economy of the South by liberating it from an excessive dependence on cotton. Many years later, inspired by his prolific work, a young Robin Ophelia Quivers began some experimentation of her own on various vegetables. First, she experimented with carrots. Then she experimented with cucumbers.
Yeah, right there.
And finally, she experimented with a zucchini and whatever else she could get her horny little hands on. So, while George Washington Carver found many uses for a few vegetables, Robin found one new use for many different vegetables. And that's why we honor Miss Robin Ophelia Quivers during Black History Month.
What do you want? What's up, Richard?
We have the audio of them nerds playing that video game.
Oh, do you? Yeah, I want to hear that.
Them nerds.
It's on preview page 1 and
I'll get to that in a minute. Anyone could look it up, actually. But, hey, does anybody think Zsa Zsa Gabor's husband is the father of Danny Lynn Stern?
Danny Lynn Marshall?
Danny Lynn Marshall? Yeah, why is her last name Marshall?
Well, that, I guess, fueled the theory that she had saved her, second husband's sperm and made the baby that way.
You know, yesterday they had all the contents of her refrigerator, and there was methadone in there. So, I mean, clearly maybe she was trying to come off, an opiate. That's what they use that for,
But sometimes people are addicted to methadone.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, when coming off of heroin, they get addicted to methadone. Yeah.
And they say that possibly that kid was born addicted to methadone, that through the pregnancy she was on methadone.
What a shame.
There's all kinds of things. Like she was in rehab while she was pregnant.
I've heard more than one person say they believe that her son got her pregnant, and that's why she didn't want the paternity test. I'm telling you, that's what they're saying now.
Well, as great as that story would be, I'm
hoping Zsa Zsa Gabor's husband is the father of the baby.
Father. He's actually filing paternity papers.
Zsa Zsa Gabor has mammoth cunt lips.
That's from Ed McMahon.
Zsa Zsa Gabor has mammoth cunt lips.
And did you see the pictures in the paper today of Anna Nicole and the Minister of Immigration or something?
Yes.
Of the Bahamas in bed together?
Boy, that's a real black man. They're claiming that Anna Nicole Smith... by the way, I am loving the whole Anna Nicole Smith. I was not a big fan when she was alive, but I'm a very big fan when she's dead. This is the greatest.
She's good dead.
Howard K. Stern.
Did you see any of the Entertainment or Tonight or Insider
Tell you
stuff?
what I'll do. I'll take a break and we'll analyze that together. Because that's good shit. He's
still doing reality television. They watch him every moment.
That and it looks like the Phil Spector thing, if that ever gets off, is going to be very entertaining.
Not as good as Anna Nicole.
Yeah, the Anna Nicole thing is extraordinary.
Well, everybody in a court case is rated against O.J. It's not going to be O.J.
Right.
Zsa Zsa Gabor has mammoth cunt lips.
What's with that guy repeating the same thing over and over again?
Ed McMahon.
Let's see, Anna Nicole Smith page. Zsa Zsa Gabor's husband on Larry King. I got to hear Prince Frederick von Anhalt on how he banged Anna Nicole.
Did you have a romantic relation with her for those 10 years?
We didn't get closer while she was married to Howard. That's for sure. She would never have done that to Howard. But after Howard died, the whole thing is she wanted to become a princess. You know, she wanted a title. She met me, and Howard talked about he is a European prince. Oh, prince. She loved to meet a prince. So she wanted a title. So I said, look, there's only two ways to get a title. Either you are married to a prince, you marry a prince, or you get adopted. That's when you get a title. So she said, get a divorce from your wife and marry me. That was after Howard died. She would have never said that before. That was the first.
But what did Zsa Zsa think of all this, Prince?
Well, Zsa Zsa is, of course, you know Zsa Zsa, you know, she hates that, of course, you know, because there is another blonde. He was after another blonde. I love blonde women. I adore blonde women. You know, what can I do? This is nature. I can't kill myself for that, you know. I mean, this is, you know, somebody is pushing me. You know, I can't do anything about it. You know, I'm a man.
It's my kryptonite. They're fucking, the blondes, they're my kryptonite.
But then, what do you want me to do?
Is that the creepiest accent of all time?
Yeah, well, you know, what's even creepier is Zsa Zsa Gabor is laying in bed. She's like a vegetable. Her mind is active, but she can't move or anything. And she's watching TV, watching her fucking asshole husband.
Yeah, he wheels her up to the television and puts himself on, claiming to be the father of Anna Nicole's baby.
What can I do, Larry? I like to fuck blondes. You know, how many blondes you fuck?
I get it.
You ugly bastard. All right, let me take a break. We'll listen to more of that. We have a whole analysis to do on that. And also, a life coach, Elizabeth Sylviance, will be calling in, the author of the book, How to Cheat and Not Get Caught. A couple of tips on how to cheat.
Oh, she's a life coach for cheating.
Yeah. If you want to cheat on your girlfriend or wife, these are surefire ways not to get caught. We'll be back right after these words.
What could I say? It all seemed to make sense. You've taken away everything, and I can't.
Who's this?
Daughtry.
Daughtry. Okay, from American Idol.
Now he's important.
Well, is this song a hit?
It's like the fourth most popular song on the Billboard chart.
Wow.
He had the #1 album, I think.
I think you're right.
Good for him. Sounds like that guy from The Crazy Man from, what's that cat's name? The guy who's all fucked up.
Who? Axl Rose?
No.
Well, who is all fucked up?
The fucking guy. The one who was, he sounds like Pearl Jam, but it's not Pearl Jam.
Oh, Creed.
Creed. He sounds like Creed.
Guy.
Not Kurt Cobain.
That Nate guy.
Michael. I can't think of the fuckhead's name. Michael Stipe from R.E.M. All right, turn this shit off. Hey, here's some guy cursing on TV. Let me play this for you.
Now the Rangers with 4 forwards on the ice. Fake shot, and then Yager with the shot there. And you can see Kolzig, who's big and strong. He takes up a lot of space, and there's the broken stick. And Sotheby, you can see...
Said shit. Sort of.
I missed it.
Said broken shit. You missed
Sure.
it? I'm pretty sure it was...
He was in perfect positioning. Kolzig, who's big and strong. He takes up a lot of space, and there's the broken stick.
Shit.
That is funny.
Yeah, that's good. Rush Limbaugh is saying, you know that guy who was the quarterback for Chicago that everyone's ripping on?
Rex Grossman.
Rex Grossman. Rush now says it's because he's white there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
And before we go to the break here, folks, I got to get something off my chest.
My big fat chest.
You know, the game was the game, and the game was what it was. But I can't handle any more press criticism of Rex Grossman. They're writing his name W-R-E-C-K-S. They're just worst quarterback ever to play in the Super Bowl. And it's been like this since the Green Bay game. Actually, since the Arizona game, a little crescendo of it in the Green Bay game, last game of the season for the Bears. And it's just unrelenting. It's just they're focusing on this guy like they don't focus on anybody. And I tell you, I know what it is. The media, the sports media has got social concerns that they are first and foremost interested in, and they're dumping on this guy, Rex Grossman, for one reason, folks, and that's because he is a white quarterback.
He's amazing how he figures all this stuff
What
out.
a boob. He sounds like he's in a washer-dryer.
Yeah, but that's the recording.
I think that's because it's off the internet.
Yeah. The guy you were talking about earlier was Scott Stapp.
Scott Stipe.
Stapp.
Stapp. That's it. Scott Stapp.
There's one thing, ladies and gentlemen, one reason he's a white quarterback.
You want to hear these nerds playing the game on YouTube?
Yeah.
Gary Preview Page 1. Gary Preview Page 1. It's really fun. I don't know if you kind of need the video, I think.
Really?
Yeah, you listen to it and then stop me if you think it's boring. But I just like guys plotting video games. It's really funny.
They put more thought into this than we did going into Iraq, I think.
Yeah, in a sense, yeah. Gary Preview Page 1. Oh, I don't know. I can't find it now. Forget it. Where is it, guys? Gary Preview Page 1 what? Where is it?
Gary Preview 1 in white. And if you can stick with it for just like 30 or 40 seconds, you hear the guy freak out and just say, fuck it, and run into the room, and they all get mad at him.
Okay, guys, these eggs have given us a lot of trouble in the past. Does anybody need anything off this guy, or can we bypass him?
I think Leroy needs something from this guy.
Oh, he needs those devout shoulders? Isn't he a paladin?
Yeah, but that'll help him heal better. He'll have more mana.
Christ. Okay, well, what we'll do, I'll run in first, gather up all the eggs so we can kind of just, blast them all down with AoE. I will use Intimidating Shout to kind of scatter them so we don't have to fight a whole bunch of them at once. I think it's a pretty good plan. We should be able to pull it off this time. What do you think, Abdul? Can you give me a number crunch real quick?
I'm coming up with 32.33, repeating, of course, percentage of survival.
Of course.
Oh, it's a lot better than we usually do.
All right, thumbs up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this.
Dragons! Oh my god, he just ran in. Save him!
Oh, gee, stick to the plane.
Oh, Jesus. Let's go.
Stick to the pledge,
Stick to the plane.
Oh, gee. Oh, fuck.
Give me my intervention.
Hurry up.
They're in the video game now, and they're getting killed.
Right, yeah.
Fuck.
I was listening to it. I was like, I didn't know guys could all be on the same team and talk to each other.
No, I didn't know this either.
Yeah, you're right, though. They do put more thought than the Iraqi war.
They put more thought into that than we did going to space.
Right.
What do these people do for a living?
I don't know.
I can't move with my lagging guy. I can't move.
But my chess is kind of like this, too, because I go on the Internet and play, and guys discuss openings and stuff. I think it's just as nerdy, you know what I mean?
But, I mean, in a way, the guys go, okay, can you get me a number crunch real quick? I'm coming up with a 32.33.
Yeah, he's actually crunched the numbers and knows what the possibilities are of failure.
What the hell? I can't hear you. Oh, my God. You can't cast. More responding. I don't think you can cast with that shit. Oh, my God. Get off. I got it. Get off. Come on, Sam. Oh, my God.
God damn it, Leroy.
God damn it. Leroy, you moron.
Leroy.
This is ridiculous. Don't mask. I'm down, 14 down. God damn it. I killed before I could remove all this. God. Oh, Spiffy Reza.
Why do you do this shit, Leroy?
I'm trying. It's not my fault. Who's Soul Stoned?
We do have a Soul Stone out, don't we?
You got Soul Stones?
War is hell.
Ned, real quick, a number crunch on this. What are the chances of any of us getting laid this decade? Quick number crunch, coming up with an 8%.
Scott DePace plays these games. He got yelled at by nerds for screwing up a video game.
Really?
He really did, yeah.
Well, the only thing I can think of, it keeps running through my head, is Michael Devlin, the guy who kidnapped those kids. He was heavily into video games where you take on characters.
Scott, give me a number crunch real quick. What are the chances
What happened when you got yelled at by the nerds?
I was just playing this new game, Battleship Midway, where you're, World War II planes and ships and stuff. And I took my 3 ships right out into the open, and they got sunk immediately. And these guys just started yelling at me. Oh, we got the retard on our team, and, Yeah. And I felt so bad that I turned the game off.
Well, I stopped playing in tournament chess because
Did you drop out of the tournament?
Kind of. I mean, I'm there if they need me. I'm called an alternate. But I played a guy, the first guy I played, and I beat him. And I'm talking to him. I go, how's things going? He goes, I don't think those guys want me on their team anymore ever since you beat me.
Oh.
And I was just like, you fucking kidding me.
Can you talk to them, or you have to type it in?
You type.
See, that's not as fun.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't want to be giving out my phone number.
Why do you want to talk to these people?
How do you talk to them? Over that Skype thing?
There's a little headset, and it's all wireless, so you can hear them and talk. And physically you're talking to up to 16 people at a time.
Asshole.
Scott, number crunch real quick. What are the chances you're not going to wear a ridiculous plaid shirt tomorrow?
So when you log on to, let's say, a gaming site, you're automatically hooked up to these people audio-wise, too?
Yeah. If you're in that game, you could choose to either turn your mic off or not and just listen, but, you always turn it on. And then you're to this game, and you're playing against each other in the same world, and it's cool.
Wow.
It's fun.
Oh, God.
I mean, that'd be cool on my chess website if I could talk.
I'm sure they can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, get yourself a headset.
I mean, at least...
Are you always playing with 10-year-olds, though? Are there any other guys your age?
Like this game, there are older guys because it's about war and stuff. But, yeah, when you're playing the race car games or Halo, it's all young kids and stuff.
Does it ever make you feel... Like, I know the guys I play chess with seem to be, like, in their 40s and 50s. I feel a little better about that.
It is weird when the kids start asking you sexual questions and stuff like that.
Oh, my God.
This one guy...
Mr. DePace...
I put him on with my wife.
Really?
Does your cock have hair on it?
Are you serious? You could get into trouble for that.
Well, no, honestly, yeah,
you go to jail.
Right, man.
Hey, listen, son, I'm not talking about that. You could be a cop.
Yeah, I'm just here to play Halo.
This guy started saying things.
Mr. Pace, you want to get together at a hotel?
Really?
He was yelling at me, telling me he was going to teabag me in Halo. And I was like, you know what that is? I think like 12 or 13 or something.
Right. He goes, hey, I'm going to teabag you. And you go, what are you, gay?
So I asked him, I said, hey, do you have you started to like girls yet?
Oh, my God.
You let him on.
And then he said, yeah, there's some girls at school and all this sort of stuff. And then he started asking me these questions. I said, you know what, I'm going to put my wife on it. She answered a few questions.
I think Robin's right. I mean,
yeah,
you're asking them sexual questions.
No, I didn't. I just said that.
Mr. DePace, I'm Chris Hansen from MSNBC.
You know that's coming up.
I'm going to look on that stupid Dateline and see him hauling you in.
I came here to play video games with the kids.
I sent my battleship out. He asked me my pecker before I knew it. I was in
there. Would you ever go to like?
Why did you bring condoms?
Would you ever go to a convention, like meet the kids and play with them?
No. Not at all.
I love it.
Well, Scott, you said, what did you mean by, do you like girls yet?
Why don't you play chess or something where it's a little more respectable and you just have to use your brain?
No, he's got to blow things up.
I would love chess if it was faster moving. I don't mind.
Play blitz chess.
Watching someone for 10 minutes
play blitz chess.
On the move.
Blitz chess, it's a minute or two.
What do you do when you're sitting near your computer and a guy takes 10 minutes to move?
You're playing too slow a game, then. You like a fast game. Play a fast game.
But do you sit there and watch the screen the whole time?
Yeah, well, I'm thinking about what I'm going to be doing.
Oh, that's so boring.
No, not at all.
Play a fast game, Willie Galt.
Yeah, and Artie, I can't wait to see you doing this.
Doing what?
You're going to be drinking beer and just going crazy.
Listen, I can't get into... I've tried since I was a kid. I'm not into video games. First of all, I suck.
No, I mean playing
suck
chess.
at them.
Hey, I get the...
chess I might be into. I mean, at least it's an old-time, classic sort of game of, reasoning and intelligence.
Come on. They say it improves your brain.
I'm sure it does.
Hey, let me talk to Elizabeth Sylvince. She's the author of How to Cheat and Not Get Caught. Sounds like one of those books you order over the Internet. Is this one of those books you order over the Internet, Elizabeth?
Hello?
Hey, is this one of those books you order over the Internet, or is it a real book?
It's a real book.
You can get this in a bookstore.
You can get this in a bookstore.
Who, who's your publisher?
I published it myself. I started my own publishing company.
See?
Oh.
I told you. I bet you mostly get it on the Internet.
Right. No, it's going to be on Amazon, Walden's, and we're working with Barnes & Noble.
Why are you helping people cheat? Didn't you get cheated on and you got really hurt?
Yes, I did.
So then why are you helping other people cheat?
Because it turns out that a lot of people who cheat usually don't leave their relationships. And if I can help people save their relationships, then the thing is, why not teach you what to do, don't get caught, and move on with your life?
In other words, let me see if I understand you, because this is confusing to me.
I don't understand it at all.
She would cheaters don't necessarily, it doesn't break up the relationship.
Exactly.
You're helping people cheat because if they don't get caught, it won't fuck their relationship up.
Right. Exactly.
Pardon my French.
Pardon your French, yes.
Yes. That's nice.
Well, it's a fact of life. My book is not going to make a person cheat or not cheat.
Some of these things seem really expensive. It almost seems cheaper to get a divorce. Like you recommend buy a brand new car so that if your affair ends, buy a brand new car so that your ex-lover can't locate you by your vehicle. That seems...
Well, exactly. I mean, if you're in the status where you can afford a new car,
right.
It's that, or next thing you know, your car is ripped to shreds, torched. You find poop under your car handle. Things like that happen. You piss somebody off, and next thing you have rocks in your windows. They know where you live, and your wife might find out. So it's sometimes a long one. It might look like an expensive thing to do, but if you very rich, like you can see some of the celebrities, it's cheaper to get rid of it and get a new one.
What's your story? You sound like you're from another land. What kind of accent are we dealing with here?
Well, I was born in Haiti, Howard.
Haiti?
Yes.
Oh, but where'd you go to college for this nonsense?
Well, it's not nonsense. It's a fact of life. You tell me you've never cheated in your life, Howard.
No, I don't cheat.
You don't cheat?
No, I do not.
Good. But they have other people out there that do cheat.
No, I'm not cheating, man.
You help people cheat.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like I help them.
No, I'm talking about Howard. He's, claiming to be all straight and narrow. He slept with married women.
Yeah, I banged a married woman.
Oh, see? So that's not cheating, Howard?
No, I was single.
I mean, you're participating.
I was single. I mean, that's her cheating, not me.
Look, I tell people this way. My book is something like a condom. The condoms are out in the store. They're not making you go out there and have sex, but they're saying if you're going to have sex, you have protected sex.
What are you, a doctor?
Yes, I have a PhD in psychology.
Where are you from?
Wilshire.
Where?
Wilshire University.
Where's that?
Online.
Online?
Yes.
You got
what are you talking about, online?
Online?
You can go to school online now.
I dig that.
That's crazy.
Are you hot?
Of course I'm hot.
How old are you?
I'm 40, but I look like
40.
I'm 30.
I've heard that before.
I'm still getting to this online college. Did you join a sorority?
Online sorority, yes.
On my undergraduate school.
Oh,
so yes, I did.
Now you say in order to cheat, you write about a penis checklist, and you say P is for purchase equipment now to insure. Penis, P-E-N-I-S.
Well, I figured men would remember a lot of the anatomy stuff as opposed to the.
Now, you say you should odor bomb your house to cover up the smells of your lover. What does that mean, odor bomb? How do you odor bomb your house?
Well, you can either buy a bomb that kills roaches or anything that will eliminate the smell that you brought your lover home, which you shouldn't do.
No. Bringing your lover home would seem to me like you're really flirting with disaster.
Have you been fucking Richard Christie?
So you say rent a locker. Why do I need to rent a locker?
You know what the problem is? People people do what they want to do, and then they mingle their personal and their extramarital life together.
Yes.
If you buy your locker and you buy these things, it'll make it to the point where your spouse or significant other will not discover you.
What would I put in this locker?
Phone numbers.
Yeah.
Your cell phone, which I tell you should purchase, because you should never have your lover's number and your spouse's number in the same cell phone.
So this cell phone is in the locker. You got to go check the locker every day.
Well, exactly.
So let me understand. According to you, if I'm cheating, let's say I meet a woman.
Yes.
And
first, go get a locker.
I don't want Beth to know. Okay?
Yes.
First thing I do is I go get a locker. And in the locker, I'm going to put a cell phone only for Beth, not for Beth, but for the girl I'm cheating with.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll have that number.
Yes.
I have to figure you're Wilshire University's most successful graduate. That book of yours.
Well, Howard, if you notice, a lot of times when people start cheating,
yes.
they start changing. They're going to the gym more often because they want to look better for the other person.
Right.
It's naturally going to have a locker anyway.
So you rent a locker, and in the locker you keep the phone, and I'm going to keep, what else?
You can keep other personal items such as a change of clothing.
Condoms. Right.
Cologne that your significant other
car.
You wear.
And then you say rent a post office box. Why do I need that? To give to my girlfriend?
Yes.
I see.
Everything is, it's almost like a business.
Set up a separate life.
Commingle funds. You don't commingle your partners.
Yeah, but all of these bills, where are they going?
Well, this is the price to pay. If you're going to cheat, you're going to pay. You might pay a little bit, you might pay a lot, but you're going to pay.
You say rent an apartment or a private room. Is that, you mean, in other words, I've got to go get an apartment to bang my new girlfriend?
That or a hotel room, Howard. Now,
right.
You tell me in the long run which is going to be the cheaper cost.
Now, isn't a hotel room dangerous in that there's a record, a financial record of you taking a hotel?
Right.
Well, nowadays you can use cash and use
that's true.
And use a fake name, and they don't really ask you ID for these little cheap motel places. You're not going to the high-class Hilton or anything like that. Most people usually don't.
Now, you say before you come home, in other words, you're out fucking, what do you call it? I don't know what, you mind the F word?
No, go ahead.
You're out fucking your new girl.
Mm-hmm.
You come home, you say, remove all the phone numbers from your pocket. That seems pretty obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Delete all entries you might have made regarding your lover in address books.
Yes.
Check your collar for any trace of lipstick. That's like, even when you go to Scores, you got to make sure you don't have any glitter on you or anything like that.
You know that one.
Mm-hmm.
I sure as hell do. Don't keep condoms in your wallet. Of course.
But you're
right. You need a checklist.
Exactly.
I'll tell you, that online college isn't so bad.
Do you know how many people that I've coached turn around and...
Coach?
Yes, because I do life coaching.
You mean people call you on the phone and you tell them this crap?
What is a life coach? Like, right now, I could honestly use some coaching.
Well, a life coach is a person that helps you get from one state to another state in your life.
But so in other words, if I call you up and say, look, I want to get some new pussy, you would coach me in that.
If that's what you want, if that's what you really want me to coach you in, I'm here to help you in whatever capacity I can.
Can't believe
men how much does a life coach cost?
It ranges. My fees could be anywhere from $600 to $1,000, depending on exactly what we need to work on.
$600 for $1,000 for what? An hour?
No, per month.
Oh, month. Okay.
And when do you blow me?
I blow you whenever you pay.
I was going to say, if you... Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what it sounds like. I was going to say, if you don't succeed in getting me to get laid, can I fuck you? I mean,
you say, do not let the... You say, Elizabeth, you say, do not let the sun beat you home. Come home before the break of dawn. Why? Why do I have to come home before the break of dawn? I figure if I'm out till 2 in the morning, it's going to be curtains anyway.
Well, usually, if you stay out till 2 or 3, because a lot of people, when you go and hang out, they figure 2, 3 o'clock is not bad. But if you come home before the sun comes on, that usually means you may not be doing anything. That's not necessarily completely true, but it looks worse if you come home and it's 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning.
It's the walk of shame.
Exactly.
Use accomplices. Why would I want to let anybody in on my cheating?
What does that mean?
Because accomplices help you. Because if you're telling your significant other that you're at John's house and you don't tell John you're going to be at his house and she happens to call, what's going to happen, Howard?
Mm-hmm.
John will let you down. I think this is a weak point.
Well, you only choose one. You do not tell the entire world.
If your spouse calls you, call back. I understand what you mean. A lot of people feel guilty and afraid to call. Always call back.
Well, this is how I busted one guy who used to cheat on me. I would call him, and it would be like, when we first met, I would call him, and he would call back right away. Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden, he started cheating. And I would call him maybe 3-4 hours later. He didn't call back.
Right, because he's getting late.
Exactly. Then
Right.
he told me the cell phone died or the battery of the thing was dying. You know, so call back right away.
I couldn't get a good signal inside my lover's ass.
Well, there you are. I mean,
Usually that's the reason you don't call back.
that's unbelievable. You and never bring your lover into the home, but if you do, check for hair on the bed, in the sink, and in the bathtub.
Yes.
Look under and in the bed for any lost articles of clothing or condoms.
You'd be surprised how many times your lover might just slip
Yes.
his pants in between the mattresses.
You're right. You're right. I got to say, you're right. Check your phone in case your lover tried calling. Check utensils, dishes, and glassware for fingerprints or any sign of lipstick. Look what you got to go through. But these checklists will help you, Robin.
Yeah. Well, because you know I'm watching forensic files now, Howard.
It's easier to jerk off.
It really is. But you know what? It's so much more fun if another person is there. And people are going to do this anyway. So my thing is, you know what? Common sense will tell you, don't bring them home. But if you're going to bring them home, go over the checklist before you get busted.
Wilshire is a good college. So an accomplice helps you, and sex is funner if there's a person there.
Elizabeth lists 10 types of women to avoid if you're going to
let's
cheat.
hear this.
Dishonest women, shallow consumerism. Avoid women who like to shop. Terminal dissatisfaction. She's never content. Anger toward men. Career workaholic. Look at all these. Yeah, we know this. We know to stay away, but we don't. If she's hot, we're going there.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Career workaholic. That sounds like a good one.
Well, that's not bad, except she will constantly be put in a position that she loves, which is working, and she may or may not be available to you.
Right. I like availability.
No. You got it. This is just a fling,
Yeah,
right?
but you're dating. I mean, well, this is your
Well,
main.
you know how many times flings turn out to be something more, and even though both of them usually come into the relationship saying it's on your fling, and usually the female may know that he's married or vice versa,
right.
and feelings get attached. Next thing you know, what turned out to be just casual, one person usually wants more, and this is where it starts to get bad.
Well, to purchase Elizabeth, how do you say your name, Sylvinci? Sylvins. To purchase Elizabeth Sylvince's book, How to Cheat and Not Get Caught, go to...
They can go to my website, Howard, which is HTCandngc.com.
That's a very difficult website.
Well, basically, it's the title of the book, How to Cheat and Not Get Caught.com.
HTCandngc.com. How to Cheat and Not Get Caught.
Yes.
Well,
they got the tips, and if you're trying to save your relationship, because only 70% of relationships break up over infidelity, but yet you have about 55 to 65% of people who cheat, Howard.
What's the percentage on heroin?
How to what?
What the hell?
What percentage break up because of heroin? That's what I want to know.
Some people personalizing this discussion. Well, there you go. Thank you very much, Elizabeth, and good luck with the book, and we'll see how you do.
Okay.
All right, baby. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, there she is. That's Elizabeth Robin, another book on how to cheat. I think that's about the 15th author we've
I know.
to.
Everybody's doing that book.
But she's a life coach, and she's got an accent. Jim, you're on the air.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
Hey, I got a suggestion for you. I'll tell you what, the first thing you should do if you decide to cheat on Beth is go get a gun and blow your brains out.
Why is that?
Because Beth is absolutely beautiful.
I'm not looking to cheat on her.
I know. First of all, I think that woman's, she's from Haiti, for crying out loud. Worried about cheating in that country, you'd end up dying of AIDS, first of all.
Well, she's talking about here in America. Ralph, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now.
How ridiculous, man. Typical broad, man. She's going to complicate something fun like cheating.
Right.
I mean,
It's
just go
too
out and
much.
fuck.
I
Too
did
much
say
work.
when I read some of the tips, this is too much work.
Yeah, right?
Well, she's a life coach. She's got to teach you something.
And everything she said was, I mean, kind of obvious.
Nah, not everything.
Well, how about that
I ain't buying no new car.
She starts listening to women to avoid. I mean, they're like, she got like 3 down, and there's like those, that's every woman.
Richard called a public affairs show and pranked a life coach, if you remember that one. Here you go.
We were employed by Fitness Magazine to provide life coaching. We had someone call us, but I didn't. Let me see who
didn't come through. Could be.
Hello, you on air? Hello, what's your question? Sure. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear us?
How you doing?
Good, so you want to start your own business?
Yeah.
What type of business do you want to start?
Well, I was starting a painting business.
What kind of business?
What kind of business?
Painting, like selling paint and stuff.
Okay.
Congratulations.
But I just wanted to say I love your show. I'm just sitting here jacking off, and I love you, lady.
Okay, well, that's a good reason to screen calls.
Yep. Okay, so where were we?
Well, let's get back on track quickly.
Yes.
You're sitting there jacking
you were
off.
talking about a book that you were writing.
The public access.
Jacking off business.
Yeah, you girls look good over there. I'm starting a painting business, but I just wanted you to know I'm jacking off to you. Why would you talk to that guy? All right, thank you. Let's go to Andy, who wants to say hello, and then Lisa G, who's going to come in here and tell us what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Go ahead, Andy.
What's up, Al? Hey, what did she put in those beef patties for smoky weed? What's going on over there?
Hey, she's got a book, man. She just...
Oh, my... How come you didn't leave her on the air? We could have blew her up.
Joe, you're on the air.
I'm still laughing about Richard Christie, man. The best thing you did was hire that guy.
Yeah, he's terrific.
I lost track of what the hell I was going to say.
Did you hear his new call with the tape of the guy coming real loud?
Oh, yeah, I heard this morning.
Yeah.
That was another good one.
I got to play that again. Let me play that again. Hold on. I'll keep you on for that.
Definitely.
We have this tape of from a porno. This guy's like coming. It's ridiculous.
Very loud.
Yeah. It's like...
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, we took that tape, and Richard called a pharmacy and told the guy he was sick.
Pharmacy, may I help you?
Hi, sir.
Hello.
Hi, I'm not feeling very well. I think I have a stomach thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to send my grandson up to pick something up for me, but I'm just wondering what to tell him to pick up for me.
Okay, what's going on?
Well, I'm dry heaving a lot.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Could you hold on 1 second?
Sure.
I'm still just dry heaving up a storm.
Well, there's a product called
I'm sorry, what was that?
So there's a product called
I can't eat or keep anything down.
Well, you'll take...
What?
You'll take 2 tablespoons of this.
Go ahead.
2 tablespoons. No water.
Oh, God.
And then just try and sit quietly for about 15 minutes.
And what?
Should help keep that out.
And what's it called again? It's called Habitrol? What was that? Okay.
What's your name, and we'll have it ready for you.
Ethel Mertz.
Gotcha, Ms. Mertz.
Thank you.
Sure.
Here's the best part.
Pharmacy.
That one little part where the guy just goes, oh, yeah.
Hey, is there any chance that we could get him like Howard TV just to look at the phone, him making phone calls?
We did that.
Yeah, right? They have a whole, I think they have a whole special on that. Speaking of Howard TV, I should read to you some of the stuff that's coming up, because these guys are working their ass off. There's going to be a whole Anna Nicole Smith retrospective show that's going to start airing at midnight on Tuesday. That's tonight. Okay, we'll feature a look back at the many wild appearances that Anna Nicole Smith made on the show, including clips of her very first appearance on the show and the romantic date footage with Benji, all uncensored. Then we have, they're working on that big special, A Day in the Life of Bigfoot, and I think that's going to air. I don't have an air date on that, but...
Oh, I can't wait for that, man.
So far, they've shot the following. This is what's going to be on it. Bowling with Bigfoot. It was a game with Bigfoot, his friend, and a celebrity guest bowler, Steve Langford.
Oh, it's already great.
They go to his friend Lynn's house, this chick Lynn, and they have a sing-along and smoking session. Bigfoot gets stuck in the snow. Lunch with Bigfoot, he eats a whole pizza. A look at Bigfoot's new home, which is a simple motel room. But there he is bowling. There's a shot of him bowling. And then on Tuesday, we're going to shoot Bigfoot looking for a new car, trying to trade his old 1993 Cadillac in. Bigfoot job hunting. There's Steve Langford and Bigfoot eating. Entire pizza for Bigfoot.
Look at him. Look at Bigfoot. That's great.
The Bubba Wedding Weekend Special, not the one that aired already. I'm talking about the big Bubba Weekend Special, is going to air in March. Also exclusive footage from the weekend. The show will include a special tour of Bubba's studio in his house.
Hey, Howard, the best thing about the Howard TV thing is that my wife, we have kids, so it's hard for her to listen during the day. So when I get home, we watch that. So it's like the best of both worlds, you know?
That's good.
It's the best thing you've done, man. I mean, I can't kiss your ass more about that.
No, thanks. Siobhan Cribbs is coming up, too. It's really disturbing. Howard TV takes you for a tour of Siobhan's cat-filled apartment.
Wow.
As you know, she's a squatter in a New York City apartment. And
saves cats. Yeah. I don't know if you call that saving.
And I don't know how to describe this, but the apartment's loaded with garbage and furniture and cat toys, and you got to really see it to believe it. And I wish it was Stank-O-Vision, because you would smell the stench.
Yeah, they should be sending out those smell-o-vision
I'm sure most of those cats wish they were in cat heaven.
Well, this show airs later this week, by the way.
I watched the weigh-in last night. That should have been Stank-O-Vision.
Yeah, the weigh-in is funny.
I'm sorry, Artie, but you got a little heavy, my man.
You think?
A little bit.
You should go to medical school.
I'm sorry, man. I love you, but...
No, I get it. Look, I have no argument for that.
Hey, this whole... thanks a lot for the call, by the way. Where's Lisa G? She not coming in?
She was out there. There she is.
Oh, there she is. Sorry, Lisa. I've been bad. Yesterday I didn't get to Lisa at all, and then today I'm late.
That's all right.
Yeah, I get sidetracked. By the way, I looked on this website the guy sent me. There's a website. You can tell how many people in the world share your name. I got to thinking about this since Howard K. Stern. I want to see how many other maniacs have my name. And there are, according to this, in the United States... I think there are 27 people with my name, Howard Stern.
27? That's not a lot.
No, I think that's, you know what, they didn't include that.
Wow, that seems very low.
I looked up your name, Robin Quivers. How many people do you think in the world, in the United States anyway, which is my world? One. That's it. You.
Whenever people say, are you the Robin Quivers? I'm like, there's only one.
How many Fred Norris is
that
Robin?
true, by the way? There's only one?
There's only one.
No kidding.
How many Artie Langs do you think there are? Arthur Lang.
Arthur Lang must be popular.
Yeah.
How many? Give me a number.
Two pretty common names. Of 27 Howard Sterns, I'll go 58.
All right, Robin?
I'd say 100.
You are high on that. It's 45 Arthur Lang.
Oh.
L-A-N-G-E.
Right, E is the big
If you put the E in there, then it goes down.
How many Fred Norrises do you think there are, Robin?
Fred Norris. I'm going to say 20. How many were there of yours?
Mine,
27.
I think I'm right about that. Does anyone remember the number on me?
I said you were 28.
28? Okay.
All right, then I'm going to say there are about 35 Fred Norrises.
Artie?
74.
132! Whoa. Stuck with that name.
Damn. I'll be going to the Showcase Showdown.
Eric Norris.
That's different.
Yeah, what about that? How many Benji Bronx do you think there are? Benjamin Bronx.
Again, one.
I don't think there's any. I don't think he's Benjamin Bronx.
There are two in the United States.
Really?
How many Richard Christies?
Richard Christie, 12.
136
Whoa.
Richard Christies. And finally, how many Sal Governales are there?
7.
You know what? Governale
is that a common name?
And so is Sal. So I'm going to say 34.
0.
No,
0. There's
Sal
not even the one?
No, not even Sal showed up.
They don't want him on the charts.
By the way, there were 287 Eric Norris.
Nice.
Oh.
Names.
You know, it's funny. A lot of us guys without papers changed from Governale. But that Carnivale, Governale, those are pretty common names.
Lisa G.
Yes.
No one knows your last name, but how many Lisa G's do you think there are? Probably one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is your name?
Glassberg.
Oh, wow.
She dropped the Jewy thing.
What's the matter? You don't want
She was working at... When did you drop it? When you were at the Black Station?
Yeah, 1990.
Were you at the Black Station?
Yes.
Yeah, What is Glassberg?
Glassberg? You can't be no Glassberg.
After my money.
People can't pronounce it right. They don't say it right. I had to spell it. It was.
You didn't want to be Jewy on the air. Come on.
I'm still Jewy.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No one knew you were Jewy until you said Glassberg.
I knew I was.
thought you were an MC.
No, now we know you're Jewy.
You ain't having no Hanukkah cookie contest.
I didn't know you were Jewy.
DJ Jazzy Jew.
Do you have Gilbert to
Go ahead.
All right. You know, I spoke to a big media advertising mogul yesterday, Jerry Della Famiglia, and he thinks you should franchise the name Howard Stern.
Franchise?
And sell it for like 10,000 people to people of no lives so they can get a life and you can make a lot of money. You'd have your own army, like Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Well, why doesn't he just franchise Jerry Della Famiglia?
Right. Because, you know, your name's in the news now, so you should, you know, take advantage of that.
Jerry's
with the
a good
Howard
dude.
case.
Jerry's a real funny
So
guy,
anyway,
actually. Not there, but he's usually very funny. What else you got?
The Stern Show headlining the hometown newspaper where Bigfoot lives. The headline this morning, film crew from Howard Stern visits region. There's a big picture of Steve Langford and Bigfoot. And they say in the article, Bigfoot is considering running for president.
Wow.
So we will have reports all day long from Newport, Vermont, the home of Bigfoot.
Maybe he'll be declaring. Have a big press conference.
I've sent out an exploration committee, I did.
President I am.
Yeah.
Donnie, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Howard. Love you. You're like a god to me.
Thank you.
Robin, you're probably as sweet as honey, and Artie won't say anything good about you. But, you know, last night I was sitting there watching Entertainment Tonight with my wife, and, you know, that whole thing with Howard K. Stern came up, and it's just not the name, and I hate to kick you when you're down, but my wife turns to me and goes, so that's what Howard Stern looks like.
No.
So just think of
this is a disaster.
How many people are seeing his photo out there now?
I know.
And thinking that's you, yeah.
He's got more hits than I do.
I couldn't stop laughing.
Oh, it sucks. For me, I mean. It's funny for anyone else watching it, but it just sucks.
But, hey, I love you like a father, man, so
Thank
keep
you.
going.
All right, Donnie. Fucking Howard K. Stern,
You know,
asshole.
Donald Trump seemed to be reveling in your misery. Every time
he
brought
was
it up,
laughing.
He goes, it's gotta be terrible.
It's like Donald Trump. Like you know, all the time he spent building up the Trump name, and then all of a sudden, like, there's a Donald Trump mass murderer out there.
Well, he was even upset that Ivana kept the Trump. You know, 'cause she was running around trumping it for a while. That seems to have gone away now. But
think about it. That is most of his business is just slapping that name on everything.
I knew I should have changed my name to Miles August. What else you got there, Lisa G?
Oh, no, another conspiracy theory website on the Stern Show. This one, and get ready, Artie8Dana.com. The webmaster feels that's the reason we haven't heard from or seen Dana, because Artie Lang ingested Dana. And that's why he has gained so much weight.
Wow.
Did he expect Dana to do, like, weekly updates or something?
Honestly, I think if you swallowed Dana whole, you still wouldn't be as big as Artie.
Yeah, that's an insult to Dana.
Right, look at that. What really happened to Dana? And they got a naked picture of Artie on there, and you can see.
That's right. This guy, the webmaster, wants a sonogram.
Imagine if Dana was in there.
Look at Dana. Take that down. That's depressing.
She looks good in that picture, actually.
Aw.
Big titties. Body looks nice.
Come here, I'm gonna eat you. Get in my belly.
Did you have done any more screwing since?
No.
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 you do it in fits and starts. You'll have a good weekend, and then you...
I haven't.
You're like a teenager.
I got a gig at the Borgata Sunday night. I have an excellent prospect.
Ooh.
Well, are you going to call that girl from...
No, this is different.
Different?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Where'd you get this prospect?
I might be juggling wrong.
Where'd you get this victim? I mean prospect. Go ahead. No, seriously, where'd you get this one?
The victim.
Dare you. I met
Don't
her.
swallow.
I met her a few years ago at a comedy club.
Nice.
And
she's been on reserve.
She's in the bullpen. You know what? I'm going to walk out. I'm going to go to the right-hander.
You know what? I got a few like that in case Beth and I go.
I'm sure you do, brother.
I got 2 or 3 stashed who call me once in a while and go, you still with that?
How's it going?
You're
kidding.
No.
You and Beth are permanent. Give them over to me. How about your little black book? Come on. I'll get you close to Howard. Come on.
Really?
I'll do it.
I don't want you fucking any of my extras. I'm real possessive of them. Yeah. I don't even like hearing that they're with other men.
Oh, forget it. Like, I was just having this discussion with my buddy yesterday. If I hear Dana's banging a guy, forget it. I'll be like fucking suicidal.
Right. It doesn't make any sense, but, you know, it's just not great.
I don't want to hear about it.
I love when one of my ex-girlfriends calls up and goes, oh, man, I just broke up with so-and-so. And I go, oh, that's such a shame. Such a shame. I love it, though. I like it. They call me right away. What's up with you and Beth?
How you doing?
Yeah, how you doing?
I don't want to hear about anybody banging her.
Right. You think she's banging yet? We got to find out.
Oh, yeah, why? Why do we have to find that out?
You want to know.
No, I don't.
You do and you don't.
I do not.
Let's make sure that you're not blindsided on a street corner one day.
Well, yeah, I certainly don't want to talk about it on the air.
Marty? Hi, this is Dana. I heard you've been banging some whores.
You heard right. Oh, whores. They weren't whores.
I, of course, I'm not going to tell you what I've been doing.
Good.
Hold on a second. Jose!
Jose.
Oh, geez. See? Marty, I have to go. Jose's here. Goodbye.
You're screwing the gardener?
No, I don't know. I bet you Dana isn't. Dana's the kind of girl, she's like a good girl. Like, she's going to wait for love.
You mean she's going to take some time? She's
Yeah.
not going to just jump in the sack with anybody?
Yeah, women are like that. Guys have to jump in the sack that day.
It took me a little bit.
Yeah, it did, actually.
Well, no, the first...
Yeah, but you're not actually looking... I mean, you'll F a girl the night you meet her.
Well, this first... Well, that one I met at the Borgata, like a few weeks... The first one that I was with, it was really weird. I was still very emotionally... Like, it felt like Dana was in the room watching me or something. It was weird.
You should go out with Lisa G.
Me and Artie?
Yeah.
We kill each other.
No,
You're not attracted to Artie?
She's grossed out by me. I can tell. I can tell. Like, she's
very attractive.
I'm not. We would be fighting at the dinner table.
Well, that's me and every broad.
Yeah, so
you'd be fighting to get something to eat at the dinner table.
I haven't found one chick. I fight with every one of them. I don't know.
You're trouble.
I don't mix with women. I don't mix with anybody.
Yeah, they don't want to go to Yankee games.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
No, that's fun.
Like, me and Dana broke a record for me. We were dating. Our first argument was about 2 months deep.
Really?
Oh, forget about it.
What was the first argument?
Oh, who the fuck knows? I don't know.
What do you argue about? I haven't even had an argument yet. What do you argue about? Seriously.
First of all, that's bullshit.
Yeah, every once in a while you'll come in and say, Beth and I had an argument, and then 2 weeks later you've never had an argument.
I don't remember any big argument.
I had a lot of your friends.
Nobody said big. You
what
said
did you argue? What do you argue about with Dana?
I don't know.
Give me
what
one
do you
topic.
argue about with a broad?
Tell me.
Going somewhere I don't want to go.
Oh, all right.
That's a biggie. That's a huge one.
Like where?
Like anywhere.
Like a wedding.
She wants to go.
Yes, a wedding, that type of shit.
Outside.
Anywhere with a sun.
Yeah. All right, Lisa, anything else you guys are covering?
Just real quick, we heard from the sex tape broker, David Hansch-Smith, regarding the Cabby sex tape.
Yeah.
That was made, and he feels that you can make multi-millions of dollars.
No, you can't.
That's what he said.
Yeah, well, good.
Don't put that in Cabby said, because Cabby will be bugging you forever.
No, Cabby has already contacted him about distributing it together.
Is he laying a guilt trip on you? Like,
no,
come on.
No, he just said to me, hey, man, if you want to distribute it, I'll go 50-50 with you. No, I'm not interested.
Is he kidding? I mean, that is just... The more I think about that, by the way, the more it creeps me out.
Yeah, it's just creepy. Just let it lie.
They're in your studio.
Yeah, oh, man.
Ron Jeremy's fucking the OJ.
That's the picture of the OJ mask with Ron Jeremy's penis in the
Well,
mask.
I talked to my psychiatrist about it, and it certainly didn't take long to talk about the fact of just how angry and how childlike it is. Like, Cabby wants to get my attention like I'm his father or something. You know what I mean? Like he's the little kid again.
Yeah, he's messing up
Angry.
Daddy's workplace.
You know, and he wants to take what's mine. In other words, he's taking over my studio because he wants what's mine.
It's like wearing your suit.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to get Daddy's suit out and pretend to be the big man.
I mean, fucking Gabby's got issues all over the place. I mean, that's like invading somebody's space, you know.
No, I know. I mean, I feel bad for the guy that, I mean, that's the adoption thing and a fucked up child.
Yeah, but at some point you got to take control of your life.
No, I know, and you know what? He overcame that, and he's a successful guy on a lot of levels, and he's got to have chaos. He's got to self-destruct.
And get into fights with everyone.
Right.
Anything else, Lisa?
That's it. All that and more, all day.
Thank you, Lisa G. Working hard over in the Howard 100 newsroom all day, all night to bring you Howard 100 and Howard 101 News.
By the way,
thank you.
I did eat Dana. She goes great with bread.
We've got to take a little break. We'll be back right after these words.
Hello, this is Marge Short. Tune in Monday, February 19th for the world premiere of Howard Stern's brand new series, Stern Spotlight. Billy West. I know it's early at 6 a.m. East on Howard 100, 6 a.m. Pacific on Howard 101, and Sirius Internet Radio.
Hey, man, fuck you.
Good job, Steppy.
And I'm not a racist, you goddamn moon crickets.
What your life can truly be.
Hey, Mo, I peed on my shoe.
I see the guy who won The Biggest Loser wants to say hi.
Hey, now.
I watched that show. I love it. When's the new season start, Eric?
They're casting now. I think it's probably going to be like April, something like that, April, May. No, I mean, that would be shooting, so it'll be a fall show, September probably.
This guy, Eric, was the fattest guy I ever saw. He works at a deli. You still work at the deli or you quit?
No, I actually own it. Yeah, no, it's my deli. Yeah, I'm still dealing with the deli.
I mean, so, like, he'd be noshing the whole time he's working in the deli, picking at the different food. I understand how you got fat. And
yeah, I worked for them for a long time. I worked in the delis, and then the last few years I owned one. And all those years of working in them and eating in them, it puts the weight on, like you believe.
Have you kept the weight off?
I have, yeah. I'm in that maintenance thing now. I kind of feel like, all the stuff I've listened to you for years. And,
I bet you've gained back some weight.
I've gained, 193 was the weigh-in, and it gets extreme at the end. It gets like, you're looking for the money, and you're worried about being embarrassed on TV. Everybody's watching, and, the fat guy didn't make it, and, so I really pushed myself towards the end. I took it probably lower than I wanted to, but now I'm about 210, and I'm still in a 34 waist. I was a 54 waist, Howard.
How many days do you actually work out now?
Now I'm trying to do 5 to 6 days a week, and I'm trying to get at least an hour a day in.
And are you eating healthy?
If I do weight training, I'll do like an hour and a half.
You're surrounded by food all day, man. It's got to be a bitch.
Yeah, but because you order from the delis, there's the grilled chicken, you can get the tuna that's not made with the heavy mayo. And the stuff that I wasn't eating, I was selling it, because, to compete in the business, you got to have the healthy food. I just was choosing to eat the bacon, egg, and cheese in the morning.
Boy, when these guys, they cry on that show. Erica would be crying like a bitch, and I'm like, I'm so jealous of these guys. They can show their emotion, and... seriously, I'm telling you, man, it's kind of healthy that you can cry like that.
You would be crying all over the place. So what are they crying about?
I don't know. They cry when they lose weight. They cry when they... they're crying every minute, these fat guys.
You got to think about all the taping they're doing, and then they get the footage of the emotional stuff. You're there. I was there for 4 months. They shoot you 12 hours a day. You're laying in bed sometimes. You open your one eye, and there's a camera leaning forward over your head,
They make those workouts on that show look so hard. You guys work out all day. I think they're going to kill someone on that show.
Yeah, it looks to me like it's abuse.
It's a lot of hard work, and what happens is you feed off of each other because you work with your trainer, the guy Bob. I heard you talking about it, Howard.
Yeah. You still friendly? You still friendly with the people on TV? You still friendly with the people from the show?
Yeah, I'm friends with the guys that were like me that have kids. The guys who are my roommates. The guy from California with the beard, Brian, and Bobby, the fireman. He got a lot of flack for the crying stuff, and what I was going to say about that is, my buddies before I left, they're like, I better not watch you on the show crying.
Right.
Like, all these people crying all the time. I'm like, I'm not going to be that guy.
You were crying.
It happens, man. I don't know. It's emotional. It's, all of a sudden you're like, especially at the end, they had me looking at myself, 400-pound guy, and it like all kind of hit me all at once, and it was just like, boom. And on top of that,
I remember your wife was kind of good looking. Yeah. Real good looking, and like, I was like, man, this guy better lose some weight because she's going to be fucking some other dude. And, like, he came home, she was, like, all turned on. Because, he looks good.
I pumped her up over the years. She was always a thin woman. And I used to bring home the ice cream that she liked. So if she likes chocolate, so I'm going to get the chocolate ice cream with the fudge brownies chunks in it. Yeah. And then I'll get her a pint, and then she'll leave me alone. I'll have my stuff. And then I did that to her over the years. And she gained weight, and I did. I kind of made a really good-looking woman chubby.
So did she lose the weight, too?
Yeah, the second when the casting started going good, she's like, I'm joining a gym right now. I'm like, relax. I'm these shows, how many people want to get on? And I'm watching TV.
You got broads looking at you now?
I'm getting checked out a little bit. It's strange. Yeah, definitely.
Does your skin hang all over the place? You lost a lot of weight, dude.
Everybody wants to know about my skin. I'm pretty lucky in that way, because I think these people who do the bypass surgery, they kind of like just deflate.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just like they stop eating, but they're not exercising, and their body just kind of like an empty tire, and you got all this flappy skin.
No, you did the right way.
Yeah, and I got nothing hanging on my neck. I don't have anything under my arms. But I do, 400 pounds, that's a gut. That's a huge spare tire gut. I got some flap just around my belly button and stuff. So I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about the tummy tuck.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you might
get a little vain now. You do all this hard work, and then you're still a little bit apprehensive about taking your shirt off when you go to the beach.
Yeah, because you get the flappy skin hanging off the belly. Yeah,
Dude,
I get that.
Dude, become a comedian. Chicks fuck you no matter what you look.
Yeah.
When you work in a deli, you better be thin. That's what he's saying.
Get on the Stern Show, man. They fuck you.
Hey, Eric, good luck to you, man. I enjoyed the show, and I was happy for you when you won, and it was a big transformation, and congratulations, man.
Thank you very much.
Cool.
I've been trying to call you guys since I got home. I'm doing all this media, and, you guys, this is my favorite show. I grew up in Long Island. Howard Stern. I went to your book signing, and I'm a huge fan. And when I heard you were calling our show the Super Bowl, I'm like, wow. That's just was a huge honor for me.
I love it.
And I wanted to get Bob down. I wanted, get Artie going. Because I totally identify with Artie.
Thank you.
And what happened to the first chick who was the trainer? Why'd they get rid of her?
That was funny. I was asking that question when I got out there, and they were kind of not really answering it. And I think it was a Suzanne Summers thing. I think she was going after more money. And she kept pushing for it, and then they finally said, listen, you're out. We're going with someone else.
What do they get now, another girl?
QVC or something like that.
They got this kind of mannish girl.
Really?
Like she's big. She's overly developed. Like maybe she shouldn't work out that much.
Oh.
Are you talking about the Kim one, the one that's now?
Yeah.
Yeah. She was good, but she was, I don't know, she wasn't my kind of chick.
Yeah, she's just a little overly developed.
You don't want to wind up looking like her.
Some chicks work out day and fucking night, and they get these big shoulders and the big thick arms.
Not
and you're
good.
Like, you know what, honey? You got to look good in a dress, too, not just in your gym clothes.
Right.
And she had that, good to look at, but then you hear that screechy voice. She would start yelling, and I was like, this one was my coach, my trainer, I wouldn't have made it. I would have been like, get me out of here day 2.
You know what? She could lose a few pounds, too, quite frankly. The trainer chick. I'm like, she looks a little thick. Yeah. She's showing off and shit.
Apparently, Caroline Ray doesn't go out and work out with you.
Caroline Ray, I can't figure out. You mean all those people losing weight? Could she lose fucking 50 pounds already?
Why would
I guess they're trying to make, that everybody struggles. She's one of the ones that struggles.
Yeah, well, you know what? Stop struggling. You got enough people around there and on TV. Get your shit together.
Be a part of it.
Yeah. Do you ever pig out, or are you just you're really careful now? You don't want to go back to being fat again.
I'm totally obsessed with it. It's like I've been buying the clothes, and I'm like, and then I'll have that one day where I'll go off track just a little bit, and you think that you're going to wake up and be 407 pounds again.
Right, that's good.
I'm going to wake up, and I'm like, so it's a good obsession instead of a food obsession.
Right, good for you, man. All right, Eric, later.
All right, good talking to you, Howard.
Thanks for checking in.
All right, take it easy.
That's guy made a whole transformation. He was the fattest guy on the show and lost the most amount of weight.
What'd he go from what to what?
Like 400-something down to 193.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, it was really wild to watch him lose the weight. That's why it's so great.
193?
193. He said he's about 210 now, which is a good, comfortable weight for him.
Man.
Yeah. He's a big guy. Let's go to... God, I got so much stuff to get to. Here's what we got. You tell me what you want to get to first. There's some doctor dude that came in here, and this chick, Cindy... he brought in. She's switching from saline implants to silicone implants.
Yeah.
And she's dead set on us feeling her titties before? She wants us to feel the difference. So she wants us to feel them now.
All right.
There's about 50,000 guys who want to come in here and feel their titties.
Yeah, there's a line at the door.
Listen, I'm very busy this morning with work. I'm bogged down, but I'll fit this in. I'll squeeze it in here. What is it?
Cindy is coming in to let everyone grab her titties. She currently has saline and wants us to feel them before she gets silicone.
Why is she changing?
Let's see. Once Cindy gets silicone implants, she will come back and let us feel her new titties.
Nice!
That's why you came to work.
A reason to live.
A reason not to do heroin.
I mean, honestly, guys, you see, I am inundated with paperwork this morning. It's piling up, but
I see you over there.
I'll fit this.
Look at you getting ready.
To wait.
Yeah, I got to get my glasses on.
Artie's putting on a hat, a Yankee hat.
I'm putting on my shades.
With the glasses. I like Howard's move with the shades.
Not for the TV show.
Are we going to do this now?
Hold on, let me read about her a little bit.
Ready.
1 second, Gare. Cindy will have the operation at the end of March. Cindy will be accompanied by her plastic surgeon, Dr. Stephen Davis.
Is this guy like a famous dude or something?
Must be.
Yeah, I met him at, well, he was very nice to me. I was meeting him. I told him, he looks like he's not one of those plastic surgeons on TV.
Oh, it could be.
Cindy has had her saline implants for 8 years. She went from a C cup to a large D cup. Cindy wants to replace her saline because they cause her skin to ripple around her breasts. She also thinks silicone implants feel more real.
I see. So you're going to be looking for the rippling.
Cindy is a stripper.
Oh, beautiful.
She mainly performs at bachelor parties because strip clubs are too competitive.
Oh, really?
Cindy is single, but she has several friends, quote-unquote, guys who fuck her, I guess. She's 34 years old.
Don't have a baby, you'll wind up like Anna Nicole Smith.
She wants us to feel her titties, so like I should come in. We'll feel them.
Get in here, honey.
All right, come on in, Cindy and Dr.
Bombay.
Dr. Bombay. Let's see, Dr. Stephen Davis.
And take your shirt off.
All right.
Now and shake your boobies. Drop your panties and your pants and do the naked dance. If not, get the fuck out of here.
All right, yeah. Well, hello, my guests. This is Dr. Davis and Cindy. Hi, Cindy.
Hello, Howard.
You got some big titties.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. Maybe a little too big. Doctor, are they too big?
Well, you know, everybody that comes in basically comes in with an idea of what they'd like to go to. And as a plastic surgeon, you really have to make a determination if you're going a little overboard or not.
Yeah. What were you originally, honey?
Like, C.
C?
Yeah.
Would you get the lip thing, too? You get a little injection in there?
Yeah, I had that done.
I don't like that on chicks with the lips.
No?
You start to look like Joker-ish and cartoonish.
Yeah.
I'm not into the lip thing. You into that, Doctor? You like doing that?
Here's what the thing is. As the patient starts to age a little bit, patients have those vertical lines that are in the lips.
Yeah.
And a lot of times that's what they're coming in to try to get made... removed, if you will.
Right.
But the big, larger lips,
What
like
are
an
you laughing
Angelina
about?
Jolie.
What's Cindy laughing about?
No, I was thinking about, because when you said when someone ages, they get their vertical lines.
Yeah.
It's true, but it goes from...
What's so funny about that?
Well, I was thinking about myself.
You got your hands full with this one, huh, Doc?
Yeah, well, I figured she'd be absolutely perfect for this show. You know,
yeah.
I got to tell you something. I have to keep up with all the medical stuff and plastic surgery things that are going on. But just like I have to keep up with journals and seminars, I have to know what's going on the Howard Stern show.
Isn't it weird you're a highly trained guy, medical school, the whole thing, just so you can make strippers' titties bigger? It's great. I love it.
Patients come in all the time.
Nice.
And
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Patients will come in all the time, and they'll ask me, you know, I was listening to Howard Stern last week, and I think I have a camel toe.
Right.
And
you can fix it.
But see, that's not something that's in the medical journal
I understand.
that often.
Yeah,
so,
it's
I
good
mean,
you listen.
In order to understand what they're saying.
I have to listen to
Where's
you
your
guys.
practice, Doctor?
In Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
All right, very nice. And now, Cindy, what's the deal here? You've had some work done. You've had your titties done.
Uh-huh.
You hate your saline.
Yeah, I don't like it at all.
Show me your breasts right now. Take them out of their top and let me see what's doing. I'm like a doctor myself. Look at the size of those things. Are you going to go as big with those?
I don't really think they're that big, to be honest with you.
They're completely too big.
Honey, you got to see the
First of all, you've got a beautiful body. You're thin. You don't have fat.
But
and
for
then
a stripper, are they too big?
Yes.
Yeah?
They're too big because she's got nice nipples and stuff, but her nipples are too small for those titties.
I see.
You know what I mean?
You got a couple of torpedoes on there, sweetie.
Wow, you see the size of those?
I think they just look bigger on me because my body's so small.
Well, that's what you get the tits to match, your body.
They got to look like they belong. Do they ripple at all? I don't see any ripples. Show me ripples. Let me see.
Who's under there?
Yeah, who's going under there, baby? No, they look good. I mean, they're just too big.
You know, the true way to test this, I know you said we could feel them, but I don't want to sound too obnoxious, but could we give you a little motorboat in there? Like a little...
Jerk off on them?
No. Like a little Bronski. You know, like I put your face in between there and give a little... You know, like one of those things.
Where do you strip? Where do you strip, Cindy?
Well, I haven't danced in a little while, but I work at Super Signs in South Philly right now in the day. But
What's Super Signs?
I was going to wait till it's a sign shop in South Philly.
Oh, Super Sign.
Yeah, just in the daytime. But I've been dancing most of my life.
You do lap dances and stuff?
Oh yeah.
You know how to get aggressive with a knee and a man's balls and penis?
I've done it all. Trust me.
Yeah, you've done it all.
Just not. I mean, not.
Ever give a dude a hand job at a bachelor party? Come on, tell the truth.
No, I haven't.
You never gave a dude a hand job at a bachelor party?
No, I
What?
I
Cindy, come on. Cindy, what happened at the bachelor party? Tell me the wild story.
Oh, well.
Come on. A couple extra bucks, a little hand job. Who's hurt?
Well.
Maybe accidentally, guy, come on, give me a hand job, give me a hand job.
Yeah, I mean, you came all this way, you might as well make some money, right?
That's right. Make the big bucks. An attractive lady, there's no question. I mean, you got the big boobies and the short skirt on. Doc, you ever get attracted to any of your patients?
Well, they come in and it's all very professional. You know, they're coming in to talk about different kinds of... They're coming in to talk about all different kinds of things.
When they're laying there, though, you never get like, wow, she's pretty hot. Maybe I'll ask her out.
No, that doesn't happen.
No.
I've got good news for Cindy. I know a multimillionaire who's into enormous lips.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Who's that?
I know a guy. If you want to meet him.
Who is this?
Would you like to double date?
Who is it, Art?
Look at this. It's a big TV writer.
Really?
Sam Simon.
He's into big lips?
What are you pimping Sam Simon?
It's a fetish. I think she'd be good for him. It's a fetish he has.
He loves the big. He likes big blown up lips.
Pillowy, that's the word.
Guy's
pillowy.
He's probably almost a billionaire.
He's rich.
Is that right?
Yeah. You need this guy. Not a bad looking dude either.
Right.
So I tell you, if I was a plastic surgeon, I would jerk off to some of my patients at least.
No,
you get to see them naked, right, when you evaluate them.
Sure, but you wouldn't do that.
And you never lay down at night and go, you know what, hey, she was pretty hot today, and jerk off thinking about her?
No.
I would. I don't believe you, by the way.
No.
You've never jerked off to a patient.
No.
In your mind. You never sat there and go, wow, that's the hottest chick that came in today. I'm going to beat off. I would beat off. I'd beat off to you, honey. I swear to God. If you were my patient, big titties, and you get completely naked in front of the doctor or just from the waist up?
Just from the waist up.
But doesn't he have to evaluate your ass in proportion to your boobs and all that?
Well, you see, that's what ends up happening, though, because the patients will come in. Robin knows from being a nurse.
Different procedures.
Yeah, well, they'll come in and they'll just talk about one part of their body, and that's pretty much all we're looking at, unless they do want to talk about an overall.
I'd lose my medical. I'd be fingering all my patients. I'll be honest with you. I'd be up on charges. It'd be a disaster.
Excuse me, doctor. Excuse me, doctor. I'd like my chin reduced. Okay, let's see your pussy.
That would be Dr. Stern.
Dr. Perv.
Dr. Pervy is here. 8 years of medical school down the drain.
That's right.
All those hours put in, and now I can't operate. So you want us to feel your boobies? A lot of the guys want to feel them. How many guys can feel them? Give us a number.
Well, I don't. How many are in here?
All right. Well, I want to feel them. Artie wants to feel them. Benji, do you want to feel them?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You do.
So basically, I'm just going to walk around in a circle.
No, we'll come to you.
No, we'll line up.
No, you come to me. Okay.
I also have with me
I think it's like 44 guys.
I'm gonna do some number crunching.
As long as they come over here, I don't mind.
Yeah. When's the last time you got laid? You got a boyfriend?
No, I just, I don't have a boyfriend.
You sleep around?
What are you doing?
Not really. Right? When I want to do something.
You mess around with girls too, don't you? What?
Only if I really like somebody.
Sure. So you messed around with girls.
Sometimes I'm in the mood for girls. Or...
You perform cunnilingus on a woman? What? Tell the truth. Doctor wants to know, too. He just can't ask these kind of questions. What do you perform cunnilingus on a woman?
I mean, I could do that, but I don't prefer to do that all the time.
So you've done it, right?
I've done it.
Yeah. How's that taste? Is that good? Those big lips?
What are you doing for lunch? I got a discount card over at the Motor Lodge on 10th Avenue.
Do you get it done on you? Do you like to have chicks do it to you?
No,
do you like when a chick goes down on you?
I like to be in control of things.
Yeah. You'd rather go down on a chick.
I just like to be in the control of...
Ever been at a bachelor party and two guys do you at once?
No.
Come on. What?
No,
Never happened?
Not one in the front, one in the back? Go get a telephone, one in the mouthpiece, one in the receiver?
Check your big boobies like that. You better be doing something wild.
No, it's amazing. I've never met a girl who's ever done anything at a bachelor party.
Is that right?
Well, so what are you, a little bit loaded? You look like you're high a little bit. Are you?
Oh, no. I just had a little bit of champagne, that's
How
all.
much? How much champagne?
Just a couple cups.
Couple of cups of champagne. Yeah, you're all right. I like you.
Yeah. I like champagne in the morning.
You're fun. Well, the doc does a good job, man. So he's gonna. So, Doc, did you do these implants on her?
Well, not these.
Right.
No, but she
that
wants
ain't your
to.
work.
No.
You're gonna go as big on her with these?
She's probably going to have to go that big in order so that there's not a lot of skin laxity.
Right. What's she gonna do?
Can't you tighten?
You could.
Can't you tighten that up? Like make them like
give them a little hang.
You
know
could.
what I mean?
Well, see, what happens is a lot of times the patients will go to a certain size, and then the only way to really go in the opposite direction is to do a breast lift or a breast reduction and put smaller implants in, but then you end up with scars.
See, the only thing, I think her boobs look good, but I think that there's no hang to them. They're like these half basketballs.
They don't look real.
That's a great segue into why a lot of patients want silicone.
Yeah.
Because the saline, although in Cindy, they really aren't rippled as much as some saline implants will. Silicone will give you a much more natural feel, and it will have a little bit of a sag to it.
Let's do this. Let's feel her boobs. Gary, now, how many guys want to feel?
We don't know.
Let's get a head count, because I think Cindy should know what she's getting into.
Okay, well, Artie, you in?
Are you in?
Am I in? What the fuck?
You're not in?
I'm not in.
Why? Because of the wife?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm in too. Come on.
You know what? I got to tell you, if I'm going to get in trouble, I'd rather get in trouble for something I want. This doesn't interest me.
But we got to do it for the show.
Don't insult her.
Come on, dude. We got to do. Wait, where are you
She's
going,
over
Cindy?
there.
She's going over there.
We got to put her in the staging area.
This is a medical situation.
Did the doctor do her lips? Did you do her lips?
Yeah, I did inject some of her lips.
Yeah, she got some big lips.
Can you let some of the air out?
How much lips did you put in there? How's your ass, Cindy, by the way? How's that thing looking?
Oh, it's all right.
What? What does that mean? What mic is that?
Hardwired A.
Wired A? Hardwire A. Jesus Christ. Microphone up to your ass. You got a nice body on you.
Oh, thank you.
What, do you go to a tanning salon?
Yeah, I just went yesterday, as a matter of fact.
What you got on? What is that, pantyhose you got on?
Yeah.
Take those off.
You want me to take my pantyhose
Yeah,
off?
they don't look good. If I'm going to squeeze your boobs, I don't want the pantyhose on.
Oh, all right. Well,
I hate pantyhose.
Actually,
Get rid of those.
thigh highs.
Thigh highs. Yeah, my grandmother wears thigh highs.
Does she?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Get rid of them.
She likes champagne.
It was a little chilly out, so.
All right.
No, put them back on when you leave.
Yeah, you look a lot better without stockings. You got nice legs. Show them off a little bit.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, it is a relief without them on.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's cold out, but who cares?
No, it was a good call.
No, you look 100 times better now.
Get out, really?
I swear to God, stockings.
That's what I was worried about, because they were falling down, because I got a different pair that I usually don't get.
You wear panties?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? What do you wear, thongs?
Yeah, I wear thongs or, like, little shorts.
Let me see what you got under there.
Hot pants.
Let's see. What are those things? Wow, you got some ass. Turn around. Let me see that.
Great ass.
Great ass. You don't need any work back there.
I love those. Those are like those
Right, Doc?
hot pant things.
Right.
Would you pull any fat out of her ass?
No.
There's not much to pull out.
No. Most people actually want to put ones in. They want to put more in
What,
to the butt.
The butt implants?
Either that or they take a little liposuctioning from another area of the body where you don't want it, and you can put it into the back.
Is that
Hey,
right?
Howard,
Yeah.
I missed the beginning of the interview. How old is she?
I don't know. How old are you?
34.
34?
Yeah.
For real?
Yes.
All right, 34. She's 34. She's not stripping anymore. She says she's working at some sign joint. She wants us to feel about. All right, who's in on the boobs? Who else wants in?
So,
Any
guys,
TV
come in.
guys?
Okay, Ronnie's coming in.
Ronnie wants to feel him?
Ronnie's coming in. Shuli's coming in. Scott the engineer's coming in. John Hines out.
John Hine isn't in?
He's not going to be in.
Why?
And
What's
then-
up with him?
I don't know. Then some of the TV guys are coming in. I know.
All right, who we got?
Oh, JD.
JD's
Probably
in.
Richard and Sal.
Richard and Sal. Hey, here's Ronnie. Hey, Ron, go on over. Okay, wait. I'll line up. Everyone
And
get
then,
in line.
and then let's see. TV guys, I think probably. Usually Phelan's always in.
Artie's got a cigarette. Yeah.
The Pace, Goodstein.
All right, everyone who wants to get in, get lined up now for the big titty feel. All right, first of all, you got to take your shirt off, Cindy. No, not you. If you want to, Artie, you can.
Okay.
All right. All right, Artie, you want to go first?
Should I take my shirt
off?
Yeah, take your shirt off so it's good for you. Artie's going to take his shirt off. Get a microphone on both people. On the person feeling and on the person being felt.
Doc, would you go with the same implants for Artie?
I was just going to say, Robin.
What can you do for Artie, Doc?
They must be a C cup.
All right. Now, Artie, you're the first to feel, because... Go ahead. What do you think, Cindy? You attracted to Artie at all?
Cute. I can see his eyes.
Thank you, honey.
How do they feel? Cindy, why do you want everyone feeling your breasts? I don't remember why, exactly.
Well, I guess because we were going to compare how they felt
Okay.
at the saline.
Artie,
I don't...
Artie, how do they feel?
Oh, my God. Actually, they're really nice. Can I give you the old Bronski, the old... Give it a helicopter, motorboat. Like
Can you give you a helicopter? How'd that feel, Cindy?
So much fun being single on this show.
All right, who's next? Shuli, you want to go?
Scott is right there.
Oh, give it from behind, Artie. How do they feel?
Excuse me.
Oh, my goodness, Artie.
I gotta say, they feel all right. You want a kiss? On the lips?
Want to kiss Artie? Do you want to kiss Artie?
Give him tongue.
Artie's getting a whole romance.
That is some hot action.
Wow, listen to Artie.
Artie, you got a boner?
Nice.
Beep. Scott, the engineer, go ahead.
Good.
All right, let's go.
Artie's got some B.O. going.
Artie's got B.O.?
He smells weird.
Artie smells?
Hey, I'm missing everything. Shuli, how was that?
They were good. They're a little... They're all right. They're good.
She's smart to go to Silicon?
Yeah, I think it's time to change it up.
Change it up and go to Silicon.
It's like sandbags right here, man. It gets real heavy.
He knows what. All right.
All right. Who wants to go? J.D., you've been with some girls lately. She's with a big porno star.
Yes, I have.
All right, tell me what they feel like, and what do you think? You're grabbing them like they're salamis.
They feel like fake boobs, but, you know... They feel all right.
Dude, look at you acting cool, man. You get to feel chicks' boobs.
I know.
Give her a motorboat.
Give her a motorboat.
I like boobs.
All right, Ronnie, you're an expert. You're over at Scores all the time. Go ahead. Well, how do they feel?
Pretty good.
Pretty good? What do you think? Do you think she should go to...
Yeah, definitely.
Time for a change.
Definitely should...
What do you mean?
They're starting to harden up.
Oh. Yeah.
Give her the motorboat.
They're starting to harden up.
Give her a motorboat.
No motorboat.
No motorboat? He's a married man. He thinks it's all right. There goes Artie, another motorboat.
That's the bachelor party, boy. That reminds me of the old days. You're
all right, Benji, go ahead.
Taking you out for a cheeseburger.
Benji, what do you think?
Ronnie's right. I'm starting to harden up.
Right.
Is it cool if I feel your ass, too? I'm religious.
You're religious?
Yeah. No, leave her ass alone. That's not what. That's not. No. Leave her ass alone.
Go away.
Oh, she said okay. All right, go ahead.
No.
Go ahead.
What is he doing?
He's feeling her ass.
Oh, my goodness.
She said it's all right.
She's not having any work done now.
Implants back there.
That's real.
Well,
hold on, we're not done yet.
What are you doing, Benji? Get the fuck away from her.
Hold on.
Just do it.
Sal? Sal's coming in.
All right, Sal wants to feel.
I'm very afraid. Thank you.
Wait, Sal, wait. Around the front.
What's he doing?
Sal's coming in.
I gave her 20. This is like the bachelor party. Then.
A 20?
Yeah. Give her a 20. It's 20.
Oh, my.
All right, we're done with the feeling?
No, we still have Sal.
Richard's here.
Not $40.
All right, Sal, go ahead.
Look at her.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Don't do anything weird. If you do... All right, thank you.
Oh, my God.
All right, get away.
I soaked my hands in ice. You didn't feel a fucking thing.
I didn't. No, it actually felt kind of cool.
All right, Scott DePace, go ahead.
My turn.
All right, go ahead.
Holy,
Hey,
they're
silicone.
nice.
What is
Leave
that?
them just like that. They're kind of heavy.
You can't get them to stay like that. That's a problem.
I like those.
All right, Scott likes them.
She needs
Greg, young Greg.
You get a little feel here.
Wow, how many guys have felt them already?
Very nice. A little hard.
Yeah?
Richard's over there. He wants to say something.
I actually have another request. Can I feel the doc's package?
Maybe another show.
I just want to see what he's packing. I'll just, like, cup him. I won't squeeze or anything, I swear.
But thank you
Let's
anyway.
go to Mike.
But
Mike, you're on the
anyway.
air in Milwaukee. What's up? What's on your mind? Yes.
I think proper evaluation would include a ride on the Sibian.
Hey, you want to get on the Sibian, Cindy?
What?
Do you know what that is, Cindy? Okay, see this thing
Wheel
right
it
here?
out. Let's see.
Okay.
Sit on that, and maybe Artie, you can feel her breast while she's...
Hold on. We got to bring it over. It's
Somebody dropped their cigarette.
You stay over there.
That
You
was
stand
me.
over there. Don't worry. We're going to get you ready. And hold on. We got to get a special attachment. Hold on.
Well, hey, Cindy is nice enough to let us touch her breast. Dr. Stephen Davis brought in his patient. You might want to rethink bringing in these patients.
That's a good point.
You can check out Dr. Stephen. I guess he's got a
Come
website
around
at daviscps.com.
Howard, she doesn't know what the Sibian is, so hold on a second. I'm going to explain it to you. So what we do is we put an attachment on there. It's flat. It's like a vibrating machine. And then you sit on it, right? And then I run the power, and you tell me whether you want it to go higher or lower. It's actually very good. Jenna Jameson's done it. Carmen Electra's done it. It's actually very cool. In fact, everyone up there has done it. Everyone signs it when they're done. So you would like to try it? Just sit right there.
Sit down on there. Yeah, you're like a traveling salesman.
Forgot to mention Dame Judi Dench.
Sit on that then. Artie, do you want Artie to feel your breast while you do it?
Yeah, let's do it. I'll give you another...
have some action going on.
All right, good. Okay. You'll like this.
This is terrific.
I think she likes Artie.
Tell us what you're feeling. You've never heard about the Sibian, right? It's going to shock you. It's wild. You're going to love it. It feels good.
No, I can tell you that no one's ever been on it and not been happy.
Now, when you have an orgasm, let us hear it if you do have one, okay?
Is she orgasmic?
Let's just hurry up. I got the shits.
Go ahead.
Guys, if we could dim the lights a little bit.
All right, here we go. Are you ready? All right. On your mark, get set, go. She's going to need more juice. She's been around the block a few times. How's it feel?
Oh, it's neat.
Right.
It's,
Want a little higher?
well, no, it's...
Artie, are you squeezing the breast?
Artie, are you turning her on?
Well, this is very neat, this thing.
So go a little higher. She needs more juice. All right. Tell us when you start feeling something.
No, I feel it. I feel it.
I forget she dances at bachelor parties and things, so this girl could use a lot of juice. Artie, you're really into those boobs. Is Artie doing a good job on those, or is it too much?
Can she feel anything?
Do you feel anything in them?
No, I feel a lot. I mean, it definitely is good.
How much higher do you want us to go? A little higher?
Well, no, not too much more.
How's that?
Wow, it feels like a...
Should Artie do something else? What do you need?
Artie's kissing your shoulder.
Damn, this...
Artie, don't eat her. That's what happened to Dana.
She's not a cupcake.
How's it feel?
It's very good. I can feel it definitely through my whole body.
Are you going to have an orgasm or no?
No, I don't think I'm going to.
For the record, I am.
Yeah, what's going on with you? Maybe back off a little. Artie's a little into it.
But you can, he's right here. He's right next to it.
Yeah, wait a second. Go ahead. Here's another 20.
Have an orgasm.
Have an orgasm. Let it go. Close your eyes. Get into it.
What's that? What's that?
I had a feeling this wasn't the thing. She was going to be an easy case.
She's not an easy case, Robin.
No, definitely not.
You feeling orgasmic at all?
Well, I would have to concentrate a lot more.
All right, concentrate. What else we got to do?
Oh, well. That's pretty powerful.
She on full juice, Gare? Wow. That's as high as it goes, honey.
Doesn't go any higher than that?
No.
Damn.
Bring in the horse. Well, nothing?
Not really. It takes too long.
All right. Well, you're done. Nothing's happening.
I think she's talent there.
Nothing, huh?
No, not really.
All right. Well, Doug, what's up? What do you want to say to us?
Could we try something new? Could she just put her boobs on the Sybian and we could watch them jiggle?
Oh, my God.
Can you put your boobs
That'd
on
be
the
cool.
Sybian and see if they jiggle?
That'll look kind of cool, right?
All right, go ahead, yeah. See if it works.
Absolutely.
Turn her around.
You think that'll be good, Doug? Who dreamt that up? You perv?
Yeah, of course.
All right, go ahead, give it a shot. Rest them on there and see what happens.
Come over here.
What kind of skin cream you use? Because I'm getting a weird taste in my mouth.
You were making out with her.
Oh, come on. It's great being
Flip them up a little bit. Flip them up.
Flip them up. All right, go ahead.
Drop those puppies. There you go.
Oh, that's getting me hot. Oh, Jesus.
Really?
Yeah.
They're not shaking. Oh, there they go. Wow. How's that feel? Any good? You like it?
Yeah.
All right, we'll figure. Thank you, Doug. I thought that was a dumb idea, but she likes
That
it.
feels better than down there.
Really?
Yeah.
I never would have imagined.
My nipples are more sensitive.
All right, enough of this. This is silly. Got important things to do.
She reminds me a little of Peter Falk.
Well, Cindy, you're a lovely girl to let us feel your boobs and touch these titties. We love that. Doctor,
Great.
thank you for bringing your patient. Will you bring her back so we can feel them after the operation?
Absolutely.
All right.
Here's a...
What the hell is that? A jellyfish?
That's the silicone one. So now that Artie had a chance to feel the saline, I wanted him to get a chance.
No, this is better, sweetie.
Yeah, we don't need the girl. Just give us the implant.
This is the move, honey.
Yeah.
Get it. Get it.
Gary, tape this to a picture of Robin and let me pretend. Wow, that's very nice.
You got to get that, baby.
Yeah, that's as soon as I felt it, I was, that's what I wanted.
How much for a set of these, Doc?
Probably about $8,000 to $9,000.
Wow. Where'd you get $8,000 or $9,000, Cindy?
She's just getting one.
I just gave her 60.
Make her a little smaller, though. She's too big. Got too big a titties.
Well, she got a lot of sound there.
That's what we're going to talk about.
Yeah,
I
take
think
it
that
down
makes
a notch so you look more natural.
You know what, Cindy? I'm going to crunch some numbers here. I think you're a C cup.
Yeah.
Get a C.
Yeah.
C.
That's
C is
the
good,
movie.
yeah. Well, you're a very lovely girl. Thank you for letting us feel. Doctor, thank you for bringing in your patients. Anytime you have a patient that wants to be felt up, bring her in here. We'll
okay.
And we'll do
Very
it.
nice job, Doctor. Thank you.
All right, we got to take a break. When we come back, we have to get through the Anna Nicole Smith tapes, including tape of Howard K. Stern's, I think, sister or something talking about him.
Yeah?
And they got Anna Nicole Smith. They got that prince that's married to Zsa Zsa Gabor. It's the greatest.
There's a fourth guy who's come forward now, a bodyguard, who says he was also sleeping with Anna Nicole, and he could be the father.
Did you guys see that ridiculous blind item in the Daily News yesterday?
What did it say?
It said, which dead blonde was sleeping with her Haitian bodyguard and and another person in her life at the same time?
Yeah.
I wonder who that could be.
I mean, jeez.
Why don't they just put her name there? Why do they have to give a blind item for a dead person?
Right, that's weird.
Remember when they did Hands Across America? That reminds me of the list or lineup of guys who banged Anna Nicole Smith. I mean, it's
really?
wild.
Well, maybe because could the Haitian bodyguard sue them, maybe, or something like that?
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, there's 4 guys in Haiti who claim that they're not the father of Anna Nicole Smith. All right, listen, Cindy, thank you, Dr. Stephen Davis. We'll be back right after these words.
You got someone to blame. You say one love, one life.
La la la. This is strange.
The one with, Mary J. Blige.
I don't get her. I watched the Grammys.
She can sing, but, it's more like a gospel thing.
Yeah. You know, this,
What?
You know, this, picture of Britney Spears in the New York Post? She's really gotten heinous.
Pig.
Like a pig.
Yeah.
I mean, not only does she have kids now and she's out every night, but, like, she just got fat.
Just ugly, bloated.
Yeah. Wow.
A mess.
I guess when she was a kid, like, her family handled her, and then, like, she became 18 or 21, whatever, and then, like, went berserk, trying to take control of her own life.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious that she wanted to take control, and she sort of trashed everything they did for her.
Gary told me he heard Sean Hannity's show. He made a good point about the Grammys. He said that it was weird seeing Al Gore up there. He goes, wasn't his wife the one against the music industry and putting labels on all the records?
Absolutely.
And, then he's up there?
That was one of the reasons I had trouble supporting him. Tipper was a big problem for me.
Yeah, I overlooked that, too, but I was not a big Tipper fan. And she's the first one to go, oh, no, I'm just protecting Kevin. I'm not suggesting censorship or anything, but warning labels on records.
Somehow she's gone away now. It's really good.
They quieted her up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Al Gore put on quite a bit of weight.
He has. He used to take care of himself when he was in office.
He used to be hot when he was in office. Well, he was competing with President Clinton to look hot. My 2 daughters told me last night, President Clinton's really hot.
I told you, Clinton is like Elvis.
I didn't want to hear it from my daughters, though.
He's like, he tickles every girl's fancy. I told you I saw him at Columbia University. The audience was filled with young girls.
It's so weird hearing my daughters talk about what guys are hot.
Who's hot?
Oh, and I'm like, wouldn't you should be serious students.
You shouldn't even know what's hot.
You shouldn't even know from hot. Yeah, it's always weird.
That's why I was talking to you about who talked to him about sex, and have you ever talked to him about guys and how guys think?
We talked last night about guys. I told them what assholes they are.
Did you?
Yeah. I said, I should know.
How do you put that?
I said, listen, your father's a big asshole, and I know one. It takes one to know one. So don't fall for this and this and this and this.
Really?
And
I love spending the night with a huge black woman.
Yeah. I told my kids, though, they were talking about how charismatic he is and like what he speaks, and I said, they seem to like Barack Obama, too. Well,
he's
one of my
sexy,
daughters
too.
They like him.
I was watching his speech. He's a sexy man.
Sexier than Artie making out with that stripper just a few minutes ago?
Just a little bit.
I was just talking to her.
Dude, you were way into it.
Yeah, what's up with you, Artie? You want that girl?
You're on fire.
Well, listen, Robin, if any chick hangs a curveball over the plate, I'm going to turn on it. At this point,
You're a whole new Artie.
Get a home run right down the left field line, hitting the foul pole. No, you know, I mean, she was, look, I thought she was kind of sexy.
Me too. Marty, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, it's Marty from Reading. I just want to comment on how cool Artie's been now that he doesn't have, a girlfriend anymore, and how much more entertaining he is. And ever since he got back from Vegas, he's just been, like, on fire with this.
Of course.
It's just a lot of fun, and it's just great to hear him back to, the way he used to be.
Feeling titties and having a good time.
I was looking, I said, ooh, this is Bachelor Party Artie, somebody I don't know.
Artie's in full bachelor mode. There he is. There's a picture of Artie with his shirt off.
Yeah, look at him.
I look like a creepy friend of Bob Crane's. I look like one of the guys that was probably in Bob Crane's life right before he died.
Look at you, lover boy. That's some episode of Howard TV, man. A lot of nude Artie in the Howard TV catalog.
Always, all of a sudden, he's willing to take his shirt off at every turn.
You're very masculine.
No nude. I mean, but...
You are licking her arm.
Look at that. Wow. Look at you.
She has glitter on her arms, and you're licking it.
Oh, Robin, if I could tell you some of the shit I've seen at bachelor parties.
Right.
When I was at the port, there was one every week, it seemed.
Look at her face. She finally looked over to see who was licking her.
I think she's liking it. Oh, she was into it. And I'll tell you what, she was leaving with this fucking fake fur coat on she had, she came right over to me. She goes, I wanted to say goodbye to you. And she kissed me again.
Whoa.
She realizes now that you're a lover as well as a famous man. She sees what she's got, and she doesn't want to give it up.
I am just, if you look up slob in the dictionary, there's a picture of that.
Do you take this slob to be your lawfully wedded husband?
I tell you what,
I do. And wife.
I do, Your Honor.
I drop 80 pounds, brother. I'm fighting weight, ready to roll.
You're going to look great.
Slob stripper.
There you are giving the Bronski.
Let me see the Bronski.
Yeah. Let's see the Bronski again. There it is.
Oh, my fucking gut is jiggling. Get the Yankee hat.
We should put your belly on the Sybian and watch them jiggle.
Really?
I just look like such a dirtbag. I look like a guy on his 18th Rheingold on Jerome Avenue after a game.
I don't know if you can see it, but actually the sides of his tits are jiggling.
Yeah,
too.
no,
if you go back, you can actually see that.
This is the worst, Howard. How do you get rid of this shit working out?
You got to do pull-ups.
What shit are you talking about?
Pull-ups.
This shit, yeah?
Yeah, right there. Watch close.
No, look at his titties jiggling.
His titties are
jiggling.
I hear you, dude. Mike, go ahead.
This is a jiggle show.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you get to talk about Britney Spears. Isn't she turning into Liza Minnelli?
Yeah, she looks a little like Liza Minnelli. Good one. Yeah, I like that.
And did you see the other day she threw up in the car when they were taking her out of the car?
Look at the size of that thigh, man.
Yeah, she's getting low rent. She's getting real. She always was.
Big, thick thighs. Britney
and she doesn't know how to dress. The dresses are always too tight.
She used to be so hot. That's what, you know what? Having a baby will do it to you. Look at her.
She used to be so hot. She used to be a 19-year-old blonde.
Right.
You know? It's like
well, yeah. Now, what is she now? 23, and she's a fucking mess. I mean, that's, you know.
Dragged out.
She's not that old.
She's been in the public eye a long time. I thought she was going to be like a flash in the pan. She's still famous, but it looks like she's on her way out.
No.
Now they're comparing her to Anna Nicole, trying to give her the message.
That's a comparison.
Well, she sees how big Anna Nicole is, and she probably wants in on that. I just speaking of Anna Nicole, let me see if there's any more. We asked the Whack Pack, first of all, what they think about the whole Anna Nicole thing, since everybody's commenting on it. Let's go to them. Here is, I haven't heard this yet, a Whack Pack montage. These are the various Whack Pack members commenting, if you will. All right, here we go.
Whack Pack feedback. Whack Packers give their opinion on the death of Anna Nicole Smith.
Anna Nicole's death is not shocking. Howard K. turned his asshole because I think he killed Anna Nicole Smith and her son.
The passing of Anna Nicole was a tragedy. You know, she was too young to pass away already. And in regards to Howard K. Stern and how Howard Stern wants to be called the Howard, now, I'm not going to call him the Howard until he starts consistently calling me Eric the actor.
This is Riley Martin. Now, if I were an 88-year-old codger with $1 zillion in my pocket, And should she be so kind as to remove her panties, she deserved the money.
This is Blue Iverson. This is how I feel like Anna Nicole. I feel that she was just a pawn in Howard K. Smith's dream. He's really a piece of shit and a scumbag. And he leached off of her. And I'm sure he gave her pills. But I think she was beautiful. And I would even suck on her tits.
Dead tits? I don't know why everyone... I mean, I'm not saying Howard K. Smith's a fun guy, but I don't have any evidence or feeling that he killed her.
I mean, what are
you never have any evidence or feeling about people.
That's true.
You just seem to think they're all fine until you find until they're convicted of crime.
I know, but I don't think that he did that.
I think he was there's a lot of people out in Hollywood who are very manipulative. They get into people's lives, and they're willing to do just about anything to keep those people under their control.
They're called Ralph Sorellas out there.
No, but she was his life, for lack of a better term, and why would
he's no doctor. He didn't know he was going to kill her with all
I think she was capable of getting her own drugs.
I think the guy is being fried in the court of public opinion because he seems creepy. I mean,
he is creepy. Right. That I'll give you.
There's no evidence that he did anything really wrong.
Aside from giving a person drugs, there's the thing like, not encouraging it, trying to keep them off the drugs.
Oh, that's true.
That sort of thing.
Yeah. All right. I contacted AP yesterday on the show, and the article has come out.
Oh, it did?
Yeah. Shock Jock wants distance from lawyer Howard K. Stern by Phil Daughtry. That's not who we spoke to.
I thought it was a Larry somebody.
We spoke to Larry. How come Phil wrote? I guess Phil wrote the article. This is from AP, Associated Content. Actually, this is AC. In the wake of Anna Nicole Smith's death and increasing media attention on her partner and lawyer Howard K. Stern, controversial Sirius DJ Howard Stern asked listeners today to stop calling him by his full name. The lawyer Stern had been frequently confused with the disc jockey in recent weeks, both in print and broadcasts. While the disc jockey did admit that he appreciated the free press to an extent, he didn't want to be confused with the other Howard Stern and was angered when he heard some news outlets dropping the K from the lawyer Stern's name during reports. I don't want to be associated with that retard, quote-unquote, Stern said on his daily radio show when announcing the change. Though obviously not completely serious, Stern corrected his listeners several times when they addressed him by the wrong name and mentioned that his other moniker, the King of All Media, took a while to catch on. And then it goes on to say how I'm changing my name to The Howard. If Diddy can do it, why can't I, said a smirking Stern. Well, there it is. There's a whole more sort of involved part of the article. I just won't read it all. But it is out there now that I am The Howard.
All right. We haven't even been referring to you as that, though.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it's not even catching on in this room.
Maybe I should just be King of All Media.
Look, King.
Yeah. Just King. K-O-A-M. King of All Media. This is... all right. This is tape from The Insider. Are these the guys that got the interview with him through paying him?
Yeah, this is what they're saying in the paper, that they paid $1 million to talk to him and have full access. You know, he went home on a boat. So they got to ride on the boat with him and all that?
With Howard K. Stern. He's starting to sound like Anna Nicole Smith. He's a little out of it, sounds like.
Yeah, I looked at the video, and his eyes were like at half-mast.
JD's telling me it was a private plane, Robin.
Okay, private plane.
No, he took the boat back.
Shot on Saturday, grief-stricken and speaking out for the first time. He had a message to Anna Nicole's fans.
I just want them to pray for Anna. I just want them to pray that she's safe, that she's happy, that she's with Daniel. That's it. I just want her to be with Daniel, and I hope that they're happy. I just hope that wherever she is, that she doesn't have to go through everything that she's been dragged throughout here in this life. It wasn't fair.
Robin, you're crying.
She's such a wonderful person.
Do you think he's going to, like, why wouldn't he want the paternity test? I mean, I know why, but... You know, if that kid's worth a lot of money, but...
It seems that he was the only person not sleeping with Anna Nicole.
Yeah, she wouldn't do him.
Looks like to me.
Looked like she did everyone but him.
I fucked her.
You want to hear more Howard K. Stern? I like hearing him.
Yeah, the crocodile tears and all that.
Here he's going to try and be strong.
Shattered, raw, broken beyond repair. 48 hours after Anna Nicole's death, we're on a private plane with Howard as he makes the sad journey from Florida to his home in the Bahamas.
I have to be strong for Danny Lynn and to protect Anna. She's the only reason why I'm still on this earth. Anna was my whole world. Every minute of every day. She is my best friend. I love her.
Wow, he's a mess.
I love it. He's so down on that. I just think of Trump yesterday going, what a loser. Trump, he's great for when you're down and out in your life. Trump with no sympathy at all. You're just a loser. You're a mess.
Howard says his love for Danny Lynn is the only thing keeping him alive.
If it wasn't for Danny Lynn, she's the only reason why I'm here.
His words, a reminder of what Anna Nicole said right after Daniel's death.
If I didn't have Howard or my baby, I wouldn't be here.
And with everything that Anna has been going through since Daniel died, Danny Lynn's been the only positive thing. It's the only thing that gave Anna the strength.
I'd be like, hey, aren't you the guy? I go to Pat O'Brien. Aren't you the guy with all the hookers? Yeah. Or whatever? The
I want to eat you and suck you and fuck you.
Pat O'Brien right there. He knows when to swoop in on tragedy.
I just resent that he won't come clean about his own life and deal with us.
He did, to Dr. Phil.
No, to deal with us.
We have to pay.
Like vultures.
You know, this Howard K. Stern guy, he's like the hottest guy in the business right now. They're paying $1 million for an interview.
$1 million just to watch him.
Yeah. Well, he says here Anna and him were going to get married.
I know.
Howard told us the couple was just weeks away from getting married in a top-secret ceremony.
We were going to make everything legally binding in less than 2 weeks. I can't even talk about it. All I can think about is going back to Nassau to see my baby.
Can't even tell you how creepy it is, too, that she named the baby Danny Lynn.
Right.
While the son was still, like, his name is Danny, and this girl's name is Danny Lynn. That's why some people go around saying that the son is the father. Which is really creepy. That'd be great. I can't wait till they do a DNA test, and it comes back like 80 guys' DNA's in there. It'd be the first time.
It was a cocktail.
It was like so many guys. It was a bunch of sperm got her pregnant.
I was always surprised that couldn't happen.
What? It'd be great if it was like all the guys who are coming forward.
Mixture?
Yeah.
No, it can't happen. You know, wouldn't it be great, though, like all the guys get the test and everything, and it turns out none of them are the father, and it's like Bill Clinton or somebody?
Well, yeah,
it's just really funny.
It's just the thought of just some random guy out there. She banged those fucking...
Don't you think it's urgent, though, for the judge to get a DNA test? Because this would be kidnapping. If it's Larry Burkhead's kid, shouldn't he have custody of his kid?
Well, from what I'm reading in the paper today, they say that Anna Nicole did have a will, and he was the executor of the will.
Who? Howard K.
Howard K. Stern.
Yeah, they say that's unethical, right? For a lawyer to be in the will and also be the executor?
I don't know that he was in the will. The only heir was Daniel, her son, which means that now everything would pass to Danny Lynn.
Danny Lynn.
And therefore, they also say that Anna probably named him the guardian of the child. Now, I don't know how much weight that would have if somebody else turns out to be the biological father of the baby.
Here's a question for you then. Okay? So let's say they do the DNA test. He's in the Bahamas with his baby. And it turns out it's, let's say, Larry Burkhead or Zsa Zsa Gabor's husband's kid.
or the bodyguard.
Does Howard K. Stern give over the kid, or does he just keep that kid?
I think there's still a custody battle. Because
really?
He was named guardian in the will, if that were the case. Because I suppose the mother's wishes, she had the kid down in the Bahamas. You just don't leave. Make him fight you for custody down there.
Yeah, but if you're the legal father, you have a right to your kid.
I don't know.
Don't you? But what if Howard K. Stern just tries to keep the kid?
Yeah. I mean, wouldn't you, if you were Howard K. Stern?
No, but I can't imagine being Howard K. Stern. I'm Howard A. Stern, goddammit. I'm the real Howard Stern. Somebody let me out of this nightmare.
No, come on. Try to imagine being Howard K. Stern.
Oh, that fuck. I mean, first of all, if I'm a lawyer, my only client is Anna Nicole Smith. What kind of goddamn lawyer am I?
Look at this. Stern is only 38 years old, which is a surprise to me.
I don't believe that even.
He went to Southern California, or he grew up in Southern California, attended the University of California at Berkeley, and graduated from UCLA Law, passing the bar in 1994. He spent some time in Washington before setting up a talent agency just for Anna Nicole called Hot Smoochy Lips.
Wow.
And she was his only client.
Only client.
Wait a minute, you were... Oh, wait, I was going to say there's no chance you were... You were 15 when he was born. I was going to say, is there any chance that maybe they heard you on a college radio station?
No, I figured that all out. First of all, I think he's in his 40s.
It says 38 here in the paper.
The guy's in his 40s at least. So he couldn't possibly have changed his name based on my career.
Hey, after Craig Gass said he was only 36.
Yeah, that was a shock. Howard K. Stern can't describe how he feels.
So how did Anna die? Howard has put those questions on hold.
Just can't even think about it. I keep hoping that Anna will walk in the door. It's like first thought is I want to go tell Anna about it. Can't believe she's gone. I can't even describe just how numb, how the feeling is, but I just can't describe it.
Pat O'Brien sounds happy about this.
Oh, he's dancing. Their ratings
really
are sky high.
I spoke with Howard K. Stern. That guy's a trip, huh? Pat O'Brien. I thought they fired him from that show.
No. They took him right back, and he's in negotiation for a new contract.
Well, what do you mean they took him back? They got rid of him. And it was going to be... No, you're wrong.
Not officially.
No, they said they're not renewing. He gets a $4 million a year contract, and they're not renewing him. They're going to have Lara Spencer.
Oh, is this the latest? Because I saw in the paper last week that they were in negotiation.
Oh, so maybe it was like a negotiation ploy. I don't know what the hell's going on. Who gives a shit what happens to him?
How did Anna Nicole die? He's putting that question on the back burner.
Yeah, right?
Howard K. Stern's sporting event.
Well, Anna Nicole has...
Anna Nicole. It sounds like he's covering a sporting event.
Yeah.
And he's like, I can't even think about it.
Is there any chance Pat O'Brien could be behind her death so he'd have a big story?
I say he's the father.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't that be great?
It'd be great if Pat O'Brien...
Message Sunday, 8:34 p.m.
Hey, it's me.
It's me.
I'm so fucking into you. And you have to pay attention to Betsy, but let's have fun. I want to fucking eat you and fuck you and suck your tits and...
Love talk.
Watch you eat Betsy and lick your ass. I'm so fucking into you. It's incredible.
It's incredible.
Check this message and then just say to me, yes. And kids can watch us. Let's just fucking have fun. I'm so fucking into you. You're so fucking hot. And I don't do this for a living. It's like new to me. But I want to fucking make you crazy.
Aren't we... We never could make that happen where we met the girl he's talking about. I mean, don't you want to see her?
That's the $1 million interview. Forget this Howard K. Stern asshole.
Yeah, where is that chick he's talking about? I mean, that's got to be like...
Notice the insider's been paying $1 million for her.
Yeah.
Hell, I'll pay $1 million.
And he just says, okay, if you're into it, just say yes. Like, in the middle of a conversation with Betsy, she's going to go, by the way, Pat, that thing we were talking about, yes.
Kathy, you're on the air in Boston.
Hey, Howard. How you doing?
Hi, Kathy.
I wanted to give you guys a little bit of insight because I'm a family law lawyer.
Oh, good.
And naming someone as a guardian in your will it has no legal significance.
Right.
It simply tells the judge who's probating the estate and dealing with all the custody issues what your preference would have been. But the presumptive father, if the guy Larry is established as the father in California, then the question is going to be, are the Bahamas going to give that weight? Are they part of, there's an international treaty about...
But how could the Bahamas endorse, not giving a kid to his father?
Well, they're most likely part of this international treaty that most civilized nations are a part of about custody and...
Is the Bahamas civilized?
I think so, because they...
You know what's weird, though? Did you read in the paper today Anna Nicole Smith was banging a Bahamian official?
Right, the minister who gave her residence.
They're claiming that they weren't actually banging, that there's a picture of him in her...
vagina?
In a compromising position.
Well, he claims he was banging her, according to his friends.
Well, no, those pictures look pretty damaging.
We all do that, Robin. We brag.
And he's a very black guy.
Yes, he is. He's the guy that fast-tracked her citizenship or alleged citizenship of the
And why would he do that?
All right, let me ask you something. Why is the judge who's sitting in on this case, how come he's not, putting a rush on the DNA test so that we can know who the father is?
Well, because I guess from what I've read, and I'll tell you, this is like a law school professor's fantasy, because this is a question that you would ask on everybody's law school exam or in a bar exam, because it has every possible legal area to talk about. There's family law, there's probate, there's custody, there's jurisdiction, there's everything. I understand the presumptive father in California, what he's been saying is they wanted to do a DNA test on Anna, that there was an emergency. He did send his lawyers down to Florida to get a DNA sample from her.
Right.
To make sure they didn't swap out the baby. And the judge granted them a hearing because they said there's no emergency. They're not going to remove the body from the state. They know where she is.
But so why won't but let's have it now.
Yeah,
we want an answer.
Get it done.
We got to get it done before sweeps
that
is
kid
over.
is bonding to, somebody who may not be her father.
I mean, if I was this guy Burkhead and I'm really the father, I'm fuming right now. I don't want some guy Howard K. Stern taking my kid.
Right. Well, the reality is there is a deadline. See, the way the courts work is if you can't prove that there's an emergency.
Of course there's an emergency.
Well, there isn't, because there's nothing that is different from 2 weeks ago other than that Anna Nicole is now dead. The child is still where the child was.
All right.
The parties are still the same parties.
But what if there's but the father's saying, my God, I'm missing this time with my kid.
Yeah, imagine it's your kid.
I'd be out of my mind. Imagine if the judge was going through
no
it.
emergency.
Howard, that's
crazy.
The mother's gone.
That's the one thing, everybody gets mad at the lawyers. But
hey, Dominic says he understands this, Kathy. Let me get him on. He's a lawyer, too. Hey, Dominic, what do you know about this?
First of all, in the United States, in every state, it's who is the biological father automatically gets custody. That's number one.
Right.
Number two, this is Bahama. It's a different issue. In that country, they may not go simply by DNA. We don't know enough law. Everyone on TV was wrong last night. Now, I've done custody cases in Europe. I did one in Ukraine, so it's not that simple. Number three, you cannot draw a will, should not draw a will, where you are the executor. In this case, the executor's fees could be as much as $10 million when this case is over. Think about Anna Nicole Dawes 20 or 30 years from now. Marilyn Monroe's estate makes $20 million a year today.
So you're saying it's unethical for him to be the executor because he prepared the will?
He said he didn't prepare the will.
Oh, he didn't?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know.
Let me ask you this, Dominic.
I don't know if that's true, but let me just bring one more point up. Tommy, just pull over. We get on top of the hill. I don't want to lose Tommy. Now, Howard.
Poor
now,
Tommy.
let me go, it's my joy.
I think Tommy's the father.
Now, wait a minute. Now, let's go one step further that makes it even more complicated. Because counsel, I don't know if this was a lawyer on the phone, but she's correct about some of the complications. This would be the toughest law test. You're welcome, man. This is the toughest test you could ever have as a lawyer. You've got the question of which country, but I'll tell you the guy who's deep, deep, deep in trouble, Howard K. Stern.
Why?
He's present with two people, whether he was there or not. The question is, was he an enabler? Did he provide the drugs? Some people say he flushed things down the toilet. What the hell? Some people say he flushed things down the toilet in the hospital room. How many people do you know had two deaths this close to them in this short time?
Tommy, make it right.
Dominic, are you surprised that the Florida authorities let him leave the country?
No, not at all, because they knew where he was, and his full extradition with the Bahamas.
Okay.
With the Bahamas, so that's not a problem. What I think is very interesting is this is not the Bahamas where things may float around. This is the state of Florida, and let me tell you something. These sheriffs and these investigators are going to be very, very involved in this case. Who gave her, whose names on the prescriptions? What names? And, you know, no one's discussing that when they looked in the refrigerator. What was it called, Robin? Injectables.
Right.
There were syringe bottles there. What syringes was she taking? What was she being injected with? Who injected her?
How come the coroner didn't find anything in her stomach then if she was so addicted to drugs? They said she also had pills.
Because you don't find narcotics that are metabolizing through your liver in the stomach. That's not unusual at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the coroner said that it's not unusual not to find pills in the stomach.
Let me take this to the real absurd. Is it possible the kid is the father? I'm talking about the son that died. Have you ever dealt with a case like that?
I had a case like that, but I don't think that's what happened. No. There's a father out there. I don't think it's that crazy Prince, or whatever he is, a fireman's son.
Zsa Zsa Gabor's husband?
But I have to tell you something. I was involved in meeting with her twice. Way back when they were discussing, through Leonard Leeds, they were discussing representing her in that state matter, and I made a choice not to take the case for a very simple reason. I figured you have to invest $3 million of time, and I was right, because they spent $5 million still litigating over that estate.
Right. It would have been a lot of your time, and you probably wouldn't have seen a dime.
Now, what's it worth? She can't testify at the next trial. So it's going to be some minimal amount. People speak $450 million. If they get $20 million out of that, just for litigation costs, I'll be shocked. But I will tell you, people have been calling me from various places saying, I'm so sorry your friend got his girlfriend died.
Oh, no, you're not. Liar. Dominic.
Wait a minute.
Everyone is calling me saying, I can't believe your friend, Howard Stern, is in trouble.
But I have an idea.
Is it possible, Dominic, for me to force Howard K. Stern to change his name legally?
Yes, but I have a way to absolutely differentiate you with him. If you claim that you mailed her a tissue, she got pregnant, they say enough.
Thank you. All right. Enough with the joke. You were good with the law shit, but when you start making jokes, it's hard. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you, Dominic.
Bye, Howard.
All right, goodbye.
Dominic Dangerfield.
Dominic Dangerfield.
Listen, first of all, we're talking about out-of-state. Tommy, go top of the hill. I don't want to.
This poor Tommy gets ordered around all day in that car.
I met Tommy once. He's a good
nice guy.
He's a beaten man.
Yeah, he is. All right, so let's get the guys in here.
What happened to Howard K. Stern's sister? You never played her.
Oh, yeah, I got a ton of tape. Let me see here. Here's Pat O'Brien with the final message from Howard K. Stern, I guess. Did I play that one?
No.
Well, Anna Nicole has gone from a Playboy centerfold to a suspected gold digger to a laughingstock to an American tragedy. There's something about this story that has touched everybody now. You can see it for yourself in Howard K. Stern's face, and you can feel it in your heart if you think about little Danny Lynn. And guess what? All of a sudden, nobody's laughing anymore.
What?
I don't know. What the... Look at that music, too. It's not even sad music. It's like, we paid $1 million and got an exclusive.
Coming up, we talked to John Cryer.
Inappropriate music for the sad death of Anna Nicole.
Nobody's laughing now.
Well, Anna Nicole has gone from a Playboy centerfold to a suspected gold digger.
To a morgue.
To a laughingstock to an American tragedy. There's something about this story that has touched everybody.
Where are the Rockettes?
Let's see, what is this? Neil Cavuto with Clint Eastwood on Anna Nicole Smith.
Oh, really? Everybody's commenting.
I want to touch on this with you, and then I'm going to leave it because I know there are more urgent issues for you. But Anna Nicole Smith has died. Sort of a whimsical character in the eyes of the press. Here again, gone again, celebrity, gone again. You have survived so many careers that have gone up and down. How do you feel?
Oh my God.
You're trying to make me feel senior position. I see what you're doing. I feel fine. I'm sorry for this life ended tragically for this life.
I don't give a shit. She's not in the same business as me.
Why not say it, Clint? I don't give a good.
No, you don't want to be an asshole.
Yeah, obviously that wasn't a good thing.
Yeah. What do you think makes careers like yours have such staying power in an industry where that is more the exception than the rule?
If you have longevity,
My career wasn't based on my big tits. John Travolta comments. Let's see what they...
Anna Nicole's connection to John Travolta is tonight's last-minute news.
At her home in the Bahamas, she has a picture of the two of you together.
Oh, sweet. Well, I loved her.
Anna met John in 2004 when she appeared in his movie Be Cool, where she brought her son Daniel to the set. While promoting his latest film, Wild Hogs, out March 2nd, John told Jan Carl he and Anna really hit it off.
Loved Anna Nicole, and the thing that touched me the most about her deeply was that, and I swear to you this, she never stopped talking about her son, and that moved me greatly. I'll miss her.
There you go. He's going to miss her. My daughter was telling me she was a big fan of hers in Naked Gun 33 1/3. I don't even remember the Anna Nicole Smith.
She was. That was her big movie role.
Yeah. She was in that with O.J. Simpson. Quite a cast.
Let's see. Jackie Hatton is Howard K. Stern. Who is Jackie Hatton?
She's the friend. She's Anna Nicole's friend, but I'm not sure how she's a friend.
She's Anna Nicole's friend. And, and then you have tape of what? Howard K. Stern's sister?
That's right.
You knew she wasn't going to lead a full life?
Yeah, I tried warning.
Larry King, he tracks in.
He's still rattling those bones.
Larry King had an exclusive interview with Bobby Trendy, I think.
You're kidding.
Who had Bobby Trendy on? I played it the other day.
I didn't hear that.
You know what was weird about him? He spent so much time trashing her for years because she fucked him over on the show, and then he comes out in his sad voice.
He's the widow.
And he goes, exactly like that. He goes, very, very tragic.
I know where I saw him. I saw him on Fox News. They had an exclusive interview with Bobby Trendy.
Yeah, it says here they have...
he knew as much as I did.
They have tape of Howard K. Stern's sister, Ellen K. Stern.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, Bobby Trendy wants to come on our show and comment.
Well, let's do it.
All right, I can book him. Bobby Trendy.
He was funny. He's a funny gay guy.
Yeah, he's funny.
Oh. Hey, he came on.
He goes, I wish I had tape of it. He was on Fox News, and he's like, yes, it's very tragic. And then he's talking until you realize he knows nothing about what happened.
It's like China on Larry King.
That was the best. China on Larry King.
He came in here, and you said, what do you look for in a guy? And he said something like, oh, I want to be worshipped.
Great.
Everyone. I tried warning everyone.
About
Howard's behavior towards my friend.
His behavior would affect the length of her life?
Definitely.
How?
Because I've seen him, I've witnessed Howard give her Vicodin, Valium, Phenergan, morphine, Demerol. Shall I go on? I mean, it's too much for someone to take over a period.
It'd be really cool if, China... just broke through a wall in Larry King's studio right now, demanding to be put on. Like the Hulk.
That made me angry.
I demand to speak to Larry.
I mean, Jesus, morphine? What were those for? Vicodin, morphine?
Vicodin, Percocet, I don't know what. Finnegan.
Finnegan's Rainbow.
That is a fucking fun night right there.
How do you get on Finnegan? You haven't even tried that.
I'd love to.
Let me hear that laundry list of medications again. That was pretty cool.
That's considered aggravated death. Valium, Phenergan, Because I've seen him, I've witnessed Howard give her Vicodin, Valium, Finnegan, morphine, Demerol. Shall I go on?
Finnegan.
Demerol, Finnegan.
Morphine.
That sounds
Finnegan.
like the beginning of that book, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. He just names all the drugs in his suit.
You want to hear more of her?
Yeah.
Did she love Howard?
Not like he's saying. She liked him as a person that handled her affairs so that she did not have to handle them. He kept her so drugged up, she was in bed 24/7 until there was a show, give her some uppers, and get her up for the show.
Isn't she an adult, though? Because she could take her own drugs. I mean, she knew whether someone hands them to her.
How can I get a guy who...
There's something to be said for maybe she wouldn't have gotten them. She couldn't get them.
Nah.
Everybody around me won't give me drugs. How you get a guy like that?
Well, you
need Howard K. Stern. Now he's
what
available to travel with you.
He'll be your man.
Maybe drop Teddy and make him your assistant. Howard K. Stern can score for you, baby.
Teddy better fucking come through with the Finnegan.
Well, there's no evidence that he did that.
What is Finnegan?
I'm thinking of joining the Smoochy Lips agency. I hear they only have 0 clients. No, now they have 0 clients. I need more personal attention.
That estate will take up some time.
Smoochy Lips agency. Brian, you're on the air in New York City.
Hey, now.
Hey, now, bro.
I got quick scenarios that, I think are pretty important about this whole situation. One, real quickly, I would hope that, with all this CSI bullshit and how popular it is on TV, that they go over this crime scene with a fine-tooth comb.
You mean the actual guys from the TV show?
Yeah, they're bringing them in. In fact, they just talked to CBS. They're going to let them all go on hiatus so they can do a full investigation.
David Caruso is at the house right now.
Yeah, with Mark Helgenberger.
Well, I hope so, because, Howard K. Stern want her dead for several reasons, Not just for the money. Perhaps
just because she's a pain in the ass.
That, too, and maybe she was going to implicate him in her son's death,
No,
in addition...
I don't know any of that.
This isn't, sir...
This is all speculation.
This is an episode of fucking, Quincy.
Perhaps it, should have been done, hopefully it was done well. In addition... the oil family, they could want her dead for several reasons. Wouldn't be hard to get her drugs.
You're a conspiracy theorist,
he loves
aren't
her.
you?
He loves her.
Let me get back to the chick who's a friend. See what else she's got to say.
You think he's the father of the baby?
No, I do not. When you ask her, Larry Burkhead is what she told me, and the timeline is...
She did?
Yes, she did.
What did she say?
And the timeline seems to correlate.
What did she say?
She said that, my brother Mark was very similar in looks to Larry Burkhead, and basically she always was crushed out on my brother. They did live together for 2 years. After a blind date, I hooked them up in a blind date. They fell madly in love. They were trying to have babies the first day they met in my bed. Okay? I have pictures of them in my bed together.
So you think she was in love with Larry and had Larry's baby?
I believe so, yes.
Why did they break up?
Howard, why did my brother and she break up? Howard, why did Peter and she break up? Howard, why did Jonathan and she break up? Howard, I mean, he gets in the way of everything. He tries to get close to her. If there's someone closer to him, then he tries to get in between them.
Yeah, he cock-blocked Benji.
Yeah,
that sounded like the old. That sounded like the old NBC complaint line. Da-da-da, Howard.
Howard.
So why did she let him control her?
If she's an addict, she is sedated half the time. The way he.
Oh, come on. You know what?
Well,
she came in here. She was busy yelling at us. She could, if she wanted to get rid of Howard K. Stern, she could have.
She was slurring a little bit.
Buy it.
If you're around,
very funny, Howard.
Call me funny. I just don't buy it.
A lot of people
are responsible for themselves.
As strong as you. They may be responsible for themselves because they're over 21, but that doesn't mean they're capable of handling everything thrown.
Listen, all joking aside, I believe obviously she was an addict, as am I, and all kidding aside, I am lucky to have people around me.
So would we have held Dana responsible if you
Dana
OD'd?
No, he wouldn't have been enabling
Right, Dana was trying to get me off.
So we don't know that Howard K. Stern was enabling. We don't know.
Right.
I think he was.
If I had somebody, as an addict, if I had somebody in my life who kept saying yes, 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 and, and kept me medicated.
I'm hoping Howard K. Stern wasn't enabling her, and I want him to get out of the news and out of my name.
But that's why I said to you the other day, I think you're in for a long ride.
Great.
And, I just want to say, the times that I dealt with her and Howard K. Stern, which were a bunch, I don't know whether he was involved in giving her drugs and stuff, but she really seemed almost incapable of generating her own thoughts. So people would get her, like, hopped up on, you know what I mean? Like, they would tell her ideas and then put them in her head right before she came on, and then that would be her thought. You know what I mean?
Here's Howard K. Stern's sister, Ellen Stern.
Ellen K. Stern.
Ellen K. Stern.
Howard was not a controller of Anna Nicole.
Anna Nicole controlled what Anna Nicole did.
What is it?
I just want to say, if you kept that other clip of her friend, she said that Anna Nicole Smith once watched her favorite movie, Thelma and Louise, 11 times in a row.
I don't want to hear that. I'm tired of all things Anna Nicole.
I watched it once 3 times now.
He did not feed her pills. He did not get her medication. Anna Nicole got her own medication, and she did what she wanted to do.
Did he love her?
He was totally in love with her. She was his world.
You believe he's the father of the child?
I do.
Why then, and this is what most people would say, do the DNA, get it over with, show the world, and get on with your life and raise the baby.
Why give Larry Burkhead?
What are you afraid of? You're the father. What do you care?
Why give Larry Burkhead what he wants? He doesn't want to find out you're the father of his baby.
She didn't want to do the DNA either.
Why?
Because she just didn't want to. She just didn't want to give Larry what he wanted. But
you realize you're smart, Bonnie, that explanation don't ring well.
I know, but that's just what they wanted. It's not what I, suggested.
Well, when you say to your brother Howard, you're the father, do that.
How about this plot line? Turns out Howard K. Stern is actually an alien. And this is the first mixing of alien DNA with human DNA. And if he's afraid if they do the DNA, they're going to find out that Danny Lynn is half alien.
Well, no.
See, the beauty.
Years ago on the Euphrates River.
Oh, yeah. I did say that.
And he says no.
He says, I'm not doing it for Larry Burkhead. If I have to do it, I'll do it, but I'm not doing it for him.
Well, it wouldn't be for Larry. In fact, it would make Larry Burkhead go away. You're the father. Goodbye, Larry.
I don't know. You can't convince somebody who doesn't want to be convinced, right?
Here's Prince Frederick von Anhalt.
My favorite friends.
The Zsa Zsa Gabor's husband who claims he's the father could be the father of the baby.
Why do you think you may be the father of this little girl?
Well, listen, it's not only me who could be. There are also another 30 men who could be, because Nicole wasn't sitting at home knitting socks, that's for sure, She enjoyed life. She wanted to have fun. And she wanted to have fun with men. She loved it. So there could be another 30 out of it. But the only reason why I came out now with it is because, first of all, Nicole died, which was the biggest shock. We would have never... If Nicole would be alive today, we wouldn't talk today. If Nicole would be alive in 3 years, we wouldn't have talked about that in 3 years, But she died. Now there are 2 guys who claim one is the father, the other one is the father. And I think both of them are full of shit because they're not the father at all.
Full of shit.
I mean, isn't it so perfect that there's a guy with that accent involved in this scandal? It's like a bad episode of Fantasy Island.
They should write a Broadway play about it and put it to music.
Right. I mean, that sounds like a character was too over the top. Like if John Leguizamo was doing it in a movie or something.
Prince the rock star should get involved in this.
Were you in love with Anna Nicole?
No. I was in love with my wife. I was in love with my wife 20 years ago, and I'm still in love with my wife.
Bullshit.
When you have an affair with somebody, it doesn't mean you are in love. Love, you know what love is. Love is a complete different story. Lots of people don't know what love is. They go to bed with somebody and say, I love you. Bullshit. Love is a different story. I love my wife.
And you don't think he's doing anything to Zsa Zsa Gabor?
You've said that if either Larry Burkhead or Howard Stern is awarded custody of the baby, you won't file if Daniel Lynn ends up with, say, Anna Nicole's sister or brother, but you might file a lawsuit?
Then I would come out and tell a story and give the authorities another way to investigate and prove that both of the guys are wrong.
This guy's pretty confident that he's the dad.
Why would he be? She had so many boyfriends.
30 men.
30.
I fucked her very good.
They're full of shit.
They're full of shit.
It's me or one of 30.
Is that any way for a prince to say full of shit?
I love my wife.
You would know they're wrong?
Yes. Because, I was talking to Nicole, and
do you know her name's Anna?
He's talking about some other girl.
I think he's talking about Nicole Simpson.
Other things we talked about Howard, we talked about Larry. I didn't want to get in so much about it, but she told me a couple of stories, especially a couple of stories about Howard. He wouldn't like at all if I come on the open with it.
Prince,
she used him. She used him. She needed a father for the child, and because the real father made a deal with her not to go on the open with it, he did not want the world to know that he is the father. So she made a deal with Howard. She needed somebody. She needed security for the girl. So Howard took over.
Hold on. Do you know who that real father was? What'd you say?
I know who the real father is.
You know it's
the real
not
father is. I don't say yes and I didn't say no. Let's see how the court is ruling. If the court rules in the right direction, not left to Larry, not right to Howard in the right direction, I stay out of it. If the court rules either to Howard or to Larry, I jump in. Because then Prince. The court is doing wrong. Yeah.
I want to fuck you, Larry.
Yeah. I jump in and get someone in the headlock. Fuck you!
It's like Hans and Franz from Saturday Night Live.
I'm your father because I know this because I was fucking her in her pussy.
I will pump you up.
Yeah.
Dominic, what is it?
After 20 years of calling in, that is 20 years now, I would like to book the bets to who the father is.
I know who the father is.
Tommy.
So I'm giving on.
Tommy, your driver.
Tommy, my driver.
Make a left. Make a left and stop on the road. I don't want to lose connection to Howard.
While he drives, I throw things at him like he's Gary. But let's start off. Seriously, I'll book the bet.
I told you, it's Larry Burkhead.
Well, now the Prince is throwing me off. He says there's some other guy.
You can bet up to $200, and I'll book it, and I pay my bets. Robin and...
who cares? Goodbye. I got to go. Go to work.
Give me 20 times on Rush Limbaugh.
You know what the payout is on Rush Limbaugh?
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, let me say that I am the father.
Let's get the boys in here and then do the news. Here comes the Howard 100 News team, represented by Steve Langford of the Howard 100 News team. It's Shuli. Steve's still out covering Bigfoot, I guess.
Maybe Bigfoot ate him.
Shuli.
I ate Dana and Bigfoot ate Steve Langford.
Dana.
Two are both very believable.
All right, Shuli, what are you covering in the absence of Steve Langford?
All right, some of the stuff we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. The Howard Fan Network. That's right, a name change for the Stern Fan Network. The other day you went on the air and said you want to be known as The Howard.
Yes.
The website is now thehowardfannetwork.com.
But it's still SFN.com, right?
To log on, you reserved the domain name, Mutt said, and to log on, you got to type in thehowardstern.com or thehowardfannetwork.com.
The Howard Fan Network.
Yes. All right, another story. Top Pigs. This weekend marks the start of the 15-day Chinese New Year celebration. In honor of the coming Year of the Pig, pop culture website RetroCrush.com has counted down the 35 greatest pigs in the history of entertainment. In that list includes legendary characters like Porky Pig, Miss Piggy, landing at number 14, none other than Artie Lang.
All right, well, he played a pig on Mad TV.
And for once, this is not a jab at Artie's weight, rather an homage to his legendary Mad TV pig story.
You were in there with Mel Blanc. I saw that, Artie.
Yes, I saw that joke coming up 6th Avenue hailing a cab.
Shuli, what else you got there?
Howard.sucksmore.com. It's a website that offers hours of endless entertainment to Stern fans all over the world. Howard.sucksmore.com decides who or what sucks more on the show, what sucks more on the Howard Stern Show by choosing between two Stern Show-related pictures. The resulting percentages reveal what the rest of the world decides with you. Howard 100 News speaks to the news webmaster behind this revolutionary web-based game.
Give me an example. Like, who do they have? Like Ralph?
They'll have, Ralph Cirillo versus the Mike Walker gossip game.
Oh.
They'll have Carson's Ribs versus JD's Techno Song.
What sucks more, Ralph or the Mike Walker gossip game?
Ralph sucks more. They actually have a top 20 countdown, and number one, I just looked in Gary's office, was Elegant Elliot Offen. Number one.
People hate him.
More. Yes.
Wow. Then Ralph.
Then Ralph.
What about Ronnie Limo Driver? He's been getting a lot of hate mail lately.
You know what? He's not in the top 20,
Good
so
for
he's
him.
okay right now.
All right.
I think people like Ronnie in a hateful way. I'm trying to, like, you know, I don't think they hate him.
I think they hate Ralph in a hateful way.
Yes. Ralph is hateful. I mean, even during stand-up shows now, it is insane. Like, I'll be doing just general stand-up material, not even stuff related to the show, and people will just go, Ralph's a fag!
You know what? You know what's funny? You know who was good on the radio last night, who people seem to like, according to email, is Sour Shoes.
I listened to the show.
Did you hear him doing Pharrell?
First of all, I called in and requested a song, and the show is phenomenal. The guy is so
He did
talented.
about 20 Beatles songs in a row.
A Beatle medley that like you've never heard, man. It was
Any
like a
clips
car
from
crash.
the Sour Shoes show, Gary, on there, or would I have to wait a while for that?
I have to wait a few minutes.
And
All
he's
right.
giving away prizes on there. He's like, caller 101, you get a family 4-pack to Palestine. You know, and he's like doing crazy shit on there.
I tell you what, I'm dying to hear that. I could listen to him do Pharrell for a solid hour.
Yeah, he did. He did a good show last night. I only heard a couple of minutes of it. I was driving home, and it was pretty good.
No one's happier to hear that than his father.
No.
You might get him out of the house.
Yeah, I actually tried to interview him without any characters, and it might be the creepiest interview for the Howard 100.
Oh, really?
News we've
Well,
ever
the good
done.
news is he had a job last night. The bad news is for his father, it didn't pay anything.
Well, you know, he's starting out, man.
Surely?
Page 69 exclusive. Jason and Will reveal Richard Christie is coming to a theater next you. Next you. Idiots back there. The Stern Show producer is heading down to Louisiana to shoot a cameo for the sequel. Harold and Kumar go to White Castle.
Oh.
Yeah,
where
he's
he'll
not
appear-
going to be here on Thursday because he's
Big
going to be...
movie role.
Well,
He
you know
got a
what he's
job.
playing?
He's playing a Ku Klux Klansman.
Playing a Klan.
Is it really?
Yeah. Yeah, he got a part in the next Harold and Kumar movie.
The White Castle movie.
Yeah.
I didn't see that. People like that movie. I didn't see
Yeah, I
that.
heard a lot of good things about it. I've never seen it.
It's a weed movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know,
I've
man.
seen it a few
I've
times.
seen the movie, and
It's not good?
I don't smoke weed, so maybe I'm missing out on
Well, I
something.
can tell you the weed's better than the movie. That's all.
Right, yeah, the movie's pretty shitty.
But also the other day, we spoke to some staffers here, Howard, about some of the Larry King tapes you've been playing with these people coming on as Anna Nicole's close friends and representing her thoughts. And we asked some of the staffers here who would show up on you and Robin's behalf on these shows. And I'm interested to hear... Bigfoot, you think, would come off as an expert?
Sure.
What about you, Rob? Who do you think would show up from the show?
High pitch Eric.
High pitch.
I want him speaking for me.
Howard and Robin were very private. They were.
Did you know them well? I did. I was.
I did.
All right, Shuli.
If you see Stern-related news, let us know about it. Call 877-33-SIRIUS and choose Channel 100 for the Howard 100 News tip line, or email your tip to howard100news@sirius.com.
All right, Shuli.
I dare you. Shalom.
All right, Shuli in the Howard 100 Newsroom working hard and making sure to get you Howard News all the time. Happening all day here at Howard 100, Howard 101. Let's go right over to a very important man. His name is John Hein, and he hosts a wrap-up show every day at 11 o'clock. John?
Dr. Stephen Davis brought in Cindy, who's making the journey from saline to silicone, and a bunch of guys came in to check things out. We'll talk about why Cindy couldn't seem to stop laughing, who participated and who didn't. If Artie's...
Why didn't you participate?
And why wouldn't you feel her titties?
You fruit.
I had no interest.
Hang it.
You could be honest.
He's a fan.
It's the wife. Is it the wife? You can be honest.
The honest answer is I always think about would I want my wife doing that to some guy, and the answer is no, I'd kill him. So
Cop out.
No, it's the truth.
All right. Well, none of us want our wives or girlfriends doing that. You're being led around by your nose. This is embarrassing.
Well, I wasn't the only one who didn't jump over there either. I saw.
They're all fruit.
All right, let's go ahead, Johnny.
Who's the guy sporting sunglasses, groping girls, and can't seem to keep his shirt on in the studio?
Loves taking his shirt off.
Well, we'll take calls on the new Artie Lang if he's changed since becoming a single man, and see if everybody here agrees.
All right.
All right, you're looking at Party Artie, baby.
Dr. Elizabeth Sylvans wrote a book on how to cheat and gave advice that seemed a bit obvious to some of us here. We're going to talk about her interview, how she got her degree, and take calls on what listeners learned from that self-published author.
All right.
Plus, Howard played a Leroy Jenkins online gaming clip, and Scott DePace treats kids very nicely when playing with them online.
Yeah.
We'll find out who's into playing games online, whether it's chess, Halo, or any other computer type of entertainment. And last but not least, Gary's going to talk about the times Anna Nicole came up to K-Rock and what dealing with her and Howard K. Stern was really like.
All right, thank you, John Hein. Wrap-up show, 11 o'clock, or as close as we can get to it. And we'll be back right after these words. Robin will do the news. Want to hear Bobby Trendy?
Sure.
I told you about this. They got a hold of Bobby Trendy, and they're interviewing him about Anna Nicole. He didn't know anything about Anna Nicole. He was just on that reality show.
I think I know her better.
With us tonight, a friend of Anna Nicole's, Bobby Trendy. He started out as her decorator and turned into her friend. When you learned the news today, Bobby, were you shocked?
Nancy, I was so shocked. I couldn't believe my ears that someone so lively, so vivacious, and so giving was no longer with us.
Does it disturb you sometimes, Bobby, the way that this lady is being portrayed?
Yes, because the people only see her craziness and her breastbearing and all that. But when I was decorating for her and it was quiet time, she was such a giver. She'd always, are you hungry? Do you want something to drink? And she was so protective of her son. She worked so hard doing whatever she did to keep her son in private schools and to keep a roof over.
It'd be great if Bobby Trendy was the father. What are the odds on that line?
I think 0.
Yeah. Anyway, Bobby Trendy.
I don't think he's ever had sex with a woman.
There's a lot to say, though. Robin, let's go right over to you for the news. I know there's a lot to get to, so let's get going. Here's Robin. So many lovely songs about you. By the way, the pictures of Artie bronskiing Cindy earlier on are up on howardstern.com. Here's 2 exclusive photos that you can have for your own, Robin.
Those should be blown up.
Those are beautiful. Those should be hanging in our studio.
I think we got to get those guys to paint that.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them on howardstern.com. Photographed beautifully by Jason. Look how happy she looks.
Oh, my.
Yeah, those should be sent to Dana.
Love pictures with Artie Lang.
The guy sent these pictures to you, but it ain't me.
Wasn't my idea.
Wasn't my fucking idea. Also, I just want to say how terrific the world of satellite radio is. I was reading, I am not a NASCAR fan, but NASCAR is coming to Sirius Satellite Radio. I couldn't be more thrilled. And they are announcing 10 channels, 10 additional race channels for every NASCAR Nextel Cup Series race in 2007. The additional channels will carry the in-car audio of the other drivers based on their place in the NASCAR Nextel Cup Series. And I'll tell you how fan-friendly Sirius is. Then they let you also vote on one channel which driver you want to hear his cockpit and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so isn't that a great feature?
You know what? I mean, I'm not a huge NASCAR fan either, but I will say I was watching it on over the weekend. And when they had the cameras in the car, that really is probably the most awesome thing. So now you can watch the race on TV and listen to it on Sirius. It's got to be
that's
amazing.
It's just great technology and what they can provide. It's pretty wild. Let's go. Did you hear we're sending these new pictures to Dana, one of you and Cindy? Yeah.
Why would you do that?
I'm just kidding. Look at that. You see? There you are. And these new exclusive pictures up on Howard Stern.
Well, I mean, if she goes to howardstern.com, she's going to see.
I think if she saw those pictures, honestly, she'd go, whew, did I duck a bullet there?
Look how happy you made this girl. Is she smiling or what?
Yeah, chicks like attention. You know what I'm saying? A broad like that, I may look like me, and I may be slobby, but...
She'd like the attention.
Yeah.
Let's go over to Robin Quivers. Rob, what do you have for us?
You know, I had that blind item from yesterday that Artie was talking about earlier, dealing with Anna Nicole, and it said, what dead blonde was having sex with her Haitian bodyguard at the same time she was having sex with some high-powered New York mogul?
I'm upset. I couldn't figure out who it was.
I don't know who it is either.
Who's the mogul?
Who is that?
Trump. Trump's the mogul?
Maybe it was Lady Di.
Lady Di.
She's dead. She's blonde.
Who else? Marilyn Monroe.
Right.
Ray Fiennes, he never struck me as that much of a ladies' man, but he's gotten a stewardess fired, or will be fired if it's proven that she helped him get into the Mile High Club.
Wow.
On a flight in Asia, and he was traveling for the UN. That was the best part. That's the best part of the story. He's like a global ambassador. Flying for UNICEF.
Disgraceful.
Ray Fiennes is one of those guys. He was so good in Schindler's List that I can't look at him as any other character. Like that made him
typecast, you think?
Well, no, I mean, maybe not for everybody. I mean, he's had a very successful career since then, but for me, like in that movie Made in Manhattan, a movie like that, especially a little romantic comedy, he's playing like a cutesy, like he was so good as that devil. He played the devil in that movie.
It was so realistic. You couldn't imagine that the guy could summon up those feelings unless he was actually that.
Right, and that accent was dead on. It's like I can't look at him sometimes.
According to reports in Australia,
I don't like him.
I don't trust
this woman, Lisa Robinson, who was a flight attendant on the plane on which he was traveling, says that Fiennes began chatting her up and sat with her in the crew jump seat during rest breaks, even though that is against airline rules. While conversing with him,
but he's Ray Fiennes. You have to bend the rules for him.
While conversing, she said that she needed to go to the toilet, and she went to the nearby toilet, and he went in with her.
Wow.
I explained to him that that was inappropriate and asked him to leave. Mr. Fiennes became amorous toward me, and after a short period of time, I convinced him to leave the toilet, which he did, and I left a short time later. However, crew members say they saw them walking out together. That got back to Qantas, the airline. She is suspended without pay, pending an investigation of the incident. They say that Rafe is quite a ladies' man, and his list of paramours include Gina Gershon, Jennifer Lopez, and Alan Barkin.
Not a bad list.
Not at all.
Not a bad list.
As they say.
Ellen Barkin. She ain't called that because she's a dog.
What?
That would suck if a real ugly chick was named Barkin. You know what I mean?
Also in the news, the Police, believe it or not, are going to tour.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
They opened the Grammys the other day.
It's Christmas for those two guys.
Who couldn't see this coming? Here's they held a press conference yesterday. Here's Sting talking about the Police gonna go on tour. Number 9.
Okay, we're gonna come clean. We're actually we're gonna go on tour.
Oh, my day is made.
How did they get people to scream like that?
I like the Police. I like Sting, but how do you scream over something? Woo! My life has improved.
Stuart Copeland and the other guy, that is good news for them, huh?
Well, I can imagine them screaming that way, but why is everybody else screaming?
I always imagine, like, the E Street Band, like that guy, Gary W. Talent, just sitting by the phone.
It's going to ring today, I know it.
Yeah, he's the guy who keeps picking up to make sure it's working.
Right.
Guess some more Sting.
Guess what, Gary? I wrote another 13 songs, bro.
Why they decided to tour?
If you'd asked me the day before I made this decision, I would have said you're out of your mind. My head is somewhere else. I woke up one morning, it was about 3 months ago, and this light bulb went off in my head. I went, I'm going to call Andy and Stuart and tell them that we should do a tour. And I thought, well, it'll surprise them. It'll surprise the world, and it's surprising me too.
And they are going to keep it to Police material.
Oh, good. I was worried about that.
We're keeping it to the Police material.
Oh, good. Andy's like, every year I call Sting and I go, I got a great idea, Sting. We should tour.
So for those of you who don't remember the Police, here's a few of their songs.
Sting does all these in his solo act, and essentially with the same kind of music behind him. So the guy in the newspaper said, it's hard to get excited. I mean, we've kind of heard these songs for 10 years, and He's performed them everywhere.
Yeah, but you know something? It's different when those guys play it. I mean, Stuart Copeland really plays the drums differently than those other guys. It's because essentially...
you know that, Fred.
Yeah, but essentially it's Sting and a bunch of background musicians with the other guys. These are the guys that created the sound.
These two guys, the background...
But they created the sound together. I mean, everybody remembers Sting as a songwriter, but they also had a lot to do with the shaping of the songs. I think when Sting brought Roxanne in...
Can you tell the difference? If I played you side-by-side comparisons of Sting's last couple of bands and these guys, you would know the difference.
You know, give me some live, and maybe. I don't know. And just for some reason, I get excited when I know it's the Police.
Fred is excited?
Fred was screaming in there.
You know what?
Actually, I think the people screaming in the family were Stuart Copeland's family and Andy Summers' family.
Am I totally out of my mind? You guys totally disagree with me? I thought the Police were an overrated band.
Really? I don't.
No, I thought they had great songs.
They're great.
They were great up until Ghost in the Machine. Then the bloat took over.
Yeah.
This is bad. This sucks.
Try When the World is Running Down. That's a great song.
What's on the ball?
What? What did you say?
I thought it was on. I'm sorry.
We're listening to music. What did you say?
You like George Thorogood better than the Police?
I like I like the one George Thorogood song that he has on every album better than any of theirs.
Which one?
I mean, listen.
The Police are great. Hey, Fred, didn't the Police form while we were in Hartford, or was it before then?
It was around that time. I remember seeing them when it was like the first tour. They got in the van and they drove around the country, just the three guys. And I saw that tour, and they would go on stage. They only had one album's worth of material, and they would jam, and I thought it was the greatest show I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
We saw them in Washington, Howard.
But by that point, they had. That point, it was Sting.
Where did they used to give those big concerts?
Cap Center.
Cap Center.
I didn't go.
Yes, you did. It was you, me, and your ex-wife.
Really? I don't even remember. Ralph C., go ahead. You're on the air.
Fred's crazy. Most people don't give a shit who's playing in the background.
Well, that's because you weren't a fan of the Police, Ralph.
Yes, I was.
We all are, but
I thought it was kind of lame when Sting did his solo shit.
I sort of disagree. I agree with Fred. Like, I think Stuart Copeland's a really underrated drummer.
They're all good drummers and musicians, but the songs are essentially going to sound the same. You couldn't tell the difference.
Howard, did you see those guys? They're so depressing looking.
Yeah. Sting at least is, he's done a lot of plastic surgery. He looks good. He works out every day. He does that tantric sex where he keeps himself from coming for 7 hours.
He jizzes in his own ass.
Yeah, but the other two guys look like they are now his grandfather. The guitar player got very heavy.
Did he, Andy?
Yeah, and Stuart has got gray hair now.
And the glasses.
He's trying to dress all young. He's got like this motorcycle gear on or something.
I love Keith Moon. Keith Moon's one of my favorite characters in the history of rock and roll, but I've never seen The Who with him, and I've had a blast at every Who concert,
Exactly.
Well, you had no choice.
Right.
No,
I mean,
so what?
I respect Fred as a musician saying that, but
it was just three guys, too. It's like when Sting did the whole band thing, he had a whole
some other people
choir and everything.
That's the difference.
That's the one thing you can say. It was just three guys.
When I was out to dinner last night, they were playing I'm in the Mood for a Melody, I'm in the Mood, Robert Plant solo stuff.
You watched them get together, too.
What, Led Zeppelin? But
I'm telling you, they're going to do it.
But who do they got left there? It's Robert Plant
and Jimmy.
And we've seen
Only guy they got to replace is the drummer.
But they did that already, didn't they?
No,
they never. I would have went to go see that tour.
Plant and Page.
They never.
Yeah, but they left John Paul Jones out of it.
I got to tell you something.
Is he alive?
He's coming back.
Yeah. Those fuckers are too. Like the Stones look halfway decent still. I mean, Robert Plant looks like a fucking mushroom head, and
they look like Angela Lansbury now.
Yeah, and Jimmy Page. It's sad.
Howard, we're used to Keith Richards' look. If you hadn't seen him in 20 years, man, and he looks like Dracula. He looks like.
If I was a chick, Robin, you're a girl. Who would you rather fuck? Jimmy Page, Robert Plant, or Keith Richards?
Keith.
Right, because he looks a little bit.
He's got a look.
Rock and roll.
He's got a look.
What's Jimmy Page?
I got a question. The guys in the office came up with this, because if you go with your Police analogy, like who cares about the other two guys, would you rather see Eric Clapton do Sunshine of Your Love alone or with the two guys from Cream?
No. You're not understanding. You're missing the essential argument.
Which is?
And let's end this after this because it's silly. Sting has been on tour now for 10 years.
And Clapton's done the song without those guys.
With various musicians doing what is essentially the same material. It sounds identical. It pretty much is. The Police or Sting. Cream Ginger Baker, Jack Bruce, and Eric Clapton, Jack Bruce sang. Jack Bruce was an unusual guitar player. He played he played chords on his bass. There was a dynamic between the three of them that couldn't be replaced.
You don't think there's a dynamic
as musicians?
with the Police?
No. Sting has achieved it with other musicians. Now leave, and that's the end of the discussion. Robin, go ahead.
Should Sting check his kids' instant messaging?
Sting is a solo act. Cream was a band. Sting was a solo act. No.
I saw Clapton at Shea Stadium do every Cream song without those two guys, and I loved it. I was on mushrooms.
If Clapton went on tour for the last 10 years, essentially doing all the Cream material,
which he does,
it would be the same thing.
It's the same thing without
it would sound the same.
Because he'll do So Turning Your Love.
Who cares? This is so stupid. You could argue this shit for all day. I got no time.
Gunny at night.
This fucking kid here, Zach, just sent me 169 Baba Booey song parodies he wrote.
Really?
I mean, from A to B, he's got them cataloged and alphabetical
look
order.
At that.
Let me see if there's any. But who knows if they're any good?
Are any of them any good? Yeah.
Probably not. Oh, look at it.
What has he got there?
All right, he's got All My Lovin'.
Let's keep going.
Birthday Bowie.
Birthday Boy.
Birthday Bowie.
This is all Beatles?
Well, it starts out with all Beatles.
Beetle Bowie?
Terrible.
It ain't easy to do a Baba Booey song. These are horrible.
These make Levy look like Dan the Songcard.
I have 169 of these.
Of these bad Baba Booey songs.
Twisted Sister he's got. So number 26. Give me a little of that. Okay.
He's no good.
Man. I got 112. I have 2 CDs
You know, he wasted his time.
All right. Don't think it's easy to do Baba Booey songs. To do the really great ones, it takes special talent.
Zach, we respect you being such a big fan, buddy. Maybe you have other talents. You should try stand-up or something.
See, this is good.
Yes. Yes, this has it.
It's that certain something.
It's like Fats Waller.
Robin, what else is in the news?
The Westminster Kennel Club show is going on at the Garden.
There's a picture of that Linda Stasi broad and her dog. She looks like such a goof.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Love people and their dogs. Well, Bill Cosby has reason to cheer because his dog came out on top last night. He has a terrier.
It's hard to feel good about Bill Cosby in light of the recent allegations against him.
I know, but it's just funny that he's got a dog in the show. And the dog is winning.
He's a weird guy. Like he seems to really be caring about people and compassionate. And then you read all this weird shit he does to chicks.
King of the hypocrites, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's not, don't do as he says.
Yeah.
Don't do as he does. Do as he says.
I'd love to walk up to people who love him and just say, if there was a fucking heaven and you buy into that bullshit, who would get in first, Bill Cosby or Howard Stern? They'd all go Bill Cosby, and guess what? You're fucking dead wrong.
Right. Yeah, you're damn right.
I mean, it's
weren't the accusations that he was, like, drugging the chicks and feeling their titties?
That one girl said, she was feeling not too well. He gave her something. The next thing she knows, she couldn't move.
That's the creepiest thing I ever heard. That's like those chloroform videos I've seen.
I hate people like that who just blindly, is a guy who's fucking just on the surface one thing and really another, supposedly.
Well, the best thing about him is that he calls, Richard Pryor and Eddie Murphy and tells them not to use curse words.
Well, I mean, Richard Pryor, I think, off stage was a little fucked up, too.
I bet you never drugged anyone.
I don't think he did that.
I don't know that Bill Cosby did either. Those are allegations.
No, that's just allegations.
But there were a couple of people who came forward.
They sure did.
That night, the other night I did stand-up at that Patchogue Theater, and I thought I had a good set and stuff, and I came home and I turned on the Cinemax, and it was that Richard Pryor live in concert.
Yeah.
The one with the red shirt, the classic one. And remember Clapton crying after he saw Hendrix?
Yeah. You're like, I thought I did good.
I mean, the guy was just...
Brilliant.
Really just It's so fucking natural at it.
Yeah, even Eddie Murphy in that James Lipton thing, that was the interview I saw. Yeah. They asked him if he would want to do stand-up again, and he said he changes from day to day, because he really does wonder what would come out of him. He's grown so much, he's changed so much. He said, I'm certainly not the guy in the leather suit anymore. I wonder what it would have to say. But he says it takes a lot of work, and he doesn't know if he really wants to go through all that. Anyway, Erin Cosby, Bill's daughter, I guess, is the one who shows the dog. She and her father co-own little Harry, and Harry came out in the top of his class last night.
Good. That's good. Love the dogs. Anything else?
Stay with the dogs.
Stay with dogs and stay away from people.
You're not good with people.
Right.
Well, this Anna Nicole Smith stuff is still going on, and it's doing wonders for the ratings of the tabloid or entertainment shows.
I know. I can't wait to see what happens. It's the best show on TV, Anna Nicole, anything.
They say the coverage has boosted the ratings of celebrity news magazines like Access Hollywood, Entertainment Tonight, and The Insider. They did very well on Thursday and Friday. Everyone tuning in to see what happened to Anna Nicole. Then they sort of settled down again over the weekend. The biggest bump from last week's coverage, about a 25% increase, went to Entertainment Tonight, followed by The Insider. No wonder they're paying Howard K. Stern $1 million so that they can accompany him on a plane back to the Bahamas.
They should never allow that woman to be buried. Keep her above ground. Keep her in the news. Keep taking swabs. Weekend with Anna Nicole Smith will be her biggest film ever.
I think her and James Brown should get married as dead people.
And go on tour?
Yeah, that would be great. What
James Brown's still not in the ground, Anna Nicole.
He's not in the ground either.
Bring him around, show him to people, let them see him, let them get out there and mix it up with the flesh. Let them press the flesh.
Traveling wax museum.
Yeah.
It's rare. It's rare that I like a reality show that I turn you guys onto. But have you guys checked out Shooting Sizemore yet?
No, I haven't been watching it.
I gotta see that.
Oh, Howard, you know what?
I haven't been watching it. I've purposely ignored it. I don't want another show to get involved with.
I got to check that out. I really wanted to see that. That's on now.
Maybe I'm off base. It's great.
I'm sure.
There's some boring parts, but when you get a good part, it's like a dose of the purest.
Can't be better than Breaking Bonaducci, is it?
You know what?
This guy could be.
At its best, Howard, it is.
Wow.
Because he is, Because
he ain't getting better.
It's tragic. And he's shooting a independent movie to try to get back into show business, and it shows how he can't make it to work, and he's telling the guys, I can't finish the movie. He's telling, there's a scene.
Why can't he finish the movie?
He's depressed, and it's that depression that I've been through when you come off drugs. You physically can't move, and he's got this assistant who's this woman who smokes like a chimney. And she's like the star of the show because she's like a saint. She's his whole life. Tom, if you don't do this movie, you're never going to be in show business. No one's ever calling you. And he has to tell the fucking investor in the movie 2 days in, I can't do the movie. And the guy's face is like, what do you mean?
Get out.
Yeah, right. And it's great. Check it out.
I'll have to check it out. Go ahead, Robin.
Well, Virgie Author. Do you know who that is?
Yes, that is Howard K. Stern's new name, I hope.
That is Anna Nicole Smith's mother.
Oh, Virgie Author?
Yeah, and she was also flown down to the Bahamas, they say. Some of the TV shows might have picked up the tab for her to go to the Bahamas. Here she says, give us the baby. She's trying to get the baby until they determine who
Because she did such a good job with Anna Nicole.
The money has nothing to do with that baby. If Howard Stern wants the money, let him keep the money. Just give us the baby.
Oh, no, he can't keep that money. What are you talking about? Are you crazy? Here is Anna Nicole Smith. You know, we have been talking about the fact that she shot a movie with China Doll before she died. Here's Anna Nicole talking about it's fun to make illegal aliens.
It was fun. It was hot. It was interesting. And I think I have some more stuff for my reel.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
And she also compares herself to her movie character.
Describing Lucy to Anna Nicole would be very comparable. I think me and Lucy are very similar in a lot of ways, yes. You never know what she's going to do next.
And, of course, we have the Prince von Anhalt, who came forward, Frederick von Anhalt, the husband of Zsa Zsa Gabor, Zsa Zsa.
Zertiman.
And
he's great.
On 2-7, he says that Zsa Zsa's in a bad mood.
She's in a bad mood. She doesn't like it.
Right.
I mean, she found out that he might be the father. And here he is again talking about finding out who the father is.
I just say they are not the fathers, you know, and let's see how the court ruling is. If the court ruling is bad, if I don't like the ruling the way it goes, then I jump in. And then I will open my mouth and I will talk. And then they will know what's going on and there will be a new investigation and they will find out who's the real father.
Anna Nicole must have been amazing in bed.
Yeah.
You know, the last boyfriend before she married Howard K. Stern gave her a house.
Yeah, she must know what she's doing, boy.
I mean, when she was younger, man, that's all right.
Oh, when she was younger, forget about it. She could get 2 houses.
Yeah, but, I mean, she still got a house out of the deal, Artie. Now, in, today's terms.
Good for her.
She's pretty amazing. Also in the news, we're talking about stem cell research a lot, but we never thought about what it might mean to us in the now. We were thinking, when we get older, maybe they can grow some new organs when we need an organ. What if it can reverse aging?
Oh, my God.
I'd love to go back to 37.
Does that mean we have to keep working more?
No, you'll just look very good, don't you think?
Yes.
You'll look and feel like you're in your 30s
I
or
would
your
love
20s.
that. I would love that.
That sounds like a good idea to me.
Yeah.
So that's some of the stuff that's possible if they do the stem cell research and really kick this off and get it going. They could just shoot some new cells into you and you could be revived.
I'm following that heavily, because and I'm being dead serious. The way I look at it, I am definitely going to need a liver.
Sour Shoes Show. I got a little bit of clips here. Sour Shoes doing a dedication to Sal and Richard.
Oh, we got a first request coming in. I love these two. Sal, the stockbroker. This is from Richard to Sal. He wants to hear a little Elton Parmesan. Oh, I love it. I'll do a little Elton medley. Hey, Shoes, get it going. Yeah.
He's doing that Pharrell voice better and better.
It's amazing. I stopped thinking about what you said for a second. I was like, Pharrell was there? He really sounds like him.
I can't lie. No more of your darkness.
Maniac. Yeah, I did an hour of this.
All my pictures seem to fade to black and white. Hey, you think Sal and Richard are engaged in a deep, long, passionate stare right now? Too late. Blue eyes, yeah. Baby's got blue eyes of the deepest green.
Wow.
Yo. Where's that guy who invented satellite? Got to show him what we're doing.
Martine, get in here.
Yeah, he's coming in.
He's a talented kid, Sour Shoes. You get no
coming in.
What?
She's coming in.
Okay. It's a guy with no dick. He's coming in.
Well, I don't know if you
I don't care what he is.
that.
He's a brilliant guy.
He's smart enough. He might be a girl.
He's a girl. Whatever he is.
Sour Shoes could totally audition for, like, SNL or Mad TV. Like, that's all they need are guys. Like, those voices are dead on.
Yeah, but you think on Saturday Night Live they want a Pharrell impression?
No, but I bet he could do a bunch of impressions if he could do stuff. Elton John was in the neighborhood.
Sour Shoes doing Jokey the Jackman.
When I call you up, your line's engaged. You know, this is great poem by Bob. This is a very underrated part of the Beatles' career, mid-Beatles, dude. You don't get much play out of that.
By the way, it's the Valentine Sour Shoes Love Sock Special on Howard 101. Call with 888-STERN-101. And we're going to go to Robert now in Chi-Town. Robert, how are you?
Hey, shake it up, buddy. What's going on?
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear, dude. What do you got for a temperature out there? I know there's a...
Hey, Audio Speedwagon, I can't fight this thing anymore. And I wish you had your own show, your own show. Fuck Jackie. What do we need Jackie for?
Well, what do you say, Jackie? He's the birthday boy. His birthday's coming up. But, a million years ago, when this was Jokey the Jackman, I stalked Jackie. But he wrote a lot of his bits down. But you know what? I felt, we just played the Beatles. I felt like Yoko. When I was breaking us up, but by Wednesday, I was so tired. But Robert, Jackie's a great talent. I mean,
he's a great poet. I love him a lot.
He's a poet. But by Wednesday, I would be so dead tired, and it was killing me. And Tom and Howard, the whole thing. Hey, how did the baseball team score without a single man crossing home plate?
I don't know.
It was an all-girls team.
Here's Sour Shoes.
He does a great Jackie.
Here he sings as Sour Shoes and Pharrell simultaneously.
I'd like to hear some Kyrie Elisa with a little Sour Shoes with a little Pharrell thrown in there and end with some Diana.
Yeah, let's go back to 6th grade at Mapac Falls Elementary School.
Diana. Yes. Augie.
This song was released when Howard Stern appeared on the mornings at 92.3 K-Rock in February of 1986.
The wind goes hard against my home, with my feet upon the road, yeah. When I have fallen down that Trojan road.
Picture his father in the other room.
I gotta tell you, I found Sour Shoes out on the street, and he used to follow me around all day, so I pulled him aside one day, and I go, look, motherfucker. Yeah. I go, you're fucking with my...
You don't need a soundtrack for your life.
Yeah, like anywhere I'd go, like I'd show up at a friend's, and he'd be there. I mean, I don't even know how he did it.
At K-Rock, a couple of mornings, you'd show up real early, he'd be outside, and he'd have a first baseman's glove on, and the big keyboard hung over his thing.
Well, I said to him, I turned to him and I went, look, dude, I tell you what, I'll have you on the show, I don't give a shit, you're funny. I thought he was a scream. I really liked the guy. I go, I think you're really talented. You can play any song. I said, but if you start showing up, I'm never having you on. I don't want to see you off the air.
He would make lasagna and cake. One day he gave me, lasagna.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Oh, I gotta go out now.
He's so good at it. They were playing the Pharrell show on the replay, and I wasn't sure if it was the Sour Shoes show.
Ross in Toronto. Hey, Ross, how are you, buddy?
Sour Shoes, man, you are so talented. You have such a gift. Keep up the good work, buddy.
Thanks.
I tuned in a bit late. I thought, oh, my gosh, what's Pharrell doing on so early? I was totally floored when I heard it was you. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, he's doing a little pregame warm-up, loosening up the left and the right arm. He goes both ways. And, so what's going on up there?
No,
your Raptors are in first place in the NBA least. What do you think about that?
Oh, the NBA least.
What do you think about that?
Conference. Oh, my God. We're unstoppable.
Oh, man. And I got to love that pickup in the off-season. You guys making all kinds of moves. You give 7 years to the center fielder there, Vernon Wells, patrolling the outfield and doing the job with the bat. I like that move.
Sour Shoes used to cook pancakes in front of K-Rock, and Artie would eat them.
Oh
would you eat anything?
I did not.
You ate those pancakes.
That's a falsehood.
Everyone says you did.
You said you took the lasagna.
I threw it out.
Yeah, threw it out in your belly.
No. My hand to God, I did not eat anything. I fucking got some guy gave me on the sidewalk.
Hey, Fred, can I wrap this up, or do I got to do a break again?
Okay, keep going.
All right, let Robin do her thing, and then we'll
All right, we were talking about Anna Nicole. The latest news is that she was pictured in the newspaper with the immigration official who granted her residency in the Bahamas. There are pictures of the two of them in bed, both of them clothed, but the implication is that there might have been a sexual relationship to get her citizenship to the Bahamas. However, the man in the picture, Minister Shane Gibson, says he denies any talk that he and Anna Nicole were lovers. Who spends more time with their kids, adoptive parents or biological parents?
Trick question.
Biological.
A new study finds that adoptive parents spend more money and time with their children than biological parents do.
I guess because they have someone to prove.
They looked at 13,000 parents at this Indiana University study and found that two-parent adoptive parents spend more money on their children and invest more time reading, talking, and eating meals with their kids.
Sounds like torture.
Well, I mean, you adopt a kid, you really want a kid. No one adopts a kid by mistake.
That's right. So there you go. You're making a point there, Artie.
Look at you, Artie. With the
Thank you, Robin.
Maybe you are ready for fatherhood.
Hey-oh.
Who is running for president? Do you know all the people?
Here, I'll give you on the Republicans. I mean, officially or unofficially?
No, officially. There are a lot of people officially running for president.
You got Mitt Romney. Mitt Romney's one, right?
He's one.
Yeah, but I think he's going to be too liberal for those conservative yahoos. He's running as a Republican. Giuliani, are you considering him officially declared? He hasn't officially.
He's in the exploratory committee stage, really. There's only a couple officials on the Republican side.
John McCain is exploratory. You got Barack Obama, Hillary Clinton. You have... what's his name who ran for vice president?
You'll never be able to mention all of these people, so why don't you just let me run through the list?
All right, go ahead.
Spiro Agnew?
You were shocked I got Mitt Romney.
You were good.
Okay.
Officially announced Democrats include Senator Joe Biden.
Right, that's true.
Senator from Delaware, Senator Hillary Rodham Clinton.
Mentioned that.
Senator Christopher J. Dodd of Connecticut.
Okay.
John Edwards, the former senator from North Carolina.
That's the name I was thinking of, yeah.
Representative Dennis Kucinich.
Right.
In Ohio.
Never heard
or
of him.
From Ohio.
Go ahead.
Senator Barack Obama. And Tom Vilsack, who is the former governor of Iowa.
Tom Ballsack.
Establishing exploratory committees on the Democratic side, Governor Bill Richardson of New Mexico.
Right.
Widely mentioned but not declared, Al Gore and General Wesley Clark.
Generalissimo Franco.
Dude, I got to hit
Now,
the
from the what?
I got to hit the bathroom. I'm sorry.
What do you got, the shits?
I don't know what's going on.
What'd you eat? Got a problem. Shit your pants.
What didn't I eat?
Where's your
pants and put it on Howard TV.
For a bit, is that cool?
No, go ahead.
Get a diaper.
Anything else, Robin?
Here's who's running on the Republican side. Officially announced Senator Sam Brownback of Kansas.
Okay.
Representative Duncan Hunter of California.
Right.
Establishing exploratory committees. Mike Huckabee, the former governor of Arkansas, Senator John McCain of Arizona, Rudolph Giuliani, the former mayor of New York, Tommy G. Thompson, the former governor of Wisconsin, James S. Gilmore III, former governor of Virginia, Mitt Romney, former governor of Massachusetts, Representative Tom Tancredo of Colorado, and Representative Ron Paul of Texas.
Mitt Romney.
Oh, please, will you stop? I already said that.
I got one name. Who else?
That's it. That's who's running. You got a large field there to try to figure out what you're going to do with.
All righty.
Also in the news, I think somebody also just declared today, but I've lost that sheet of paper. New name to be added to the list. There's still lots of violence going on in Iraq, of course. Here's natural sound. It's become so commonplace for explosions to go off there. Here's natural sound of the Iraqi Prime Minister, Nouri al-Maliki, speaking while an explosion is heard. Number one.
بتضافر الجهود بين جميع أبناء الشعب العراقي مع الأجهزة الأمنية والعسكرية والشرطة وإن شاء الله النجاح سيكون حليفنا فيها. سيادة رئيس الوزراء مرة تذكر لولا على.
That's how common it is to hear shells going off. They don't even stop talking.
Sal just locked himself in the bathroom so Artie can't use it.
Oh, no.
Fred has audio right now. Listen to this. So if Artie doesn't know.
You just got there?
Wait. You got the audio up, Freddie? Anyway.
No, isn't.
Artie got right in.
That's Sal right there. He's not in the bathroom.
Sal, what'd you do? What are you doing?
You missed it.
Dope.
I thought that was Sal. I was like, wait a minute, he's not in the bathroom.
Why'd they put that note up then?
No, Sal was in it. Oh. He forced Artie to go to the series.
Oh, okay. What else you got, Robin?
All right. President Bush is trying to convince people now that he is not beating the drums of war to go and attack Iran now. He says he wants a diplomatic solution to that problem. Number two.
My reaction to all the noise about, he wants to go to war is, first of all, I don't understand the tactics. And I guess I would say it's political.
Mm-hmm.
So the president is saying, no, he's not. He's not going to attack Iran.
Well, it would make more sense to attack Iran than Iraq.
But nobody wants to get into another war right now. We got our hands full. But people think that maybe he's getting ready because of all the things that have been coming out of the White House and in the intelligence committees about Iran and what they're doing in Iraq. North Korea has agreed to take steps toward nuclear disarmament in a deal that will bring in over $300 million worth of aid. The deal was struck today in Beijing, China, after nearly a week of six-nation talks. Here's someone who says it may not be a good deal for the U.S. Here's Adam Siegel.
Well, it's not a good deal for the U.S. because these guys, what they do in North Korea is they light off a couple of bombs all the time, and then they act like they're going to, start a nuclear program, and then we pay them off.
If this is the best that they can do, have we somehow squandered a great deal of time getting back to a position that's worse than the United States faced before?
Right, and every time they do something, it's like paying off a kidnapper. They just keep doing it over and over again.
But we won't talk to people. We won't actually get in there and have dialogue with people. That's why we're in this situation.
We need to rebuild this country's confidence and start with a war that's easier, like Aruba.
Oh, here we go.
Go and invade them, and then once we get our confidence back, go invade some other
How about
countries.
doing something even smarter than that?
What's that?
Helping people solve their problems. When you have these disgruntled...
Who are you, Dr. Phil?
Impoverished people...
What are you, gay?
always have unrest. What are you, gay?
What else you got?
A gunman walked into a shopping mall and randomly opened fire in Salt Lake City, Utah yesterday. Customers... were flying out of the way. Some people actually even hid in a refrigerator in a restaurant to get away from the gunman. 5 people were killed and a number were injured. Others... And then, of course, they say that the police jumped in and the man shot himself. Here is a witness to all of it, shooting in the mall in Utah last night. Number 4.
A lot of us are calling 911. People are panicking, crying. It's horrible.
So scary.
I know. They said that the police afterwards, for 3 hours, had to go through the various stores to tell people it was all clear because, they had... they weren't coming out until they knew there was nobody out there shooting anymore.
Right. Anything else, Robin?
Let's see. Did that already? Finally, this morning, it is Valentine's Day tomorrow. Author Ron Garachi says men can't win on Valentine's Day.
Unfortunately for men, Valentine's Day is either a neutral or lose situation. There's no winning. You can do the flowers, candy. You can really only live up to expectations. It's hard to exceed them on Valentine's Day.
So, get ready, men, just to hear the
whining. You don't do enough.
That's okay. And Hugh Grant and, what's her name? Drew Barrymore doing a movie together.
Oh, a chemistry.
Romantic movie for this season. Here's Hugh Grant on the story, 2-4.
He gets this break out of the blue. So Rice...
Isn't he like 50 years older than her?
He's falling apart. He's got crow's feet for days now.
Yeah, good for him, though, Still gets those parts.
Working.
All right.
And says he hates it. He hates being an actor.
Good. Let's put him out of his misery.
Yeah, we should give him his wish and get him out of the business.
Make a big dude, Art? No?
First of all, Sal was like...
Sal what? Hurry up, because I got to get out of here.
He can't rush. Forget
He's taking his sweet time.
No.
What? Sal what?
I go out there, Sal. I'm in the middle of Sal's bit. I got to go to the bathroom. He locked himself in the bathroom.
Yeah, I know. We were watching you.
And wouldn't let me in, so... I'm like, all right, Sal. I'm like, Sal, this isn't that funny. It's really not that funny. And he's not supposed to be in the bathroom, so I just went to the regular bathroom.
That's all. Fred, that's it. So what do you want me to do?
KingNorris.com, the place to go for King Norris stuff. Artie Lang with Sal, Richard, Bob Levy, and the boys from Bubba the Love Sponge. March 23rd at the Lakeland Center, Lakeland, Florida. Saturday, February 17th, see the Reverend Bob Levy, Jim Florentine, Beetlejuice, and more at the Broadway Theater, Pittman, New Jersey. Call 856-384-8381 for tickets. Saturday, February 24th, it's Bob Levy at the Treehouse Comedy Club in the Spyglass Restaurant, Westport, Connecticut. Call 203-256-1815 for info and visit RevBobLevy.com. Friday, March 2nd, stand-up comedy with Sal the Stockbroker, Reverend Bob Levy, Beetlejuice, and more at the Balcony Bar, Oxford, Ohio. Go to ticketweb.com for tickets. And see the same guys Saturday, March 3rd at Headliners Music Hall in Louisville, Kentucky. Call 502-584-8088 for tickets and go to killersofcomedy.com. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808.
Baba Booey. Oh, that's good.